alien invasion, right?
Yeah.
Think of it as demons, because that's actually what it is. It tricks you, because the people in the movie speculate that it's aliens, but it never is.
That makes sense, because as an alien movie, it didn't make sense.
Makes
I've seen
no
a whole
sense.
bunch of fucking
Yeah,
alien
it was
movies,
kind of
but
dumb, wasn't
it was
it?
weird
So
as
you
an
have
alien movie. Even though they showed the fucking what you would call aliens in the movie, it was still off. So that actually makes a little bit of sense right there. I gotta watch that again.
They're trapped by closed doors.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, and
right. That's what I was like. Wait, hold up. These wooden doors are a problem. They got here from who knows where, but this wooden door, this is a problem right here.
Yeah, but wasn't it water that kills them? If I'm thinking of like demons.
No, it wasn't water. Oh. Hold on, it wasn't water. It was very specific water. It was water she touched.
Right.
It was consecrated water.
Oh.
Holy water defeated them.
Yeah, that's the thing that stands out to me, because when I had a few of these dreams, it's like I dreamt this mountain. I think I've told it a couple times, but I dreamt that there were these, they looked like human. They were beings, and when they got near the water, they couldn't hold their shape, and each one would turn into a different thing in my dream. So they couldn't be around the water and still maintain their human shape. And I have no idea where that would have came from, but it was a surreal dream that I had.
Yeah.
And the mountain was weird. It was like a magnetic mountain or something. That's the only thing I can think of, because the rocks were unique and nothing green grew there. And it was up, you could see the clouds around, the mountain. It was up very, very, very high. So.
Yeah, there's another part in Signs too, where it's holding the boy towards the end. When he drops him, you get close-up shot of the creature's feet, and they're cloven, their hooves. These aliens come to Earth. They have no armor. They have no weapons. They're trapped by doors. When you see them, you can't see them clearly. They're not completely visible. And all of their signs came out of the Earth. So they came out of the Earth. They came from below to steal these certain children. The only other appearance of them is at a children's birthday party.
Oh, that's creepy. I've never watched that. I'll have to.
Yeah.
You said it's hooves? They have hooves for feet?
Yeah. And
that would make sense, because the Moloch god is like a cow or like a bull.
Yeah.
Which they have hooves.
Well, they came hunting specific children. Pure children. And so you remember Mel Gibson's character said that the nurses looked at her and said they'd never seen a baby like her, and that she was an angel, and all the water she touched burned the demon. So.
Which was all the water all over the damn house.
All over the house, yep.
Kind of like Monsters, Inc. It reminds me of Monsters, Inc. That's about the child trafficking, drinking the adrenochrome.
I've never seen Monsters, Inc.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a bunch of creepy stuff and all of that. All of those. Disney and Pixar is full of some weird stuff.
So sad, because I loved that movie. That was my favorite Pixar movie.
Yeah.
And now I can't watch it anymore because it's true.
I'm boiling your eggs. Don't get anything.
Well, have you guys seen the movie The Village?
Oh, sorry.
Which one?
The Village. It's by M. Night Shyamalan too.
The Village. Yeah. Yes. That's another interesting one.
That's another one that makes no sense if you're not looking at it through the right lens.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, well, everyone in the village are kind of almost brainwashed to think, oh, okay, there's all these monsters that are in the woods, and then there's nothing outside. They're
They have
told
a boundary
basically
that they're not allowed to cross.
Yes. So I think the trick with the village is that we're looking at it like we're looking at these villagers in this place, but actually what we're doing is we're looking at ourselves. We are the villagers.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, everyone's telling us, like, okay, the government, I guess you could say, is really like telling us, okay, and like what they say, scientists are saying, okay, the Earth is round, and that's very similar to the village, where like, okay, there's these monsters in the wood, you can't go past the woods, and that makes people not wanting to explore. I feel we are the people, like the girl who, like, okay, I'll explore regardless of the risk.
Right. Push the boundaries.
And it's like 100 years before it actually is. Like, it's ridiculous, man. They lied about the time period. They lied about the borders of where the hell they were. Like,
hell, even they went as far.
I don't even remember that, but yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, sorry, that was I noticed that at the very end, and I thought it was like an interesting detail they added.
You know what? I couldn't stand the movie when it first came out. I was just like, what, is this the regular world? This is whack.
I thought it was pretty dumb too, but now I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, now it makes a lot more sense. But before I was just like, really? This is garbage.
I didn't get the Truman Show either. I mean, I watched it because he's funny, but
dope.
but I didn't really get it. I was like, this is kind of lame. Like, no, it's totally.
What was it?
The Truman Show.
Truman Show.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, isn't it? Yep. And the Monsters Inc. thing, man. Fucking creepy.
I kind of start feeling like Truman at the end when he starts realizing shit. Just walking around the world. You try to start telling people shit like, look, they're not paying attention. Look, they're just walking around.
He keeps going he keeps going to the bridge and looking out there, going like, "What the hell is out there? What's going on here?"
But that's what they think that we're doing to them when we tell it's flat, though, right? They're like, "Oh, that's it, we're ruined because basically we can't go anywhere." That's like, "Oh yeah, you can't go into the desolate place called space where it's fucking freezing and rubbish. How are you gonna get there anyway? Like, all of you are never." When are you going to gain the monetary money needed to get to space in your lifetime?
To go anywhere. There's nothing to push on out there.
But it's like, how do you suddenly feel trapped?
Exactly.
Because you know you can't leave the Earth. How do you just feel trapped now? Just because you can't leave the Earth. It's the same now, right? What does it matter? Gravity's holding you down, bros. Not me.
How do you feel trapped in a place where you can get in a plane and fly for like 14 hours? Like, how do you feel trapped?
At that point, you're just acting spoiled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like the kid who lives in the mansion. I feel so trapped in this house, Dad.
Yeah.
Right.
You and your $1 a year.
Yeah.
Like Creflo Dollar, dude. He wants like a whole nother ministry when he's already got like a private jet. And his last name is Dollar, and he's got $1. Like, mate.
I'm thinking about expating to a freaking South American country or something, man. Get the hell out of this place.
Just don't come to Britain. You're not allowed. For one.
Yeah, that sucks.
Head jokes. You should come back to where you're from.
No. Somerset.
Yeah, you'll be like 30 miles away from me. You know?
Holy crap.
Welcome to Britain. Now get out.
Why can't I just fly there on my personal fucking device? I don't know why I don't have one by now. Shouldn't we all have one?
You're too hard done by.
Stupid.
You're too hard
a little dirigible, you know, that's like unfailable. It could have a hard shelled balloon and everything. Just float up, put on the motor.
But yeah,
Craig, this meme is for you, bro.
Is it?
Whoa.
I'll look.
A bottle of water. A bottle of water.
A bottle of water. A bottle of water. A bottle of water. I don't get it.
When,
I don't
when
get
I
it.
saw this meme, I was like, yo, this is the most accurate meme I've ever seen.
What's your point? What's your point? What's your point? I don't get it. It's a bottle of water. What's the point? What's his point? What's his point? I don't get it. A bottle of water. What's his point?
Bottle of water. That's the point.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
brother.
do actually know how to say tea, by the way, me.
I know you do.
Tea.
And I know how to say bottle of water. Bottle of water? It does sound better. Like, it's easier to say.
2 pints of lager on the back of the crisp.
Don't change it up now.
Very posh.
We love this
Pints of
shit.
lager on the
Bottle
back
of
of the
water.
crisp, please.
I'll have a bottle
Anyway,
of
I'm
water.
off to my attic. It's getting a bit erratic in here, guys. And I am
Alright, bro.
asthmatic. But yeah, no, I want to take a poll.
The rapper.
Who likes Meme's new name?
2 pints of lager on a packet of crisp, please.
Oh yeah,
I'm getting
who,
very
His
angry.
name, then.
who likes
I
my
give
new
props
name?
for that.
Mimus Aurelius.
Yeah, I come up with it, guys.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Krakow came up with it. He gets the credit.
Great.
I
name.
said I
So
want
good, I
2
changed
pints of
my
lager
name
on
to
a
it.
packet of crisp, please. I'm getting very thirsty.
And Meme basically said I'm allowed to abuse people for that as well, because I did it. I'm allowed to abuse people now as well.
By the way, Sadi, the device you're talking about exists. It's just, maybe they think that, people aren't responsible enough to fly on their own. So
Yeah.
posted in the chat, it's called a paramotor or some shit like that. It's like
I know.
paragliding, but there's a motor on it.
Yeah.
I would love to fucking fly over to Brooklyn from fucking Manhattan. What?
That would be rad, man. Think about that. I watched one of those guys where they just straps on a freaking motor and just like starts jogging along
Yeah,
and
I've seen this guy before.
and
He just goes to fast food restaurants like,
yeah,
hey, what's
he's
up,
going
guys?
like 100. He's
They're
going like
like,
100 miles.
did you just come out of the fucking sky? Like, what? Is that thing flying? He's like, yep.
He goes, I think I'll come down right over here by the Circle K and get a drink. So he
Yeah.
lands in a
He's
field,
nice with it,
parks it, and goes in and gets it.
Yeah. Are they called microlights, aren't they?
No, paramotoring.
Okay, paramotoring. Even lighter than that then. Pretty good stuff, though, that.
Yeah, you strap the motor on your back.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you just fly.
Yo, as a matter of fact, this reminds me of a video that I saw. Dude was, I guess he was paragliding. He wasn't
Paragliding,
using
maybe.
a motor at all, but it was the way he was doing it. He was using the wind to gain altitude.
Yeah.
And he had what he did was he was flying like around and around, catching whatever wind and
Yeah,
just
the
getting
thermals.
higher and higher.
Yeah, the thermals, they're called.
Where
The
the
thermals.
fuck is gravity at,
Bro, but
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild?
yo, the wingsuits are off the chain though, bro. You seen these dudes flying around in the
Yeah.
wingsuits?
Really wild.
That shit is
Yeah.
crazy.
Seeing the one with jets on them?
A wingsuit with jets? Nah,
Yeah,
I
bro,
see
they did it in
that.
Dubai. Dude, I'll send you the
What?
video. Chocolate. I'll send you the video now.
Dude, I love watching those wingsuit flyers, man. Those
Bro,
guys that do
that's
the
nuts.
proximity flying, those guys are
Oh, when they're
absolutely
going around the
insane.
mountains.
Yep.
I'm like, y'all are crazy, boy.
Dude, you ever seen the
I-
one where they? I forget. I think it's called like the Devil's Eye or something like that, or like where the guy there's like this tiny little hole in the rock, and this guy goes through it. Like,
yeah. I've seen that.
oh my god!
There's one that
I've
there's one
seen it
guy
when
that
it
does
goes
it through
up
like a
in
little
Brooklyn.
city. He just goes right through the fucking buildings. It's like holy shit, bro.
It's not a video game where you can see the hole and you're like trying to fiddle with it. You're like, all right, I'm center. Either you're lined up with that shit or you're not.
Or you not.
Yeah.
Well, dude, like every year, like another 2 or 3 of those guys die.
Yeah. But where they get it wrong, yeah.
Well, I volunteer to be the next.
I'm the next to die.
I mean, when
That's
these
not cool.
like there was one guy who the last guy who died was one of the most famous ones. A couple of years, or maybe it's probably not the last one, but a couple of years ago, there was a guy who was one of the most famous like proximity wingsuit flyers who, he just miscalculated just ever so slightly. He's just trying to get really close to the ground, and it's on a mountain. I mean, you just glance off of that rock, and you're done. It doesn't even have to look like that much with the speeds that they're dealing with.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy just, he just miscalculated and just barely hit this rock, and it killed him.
Well, look at that one, how close he gets right there at the top. No, I wouldn't volunteer to be the next one to die. I'd be the volunteer to be the next one to try it. If I died, oh well.
That's really crazy. No, I don't think I'd be wanting to. I wouldn't be trying that. I wouldn't.
I want to go towards this. Okay. I want to dive in like towards the sun. That's what I want to do. So there you go. You have it now.
Oh, right.
You have a reason to beat me with your clubs. Go ahead.
To fly all the way.
That's why you're the most badass person here, Truth.
There's one of those guys. There's a guy who jumped out of an airplane with a wingsuit without a parachute. He did a no parachute landing. In
a parachute landed flat, like literally like flat on the grass, like boom.
Just skidded out.
Broke 10 bones in his body, and they went up to him, and he was like, "They're like, you're right," like, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm cool," and he got up and everything, mate. Started walking off, and then he collapsed about 20 minutes later, and he was out of hospital in a week and a half or something. Yeah. Yeah, that was cool, wasn't it? That guy jumped out of that plane, wingsuited down, and managed to wingsuit into another plane, like inside, like.
Oh yeah, there was one where they had the cargo net being dragged behind. He like wingsuited, onto the cargo net, and then got into the plane. But yeah, there was one who they had like a foam pit that he had to hit. Which cool, it's a foam pit, but like even still, the speeds that you're generating, doing that foam could still snap your neck, and if he were to miscalculate on the way down, there was no bailing out of it because he didn't even have a chute to use.
Yeah. I mean, could you imagine going up?
The same guy that used the net? Because I know there's a dude that I think he jumped out of a plane without a net. I don't know if he used a wingsuit. Or you jumped out without a parachute and landed in a net. Was that the same guy? Or you're talking about somebody in a wingsuit?
I think I know what you're talking about. I think that might be somebody else.
Yeah, because some dude jumped out without a parachute and into a net.
That's like a great flat Earth proof. Or a non-rotating Earth proof.
Yeah.
Because they would have missed the net big time.
Right? I mean, thank God. Imagine trying to wingsuit through that tiny opening in that rock while having to negotiate a spitting earth.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
That'd be
what a mess it'd be, man.
The one with the hole in the rock that the guy dove through. Like the cool thing there too is, like he didn't. If correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think he jumped out of a helicopter or a plane or anything. Like he base jumped off of another mountain, and he tried it the first time. He was like, maybe this is the angle I need. And he had to calculate whether he was going to make it or not. He decided he wasn't going to make it, so he veered off to the side of it. But then he hiked. The next time he went farther up to another peak, and he was like, "We're going to hit it from here," and he just did it. Went straight fucking through.
Amazing, man.
Guys, are you there, guys? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear me? That's right. Cool. Have you ever heard of, like the Fulton surface to air recovery system and the original, what that originally came from? They say it's from the CIA and stuff like that, but it's not the CIA that created it. It was the British, and it's for the MC-130E Talon and Boeing B-7 and the Globemaster as well, Globetrotter as well. Sorry, but yeah. So that's the new system, but it used to be called Skyhook. So yeah, Skyhook is a system where a man who's a sniper, they used to give him this recovery kit, and you would release a small balloon up, like not small, but yeah, a good inflatable balloon. You'd release it and it goes up in the air, sits over a line on it, and a plane would fly past with a V-shaped boom, and hook, and then just snatch you as it flies past quickly to get you from out of behind enemy lines.
Oh, right.
They still do it today, like I said, with jets. Like, if anyone wants to see a video of it, this is the original here, the Skyhawk. It's about 40 seconds long. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I think Truth was going to say something. Can you imagine what, Truth?
No, that was. I'd already gotten past it. No, I was just saying, could you imagine going up as high as you can and like the hang time that you would get, how long you would be flying? Could you imagine literally just flying and not being in a craft or in a plane and then just gliding through the air? I mean, have you ever dreamed of flying and vaguely remember that? Yeah.
No, actually, I used to have consecutive flying dreams where it'd be like starting off at one level and then going up higher and higher until I achieved a certain level of consciousness. And then sooner or later, I was actually able to hover. And then I could, and then after that, then I would have a couple more, and same place, I would go up higher and higher. And then sooner or later, I could just lean forward and start flying.
Okay, I want to ask you in the dreams that you have where you're flying, because I think they've got it wrong in Superman because he puts his arms forward to go forward. But in my dreams, when I wanted to move, when I was flying, it was when I would have to put my arms like down to my side and just like look and direct my face and my head towards where I wanted to go, and then that's how I would go. Yeah. Was that the same for you?
Yeah, same thing.
I think I was leaning forward. I think I had my. And that's how I kind of pointed myself.
To be fair, Superman does that too. He does both.
But check this out.
Just to be technical.
But you know what, True Prevails? I want to add on to what you're saying, because it's not really about the hands. In my dream, when I first flew for the first time in my life, it was tied to an emotion. I don't know how else to describe it.
Like
I just felt it, and that
like
was
your
the direction
consciousness, like your intent, right?
Yeah, it just felt. Yeah.
Felt right. It just felt right and natural.
That's with me too. Listen to this, man. My dream started out where I'm in this place where it's like literally the crossroads in the freaking in the bayous or something, down in the delta of Mississippi somewhere. And I was walking on this road and I met up with this shaman lady in this old shack, this old black lady who was a freaking, I don't know what you would call her, like a mystical person, like a teacher, a healer, whatever. And she started talking with me, and she told me that if I got a certain way of thinking about myself, my consciousness, she told me I could step up and that a lit stairway would appear when I got to that level. And then I would start going up, and when I got to the next level, then I had to achieve another level of lightness and walk up to the next colored steps. So I was walking up these colored steps for about 10 or 12 dreams. And then I got up to where I was about in the trees, and then I started practicing with like being out in the field. And I literally, it felt so real. I'm not kidding. I almost thought that I could do it. Like once I woke up, it was so real because I could just achieve this lightness, consciousness, and start floating up. And it was like second nature.
It does make you feel like you could do it, don't it? When you wake up, like the next day or the next week when you're thinking about it.
Yeah.
I know that blows my story out of the water. I was just going to say that.
Hi.
My flying dreams start from falling off a cliff or getting ready to fight. For some reason, I'll start flying.
Yeah, it was pretty weird.
Someone should try skydiving. That's the closest.
But Chocolate, if you're still there, there's a wingman that I've only seen it on YouTube. You know, it looks real, but you know, a wingman that didn't have a parachute and landed on water. Just YouTube that. I forget the channeler, I would tell you.
In a wingsuit?
Wingman without parachute lands water. Sure.
Yeah, a wingman. You mean like the wingsuit flyer guys? You're talking about the little squirrel?
Yeah. They're crazy, man. Crazy.
Well, you know what happened to me? Like when I first started dreaming, after a while, then I started thinking, well, I'll go to sleep and I'm going to see if I can travel to long distances. Like I'm going to fly to Paris, France tonight when I go to sleep. But I could never seem to get far enough.
They should strap like a boogie board to their chest so then they can do the wingsuit, and then when they land on the water, just skim across the water forever. Just.
It's kind of what happens.
Sonny? I think it's because that like we don't have an infinite amount of energy or whatever it takes to muster up courage, will, love. These things are also like usable energy in a sense, I think.
Yeah,
which is why people fall out of love, because they don't put kindling in the fire.
So
that's it. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Sorry.
Go ahead, Elijah.
No.
May I ask something?
Yeah. Sorry, I thought I heard someone say something. Yeah, go on.
Thank you. I'm a little bit confused and I need some improvements and evidence. And it was in my mind, this question. Why can't we see the end of the world when you look through binoculars? It's a very common question, I know, but I need answer.
Anyone want to answer that?
Any optic has an aperture.
Could you say that again?
Any optic has an aperture, and it's a limited sight.
Yeah,
you can only see.
Also, the atmosphere has like particulates and stuff that you can't see through after like a bunch of distance.
Yeah, binoculars aren't strong enough to see that far. Regardless, every optic you look through has a limit to like how far it's going to see, especially through the atmosphere, like they mentioned.
The air has mass still, yeah.
And we have the laws of perspective. You see the text. Do you see the live stream 2 voice text?
I'm looking.
Yeah, we see in perspective. So we always, whatever we're looking through, whether it's our eye, binocular, or a high zoom camera, it's gonna go to a vanishing point where we can no longer resolve.
Thank you so much.
That's why you have one that can zoom further than another. It's got if I remember correctly, a higher aperture.
You're looking through atmosphere, which has molecules of.
Yes, that's another variable
everything
too.
gets to a point.
Infinitely
There's
open.
no curve.
However, even with that, though, you still your vanishing point would not extend as far out as it does if the Earth were the globe that they claim it is.
Doesn't matter if it curves or not. At some point, there's going to be so much atmosphere that filled with H2O and air itself, oxygen, hydrogen, carbon, and nitrogen. At some point, you're not going to be able to see through the opaqueness of that it creates. It doesn't matter if it's flat or round. At that point, it's gonna fog your view and it's gonna become opaque. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean,
you're the motorcycle tear-off goggles. For that analogy, you use the motorcycle tear-off goggles. You stack so many of those up, and it gets harder to see. That's why you can only have so many.
Yeah, you can have more obstruction, everything, but it still stands. I mean, to reason that if the Earth were a globe with the dimensions that they give us, the ground would terminate a lot sooner than it does, than what we experience it to. Was my point.
Yeah, once you see beyond the so-called math of the curvature, that should tell you that there is no curvature or it's bigger. I think QE had one professor admit that it might not have been QE. At the very least, flat earthers have disprove the radius.
If you're an atheist and you believe in Darwinism and evolution, please tell me how you can make a tree as it was, or an eyeball as it sees, or a lung as it breathes. There is no such thing. We have a creator that is a supreme being. There is no other.
Mm-hmm. Because evolution is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
It's a denial of the intelligence inherent, even if you're in a Big Bang theory. Something comes from nothing. Something comes from nothing. Makes sense.
I'm still wondering if it's the flat Earth that the governments are in a scramble right now.
I know that's really a very intriguing idea, isn't it?
Oh yeah, because it destroys them all.
Mm-hmm.
It literally does.
They all
Checkmate.
gather in abundance from her delicacies.
Yep, and they can't stop us. That's the whole thing.
What if it's what if flat Earth is really a way to gauge how much control they're losing, so that they know what to do when? Like,
Maybe.
meaning like because the flat Earth is the one thing that, like, where we live is the one thing that everyone should objectively be able to say, yeah, this is this, blah 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 blah. So maybe that's why that's the thing that they took and brainwashed everybody with it, because it's the easiest way to know if they're losing control as a whole. It's the only thing that everyone can get on board with, where they live.
Nothing is new under the sun. The reason that the Earth was told to us that it was a sphere, so we would understand it was flat. That's the whole point of the world. The world is evil, and there will always be night and day. Sphere or flat. The whole reason is so we could understand, fight for the truth.
Yeah.
That's the reason that we were told it was a sphere, so we could understand that it was flat. Otherwise, what would be the point?
That's a good point.
Well, and so you also so you don't know that you're special.
They did understand it was flat though, and then they changed it, right?
Yeah.
All I know is if you truly believe it is flat, then the direct consequence is all the kings of the earth, you now know them by their fruits.
The whole point is polarity. Without day, there's no night. Without male, there's no female. Without good, there's no bad. Without hate, there's no love. That's the whole point. Without love, there's no spirit.
I feel like they could have saved their little story. I didn't need the story that does not relate to my actual reality.
And all the wasted
I understand the aspect of, it's a test, and you can see. I feel like we just wasted time with a nonsensical story, and now we have to get people to actually trust their own damn senses that they use every day to get around in life. But all of a sudden, for this particular thing, no, the scientists know better than me. I don't need to trust my senses. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, when something like 70 generations of people were deceived.
Science is not inherently bad. It's the corruption in science that's horrible.
Love both the sphere and the flat. Love hate and love evil. Love the devil and love Jesus, and you'll understand that the reason, the whole point of life, is to love both good and bad.
Oh yeah, I'm cool with
the
purpose in life and all that. It's the purpose of this lie is what I don't.
Because the world is evil, as it was said.
Look at all the time we've wasted arguing about what it's not when we could be exploring it for what it is.
That's the point of life.
Yeah,
Well, and how much potential
I'd
we
like
would
to get to
have.
that instead
Like
of
we could
arguing
be
with people.
flying. We could literally be flying right
it
now if
also
we knew
allows
our
you-
fucking potential.
If you didn't have a lie to
It
fight
also
against,
allows
why
you
would
to
know what the
see
truth
the
is?
other lies that help cover it up.
Why would
Yeah,
you
All
know?
the other lies come down with it. You got the root, the foundation. You
And
don't
you
have
know
to
the
worry
mo-
about them. They all come down with them.
You know, the most astonishing thing is that maybe all of that had to happen in order for all of us to be here right now at this very moment. For us to be here for whatever reason, as crazy as that fucking seems.
I was
Amen.
gonna
It
say.
seems, yeah, it
I
seems
get
really
you.
wild to me. It seems completely incredible that, like, I felt like my life was wasted, that it was no good, that it was not worthwhile. And I had to learn all those lessons about that. Somebody's
I was
repeating.
gonna say the
That's how
same
you
thing.
learn to value the life you have. Is to go
Yeah,
through
but if you think about it, you would be a
value
special
the
generation.
But look,
If
check
you don't
this
go
out,
through the
right?
pain.
So
Somebody's got a hot
we
mic,
weren't
man.
if we weren't being told that, and like if this wasn't the time that we lived in where the Earth was flat, no, where the Earth was a globe and it actually was flat,
Mhm.
what would we be able to do to break the mind control? Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like, okay, what if flat Earth wasn't here to just jar you awake? And it's like, okay, the Earth is flat, but you still believing in all these shitty systems. Like, what if we didn't have flat Earth, and flat Earth is the one thing that we can actually use to be as effective as we are now?
Yeah.
If there was no sphere Earth, why would we even have a flat Earth? Why would we even combat the sphere Earth if there was none like that? The whole point is for us to come to this point and experience intelligence as we were given it and to give it back.
Yeah.
There would be no flat Earth if there was no sphere Earth. It's a whole concept that we're fighting against that truly doesn't really exist.
Yeah, it would just be Earth.
I don't
Yeah,
know about any of you.
It would just be Earth. The only reason we have to call it flat Earth is because somebody else gave us a cool story and told us it's not that, it's a sphere. So now we have to differentiate between flat and sphere. But if none of that was going on, we would just call it Earth and keep it moving. Right?
I don't know.
We wouldn't need to label it anything. It's just Earth.
Yeah, the whole point is to polarize us, to separate us further, like left and right, Antifa and Republican bigots. The whole point is to separate us. The Earth is neither flat or sphere. Who cares? The whole point is to love each other. That's the reason why we're here.
And it's also, they've also wanted to take us out of what we are. Like it's like a lion that's been generational in a zoo, right? So far removed from nature, and finally it gets out of its cage one day and it's in the forest and it realizes, holy shit, this is what I was made for. I wasn't made to be in a cage. And you realize like you have all this freedom now. Like this, you know, you don't have to live by the boundaries of the fake material walls that we live in. You know?
Well, how would you ever know what
sets you
freedom
free
is
in the
if you were
sense of
never
your
in the
soul.
cage?
What?
How would you know what freedom is if you were never in the cage?
That's true.
How would
Well,
you value it?
Well, it takes getting everything you ever wanted and then losing it to know what true freedom is. That's one of my favorite quotes. Because you're right, a lion maybe doesn't understand that it's free until it's in a cage. Then you realize, holy shit, you know, this is what freedom is.
Dangerous freedom.
But what about the lion that's been in the jungle holding it down? That's never been in a cage. That lion knows what it's about to be free.
Yep, king of the jungle.
There's a male and a female. And so at that point, polarity is it's a base element because there's male and female, night and day. Whether you don't experience the cage and freedom, you'll still experience night and day. You'll have to be awake and you'll have to sleep. Whether you don't.
Can you guys hear me good?
Yeah, James, you were coming in and you were a little bit low, so we couldn't hear.
Is that better, or am I still?
No, it's perfect.
I was just gonna say we either accept dangerous freedom, because there's dangers when it comes to freedom, or you end up getting all out tyrannical.
Walk in the way of Jesus and hate and love, hate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Freedom.
Love both.
So I don't know about any of the rest of you. I don't know about any of the rest of you, but I sometimes often think that I didn't choose finding this information, that I was chosen, and I wasn't altogether happy all the time about all of it. Like, I'm like, why me? Why do I have to know all of this? Like, why did that have to happen to me? You know? So I stopped asking the why me, because now I just think we're somehow chosen, because I don't think I chose this. I don't think I went down all those rabbit holes and then like all of a sudden, oh yeah, I'm just going to click into like flat. No, it didn't happen like that.
My Lord, why have you forsaken me?
I think we were chosen somehow.
That's what
I was gonna. I asked way too many questions as a kid. I was gonna end up here regardless.
Yeah.
That was a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
That's why I think that the two witnesses are not two individuals. They're the Jews and Gentiles. Now, a lot of people, they like to bring up Jews as evil people, but that's the devil's plot. That's why he says, woe unto those who call themselves Jews and are not. Rather, they are the synagogue of Satan.
But
so
without
the Jews and Gentiles will be the two witnesses, and their bodies will be dead in the streets for 3 days before they even do anything.
Well, their story says that they will have slaves, that the Gentiles will work for them for 40 years.
There's people that call themselves Jews and are. That way they make the Jews, the real ones, look bad.
Well, it's a way of walking in Jesus, because God he told us how to walk, but the best way to do it is to show us. That's why Jesus Christ was created, so to show us the way, to walk as he did, to love hate, to love good and bad, to love the devil and to love God, as they are equal, different polarities of the same thing. You have to love both. That's the meaning of life, is to love both bad and good, evil and hate and love. You have to love both.
After Christ, there was a world that was built on a foundation of a lie. I think we found that lie.
But we're born into a world of evil. We have to experience both of these things, because that's the point of our life, is to experience good and bad, pain, birth, and death. That's the meaning. That's the point of life, is to experience both. Without it, there would be there'd be nothing. There'd be no energy to be exchanged between good and bad, love and hate,
right,
left and right. There would be no energy to be exchanged, because there's no polarity. That's why we have what we have.
If you just look at the evil that comes with that heliocentric mindset, like, what do you get out of that? You get predator, alien, like these Hollywood movies and shit, you know? Look at the sheer pure evil that comes out of that darkness above us.
Well, what's evil backwards? Or what's a devil backwards? You think about this consciously, you read it one way, but subconsciously your mind sees it both ways. It sees it forwards and backwards. So if you spell evil and lived backwards, what is that? What does it say backwards? Because subconsciously,
I don't know, but the devil, Satan, those are all just titles, not names.
Well, what is life? What is live, life, love? What is that backwards?
What's the history of the word hello? Because it sounds like you're saying like heaven no, you know? Like a greeting and hail. Hello. Cheerio. It's kind of a weird greeting.
What is life backwards?
The only thing, Satan's the adversary, the devil, the adversary.
But how could there be a
Who
devil
he
if
is
there
is
wasn't
son
one
of
that lived?
perdition.
How could there be a
He'll
devil
come in the
if there
flesh
wasn't one
like
that lived?
Jesus.
Jesus was to tell you to love the devil as he loves God. Believe not on me, but he who sent me. And who sent the devil? Who sent Jesus? They're both the same, just separate polarities. Like day and night. When you die, they're the same. There's no difference. Love both.
If they say he's in the desert, don't go.
I think your actions matter, bro.
If they say he's here, don't go.
And
If
God
they say he's
actually
there,
cares
don't
what you
go.
choose.
What's the difference between a thought and an emotion?
Because I know that polarities exist, but that doesn't mean that you should not care what polarity you are.
What isn't polarity? Do you have a left hand
The
and a
only
right
way to
hand?
love is to call out evil whenever you see it. Don't judge, but you have to call it out. You have to call evil.
Yeah, but you got to keep your left hand in check. You know what I mean?
Otherwise, there's no love.
There's always love. The love you have that you feel is not for yours to keep, but for yours to give as it was given to you. The love you have is the love you need to give as it was given to you. It's not yours to keep. Just as everything dies, you're going to give it whether you want to or not. Because it's not yours to keep. It was given to you to give as it was given.
Right. Satan likes to take what God created and corrupt it.
Satan is only the night, is God, and Jesus is the day. Just to separate the two so you can understand both and love both.
The stars are fallen angels, and he has embound them in
I don't think
darkness.
you're supposed to love the devil,
You're made
bro.
in the image of God. You're made in the image of God to experience both. If there was no devil and no Jesus, how would you be able to truly experience pain and pleasure? That's the point.
He separated the light from the darkness. Now, the only place we see darkness, where is that? It's not below your feet, is it?
I always saw that more as the light defeating the night, you know, like every day.
Yeah, it's up above.
It's within your mind. Because your mind is within God. There's earth, fire, air, and water. And the fifth point is within the mind, and the mind can never be proven. Your thoughts and your emotions, they can never be proven within the world. That's why we're there without this world. Because you can never prove you were happy or that you had a thought. These things can never be proven.
Right.
They're without this world. They're the image of God. And God cannot be proven, nor his image, nor the face of God has ever been seen by any man. Because man is of the world. But we are of God. And that cannot be proven.
Yeah, I see the ISS as defiling God's throne, temple, tabernacle.
And it's just another.
And I see the SpaceX Dragon, right? The Dragon giving power to that beast, ISS, right? And it does it with the rocket, which brings fire down from heaven in the sight of men, and they worship it. If you watch NASA when they allegedly land on Mars, they're jumping up and down and cheering along with a lot of people of the earth that believe it as well.
Well, just as people worship Jesus, and Jesus Christ said himself, "Do not believe on me, but believe on he who sent me." Yet people worship Jesus Christ. Yet they should
Yeah,
not.
but the
They should
rocket
just walk
also
in his way. They walk in the way of Jesus Christ. They don't worship him. They do what he did. And if you do what he did,
the
the
beast.
miracles he did, you will do more miracles. You will be able to do
The,
more than he did, as he said.
Okay, I'm not trying to be rude, guys, but you're welcome to continue that, maybe in spiritual or biblical. But as Star Sailor is sitting here with VC Verified, he's already went through. I don't know if it's a he or a she. I don't want to like misrepresent you or mislabel you. So, but it looks like someone's already went through the 3 points with you, and it looks like you're VC Verified. But I've not spoke with you, so myself, I don't know where you stand on the Earth, like how much you know about it.
I mean, I'm more skeptical than anything about the Earth, like anything that I can't verify myself, I guess. But I mean, I understand. I look at these pictures that you guys post, and it's like you have pictures of objects that are hundreds of miles away, which the math doesn't really make sense because the curvature it would be gone, right? Impossible.
I'm sorry, could you say that last thing again? I didn't catch it. I was doing something else. That's my bad.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of evidence that you guys post in here, and like other places, and it would lead you to believe that it's flat. And I mean, with everything that I understand about religion and like I believe in God, you know. So I mean, it's not totally out of the question that it's flat.
Right. Well, I mean, you said it seems convincing. Okay, what aspect of it seems convincing? Because what we actually share, these are definitive measurements. Okay, these are literal measurements of the Earth. So that's not like, it doesn't require perception to observe that. It's like something that you can actually go and do yourself. You can measure it. So it's like a specific definitive measurement. So there's nothing deceptive about it. There's nothing that's being presented to try to get someone to perceive it as one way or another. I mean, these are actual measurements of the Earth extending out beyond the predicted geometric horizon. Have you seen those measurements?
Yeah, I mean, I would think that it's possible that there's a firmament, you know. Also, like why they lie makes sense, like logically, I guess, if you think about it, just for control.
Well, even if we don't know why they're doing it, we know they're obviously doing it. I mean, it's pretty evident that they're doing it when they claim that it's, you know, a sphere and we can measure it flat and we can't find any curvature anywhere. And as far as the firmament, if you're referring to a container, yeah, there's obviously one there because we have gas pressure. We don't know what it is. We don't know where it's at. We can't see it. We can't go there. We can't measure it. But we don't have to, right, to know that it's there. We just know that we have gas pressure.
Yeah, well, but the thing is that we have technology nowadays to totally just like send a rocket up there. And it's probably been done before.
Yeah, that's kind of it's a convoluted thing because NASA claims that they send rockets into space beyond that, and then there's been amateur rockets that, you know, they've claimed and they've had, you know, cameras on them where they go up so far and then they stop as if they hit something. So I mean, unless you can actually go there or I can actually go there, we can't really claim anything either way is where it's at or what it is. But we do know, just based on the simple fact that we have gas pressure, that we're breathing, we have an atmosphere, that there must be some sort of containment somewhere. Would you agree? Do you think that we...
Yeah.
Okay, all right, cool.
I mean, I don't know if it's actually like what it's made of or, you know, like the details about it, but it seems likely.
Right. You seem pretty open-minded. Honestly, do you have any weighing questions, like anything that's bugging you, eating at you, that you'd maybe like to discuss?
Maybe like if there's more to the Earth, and like when you look at a map, right? Like of the world, is there more of it?
Dude. Yeah, go ahead. Someone wants to. Did someone start to speak?
I apologize. Spoken. Go ahead.
No, you're good. So as far as is there more land? I mean, that's another issue that we would just have to speculate on. We can make intellectually based, based off of circumstantial evidence, speculative, conjectures about whether there's land out there. I mean, there's a lot of accounts and a lot of stories, a lot of written text and books and images that say that there is, right? But I mean, unless we're not allowed to go there, we're not allowed to go beyond the 60th parallel without being accompanied or guided or have permission to go there. We're told what we can do, what we can take. We can't just transverse the earth wherever we want to go freely to find out. But you can read tons of stories where it's spoke about, but that's all it would be at this point, unless we can verify it, our stories.
They're hiding the treasures of snow and hail. HAIL, not the other.
Fate testing. If you want to hop up into VC check-in, we can get you took care of up there. I don't know if someone else wants to continue this conversation with Star Sailor, or if someone else wants to jump up into VC check-in. Doesn't matter to me. I mean, Star Sailor seems really open-minded. He seems. So are the unknown lands, is that the only thing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested in the details, but I know that it's like, not easy to stuff to come across.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm not claiming that I'm going to suggest an audiobook for you to check into. I don't know. I think you would find it interesting. I'm not claiming that it's true. I just find it interesting. And if you're, looking into the more lands in that direction, I'll email it to you. Or not email, dude, sorry. I'll DM it to you.
Yeah, thanks.
But yeah, you may find it interesting. It's like I've listened to it several times, and it's been a minute since I've listened to it, so I'm probably going to hear again soon.
Which one is it?
The Smoky God. It's more about the sinner instead of.
Oh yeah. I've listened to that several times. It's very good.
Hey, Star Sailor, can I ask you a question?
Sure, man.
When you think about space, would you be willing to admit that it's just in your imagination?
Well, it's not just in your imagination. Like, there's a lot of, like a combination of propaganda, I guess, in the form of movies and media and all this stuff. And
but you've never witnessed it with your own eye.
No. And there's like science, you can, I mean, if it's fake, you can just call it lore or whatever, but it's there,
Yeah. So can you understand how, even though everybody might believe that same thing about space, that they would have a different imagination about it? You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
That's the only place
when I
it
think about
exists.
space, I always think about how actually ridiculously huge the Earth is, and people want to explore space, right? But you don't even know half the things that are on Earth, like in the oceans or, in caves somewhere.
For some reason, the rich people, even clear back in the ancient times, they still want to be amongst the stars.
With what you said there about about how big the Earth is and not knowing half of the stuff that's here. Maybe you've heard this also, because I've heard it a few times. You know, some people claim that they know more about outer space than they know about what's in our oceans.
Well, I mean, if it's not real, it's true.
If you know that there's a great white shark in the ocean, then you already know more about the Earth than what's in space.
I'm 100% sure there's some crazy stuff in the like deep ocean and stuff.
I think so too.
Like those giant squids. That's just like one thing, you know?
There could be animals in there so big to make a blue whale look like a minnow.
All I know is if you take a photo of the same thing, every photo is going to look the same. They won't look different depending on what country you're in. A Corvette is still a Corvette, no matter how many photos you take.
Love is all you.
They can sell you space and the sphere Earth and Mars and all that. They can sell that to you because you've never witnessed it. You can't verify what they're selling. But if I tried to sell you a Ford Pinto as if it was a Lamborghini, you'd be like, bullshit, because you can verify it.
So how far away would the sun be then? Like, could you like fly into it or something?
Well, even the people that tell you the Earth's a sphere will tell you that it's an apparent location and it cannot be located. The sun. At the same time, they'll tell you how far it is.
Because I've seen some videos on here that's like the sun is behind or like in between clouds, you know? So that implies that it's like an actual... It's not very far away. Well, you could probably fly around
That's
it with
why,
a plane or
unlike the
something.
claim that they give us, like they all claim we have the same ideas about a flat Earth. We don't. Flat Earthers, hardly any of us think the same about. We just think the same that we've discovered the lie. We're just trying to say, hey, we're being lied to. We don't have to replace the lie with another one.
It's likely that these topics attract a lot of misinformation too, though.
There's a permission.
I don't think there's any such thing as misinformation. The only way you can have misinformation was to obtain it.
Well, I mean, we're not moving, right? It's the sun that's moving. So if it's moving, how can we pinpoint its location? You can't really do that on something that's moving. So as far as saying where it's at or how far away it is, that's
We know where it moves, though. It moves predictably.
but it still moves. I mean, it has no. What I'm saying is, it has no set location where you can say it is right there or it is right here. You know, because it's constantly moving.
Misinformation would be a lie, right? Just disguised in a better sounding word.
Yeah.
Misinformation, lie. I got a pink unicorn that's living and I have to feed and water it.
People
That
don't
would be
always,
misinformation or a lie, but the only way for you to say that's misinformation or a lie is to hear it, is to obtain that information.
It's possible, like, for people to spread misinformation without them knowing they're lying.
The meaning of life is to hate what you love and to love what you hate.
The only thing the individual can do for their own discernment is to be able to prove. If you can't prove it, don't hold to it. If you can prove it and it's good, keep it.
Yeah,
it's simple. It's like, I don't understand. They're trying to censor our speech, freedom of speech, under the term misinformation. So they're telling you if you're being lied to or not. They don't want you to look into it. They'll tell you the information you need. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, usually when somebody's lying to you, they'll tell you what to think instead of like showing you evidence and like letting the evidence do the talking.
They don't want you using your critical thought or your own discernment, I should say. They don't want you using your own discernment of the world you're in. They want to tell you that.
Yeah, it's like giving you the review, you know, instead of like
yeah. How dare you use your own voices? That's not allowed.
A lot of things about school teach you to just be compliant instead of, you know, like actually develop your intellect.
Yeah, when I said that they reward you for agreeing. In other words, like the high school ceremony when you graduate. That's not for the students. That's for the people in control of it. You know, they're like, yes, they're sheep now. They're ours. That's their ceremony. Because at that point, I think it's ODD TV. At that point, it's money is your God. You must obey and consume.
How long have you been looking into this?
You're asking me?
Yeah, you.
I don't know, like a year or so.
Oh yeah, a year.
I'm not completely like convinced, but you know, I mean, it's likelier. Like I'm just that much of a skeptic. I don't want to say it, and especially like it's not something that really affects me. You know, I mean, does it affect anybody? Yeah, in like in the big picture of things, you know, they're lying to you, and they're like, you know, it's a part of a whole narrative. But as like a detail, like does your life change because the Earth is flat? If you understand the implications only, I guess. But like the actual fact, not really.
It does change your life dramatically for the better?
Actually, if you know that, okay, so if you come to the realization and you know that the earth is flat and that there must be a container because we have gas pressure, and then they come out with this, jazz on the news that, they've talked to aliens, right? And aliens have arrived. And whatever claims they want to make beyond that, it really doesn't matter. I have an idea of what they probably would want to claim, but I'm not going to, go there. I'm just going to say just a simple fact that they are definitely working up to this. I believe this is my point of view. But if you know the earth is flat and that we're contained and we're in an enclosed system, then that can't happen. So you won't be deceived by that. You'll know that they're trying to pull some kind of trickery on you, right, when they do that.
Yes, I think you become immune to the mind control.
I mean, with all the lies that I've actually verified that are probably true, it's not unlikely that the earth could be flat, or anything else at this point. I think it's a better stance to be just completely skeptical of things and just believe what you actually think and have probabilities in your head, than just believe everything that they tell you.
Well, there is such a thing as objectively true, though. There really is.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think that you have to believe in God to understand any of it.
Could be right on that account.
I mean, I kind of see them working up to this. They've been talking about trying to program and brainwash people's minds to believe in aliens for a long time. And not only that, but they've also simultaneously been trying to convince humans that all of us everywhere that, that we're like a virus to the earth, that we're toxic to the earth. And so it wouldn't surprise me at all if they weren't planning on trying to convince everyone, the aliens, because they've got us, not us, but, for the most part, they've got the majority of the people nowadays believe that the Big Bang did happen and that we evolved from nothing and everything, just exploded from nothing. And that's how to hide the creator. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if they weren't going to put all that together and say, well, here's the aliens, we've communicated with them and they said that they've seeded this planet and that's how we got here. We were wrong about the Big Bang. The aliens put us here and they said that we've been toxic and we need to obey them and listen to them and do everything that they say. It wouldn't surprise me at all if they didn't do that.
Hey, you guys mind if I can tell you one simple thing that makes a major difference in your life when you realize that what they're telling you about Earth is not true. Can you guys hear me? Just checking in.
Yeah, you're coming in clear.
Cool. So just I think 15 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago, and we hear it all the time, someone will say, well, you wouldn't expect to see this curvature from the ground because the Earth is so big. And every single time that someone says that, I always immediately ask them, well, how big is it? Right? So it's well, the scientists figured it out. They must know, but they gave us a number so we can actually go out and test that. So it makes a difference. You can actually do these tests yourself. I mean, this is what we explain to people all the time. So it's the biggest difference it can make, or at least the simplest, as that, when they say, "Oh, it's so big that you wouldn't expect to see the curvature," but at the same time, they're telling you boats go over the curvature when you're at the beach, and so you can actually do these tests. I mean, and you can do this number. I mean, it's simple math. You can figure it out yourself, but it's not that'd be the first step, and whether or not it's going to change your life or anything, that really is irrelevant. I mean, is what they're saying about Earth true? Because they gave us a number and we can go out and test that number and see if it's true or not. Just wanted to put that out there.
I don't know. I think ideology should be useful, or else they should be discarded.
Well, I mean, the globe Earth is a philosophy. It's not. It's not a. The globe Earth is a philosophy. It's not. It's not. They never actually measured the Earth. It's just really. It's just an out there philosophy that they happen to just throw on the world, and everybody believed it for some reason.
So I mean, how would you get
Yeah,
like this?
when you say nothing changes, sure it does. Your whole identity changes.
How would you get the scientific community to like actually study this and like make it mainstream?
We're
or
not
whatever?
trying to, because every time
But again,
we've had them
your
come in
whole
here and they say,
identity
well,
does change. I don't know if you just let that go over your head, but what I'm saying is, now there's too much noise. Never mind.
I'm sure there's like scientists that are honest about what they're doing, though. You know.
well, they're honest, but they honestly believe something that's wrong. Because when we
Yeah, but
when
not
we
all
bring
of
up to them that they're what they're claiming to be curvature of the Earth said horizon, we can obviously, we can show them that what they're saying about Earth is wrong. They always want to go to the sky, and this is how we know that the Earth is a globe, because we have all these calculations with the sky and the sun, moon, and stars. But when you actually look at Earth itself, there's nothing there. They have
'Cause
nothing.
it's
there.
kind of logical that you would have like a golden age if you just told like the science community the truth or something, right?
Right, we try.
Yeah, but they're not
The
listening. They're not
science
listening.
community,
They're not
but the
listening.
science community has been taught, to, like you just said, believe the science.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just going off calculation. Nothing they can witness in reality.
That's actually
They're just going off
pseudoscience, James.
calculation. Yeah, I'm getting to that point.
I mean,
That's
you
where
can't
I was
really
going with it.
blame humans for like trusting other humans, though. Like if you go to school for 4 years or whatever, and like they're telling you that the Earth is a certain thing, that's like a
Well, you said that some
like a betrayal
scientists
of
have got to
somebody's
be
heart.
honest.
But it
You said that
depends.
some scientists have got to be honest. And I'm trying to tell you how you can find those scientists, right?
Because
When
the
you
thing
ask
is,
them,
like the
well,
scientific
hold on,
method would get you to the truth.
When you
James.
ask them for the science and the data and the experiment, and they give it to you, they're probably real scientists. If they don't give it to you, you might want to question those science.
Well, if they call science looking at the sky and making predictions, and they say, "Well, we have a model," and that's not science at all.
They'll be
Right.
willing
Yeah.
to give
So
you the data
basically, it depends.
and the tools to
It de-
prove it.
every time I was.
Wow, it sounds like an alien.
That's like he's the transfer.
I don't have the time. I don't have the time for you to comment on. Look.
Sorry, bro.
Elijah.
So basically, it's the culture, right? Like if you're watching TV and all you see on TV is you already live on a globe. My point is, they already took the bait. They already accept the flow of logic, the presupposition that it is a sphere in the first place. If you already accept that, then everything within that model works. And that's how they do it.
I don't think you can really blame the people that believe lies like that, though, because I mean, do you have a choice?
Well,
really?
that's exactly what I'm saying, because they took the bait with the flawed logic, and so that's how they truly believe it without actually questioning it, because the whole system is based on them accepting certain
The
truths.
thing that I'm seeing though is that like not everybody can be everything, So I mean, even if you're like a lawyer, you're gonna need a doctor one day, Like you have to have some sort of like faith in humanity that they're gonna tell you the truth about
Yeah,
basic
like I
things.
said, I didn't say they were lying. I'm saying for this specific topic, they are all going to require the presupposition of the globe. That's it.
Yeah.
It's never not going to be
And
that.
these people are like really
They
setting
believe
us
it.
back.
They believe it too, and they think that what they're doing with the pseudoscience, they actually think that they've proved something with the pseudoscience, the presuppositions, all that involved. They think it's a real thing, and so it's not. They're not lying, just like Elijah said. They're not lying. they believe it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other really alternative. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, they have the media, they have everything. Like, where the fuck are you guys, I guess? And I mean, also, there should just be.
We're
like,
here taking. Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
there should be honest, like, scientists. It's not, I'm not talking like just about you guys, like scientists, right? That are just honest and arrive at the truth. Like,
They are,
independently of
but
everything.
they're so invested in the system that they can't
Yeah.
speak up.
Bro, they've been in this room and talked to us before, and they're so caught up in it that there's almost no way to reach them.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it. They get canceled, right?
No, they don't get banned or anything. It's just like
Well, if you're a
I can send
scientist,
you
you
some
probably have
videos
like
if
a
you want to listen to
reputation.
some of the interviews with some of the quote unquote scientists that come in here and talk to us. I'll send you some.
Yeah, but in life in general, they'll lose all their funding. They'll lose any accreditation they have. They won't be able to teach. They'll lose everything.
Yeah, they'll lose credibility with the normies.
And they're wearing globe glasses. Like they're taught a certain framework. So they are looking at the earth through a skewed lens. They're looking at the earth like gravity is real. So they have to indoctrinate these scientists so hardcore so they can't actually look at the earth for what it is. They're
Wait,
just
so I mean, if gravity's not real, then what is it?
buoyancy and density.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
Yeah, that actually makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's just that. So when
Density.
they're studying something, like if they want to study how birds fly, they have this gravity lens that they're looking at everything through. Or if you're studying, how the circulation works in the human body, they're looking at it with this gravity lens, and this is inhibiting them from actually making progress in any field, whether it's medical, whether it's scientific, because they've been taught, they have these like horse blinders, so they can only go down one tunnel. So even if they're not intentionally being dishonest, they're actually set on this path, so they'll never find these discoveries or these truths, even if it's obvious in their face.
And then even if they do try to speak out, they get the character assassinated, or they get murdered, or they get approached and offered an offer made to them for a vow of secrecy or whatever. And if they don't comply with that, it's not just them, it's their family that suffers.
Yeah,
use sodium hydroxide and gravity and tell me which does more. Sodium hydroxide.
You got to get a license for everything.
Hey, you guys remember a couple of years ago when
Think about it.
Katy
You
Perry
gotta-
was like doing a live stream on her YouTube channel, and somebody said something about flat Earth, and she said the Earth is flat, or some shit on her live YouTube chat. About 2 days later, Neil deGrasse Tyson was in her house interviewing her.
Wow.
Say,
Shit.
you guys don't remember that?
No.
No, I would love to see that little segment.
Oh, let me. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the videos she made when she was live streaming, she was like laying on her bed or something, just going through her chat, and somebody said the Earth is flat or something in her chat, and she repeated it, and then like 2 days later, freaking Neil deGrasse Tyson was in her house, freaking talking to her.
Her manager gets a call from NASA.
Yeah.
We have a
Just
we
a
need
coincidence.
damage control.
Just a coincidence, I guess. Yeah.
You got government telling people that they can't catch rainwater.
I know,
You
or
got 'em
grow
tell-
garden.
They got people where they have
What
to
the fuck?
purchase a license to catch fish.
This is the
Obviously.
Grinch, bro.
Well, they better
You
not
got to
be
get a
close.
license to
Close.
drive. Right? So
Well,
they're
yeah.
taking all these liberties and they give them back
yeah.
to you for a fee.
The liberties of stolen land,
specifically
our
says that they
land.
cannot do.
No, they've convinced everybody that they don't own the land they were born on. Bullshit. We own the land.
No. Yeah, I'm getting there. So, according to the Constitution, right, of America, anyway, The government cannot take your liberties from you and give them back for a fee.
Exactly.
And they've done that with everything.
Yeah.
They've taken all our liberties, and we can only have them for a fee. And people still think it's America. They still think America's been gone for the idea. An idea cannot be killed, but it's not. It hasn't been practiced for hundreds of years.
100 years.
100 years.
Yeah, at least.
I mean, Abraham Lincoln, who was, going through school, public school, he was my favorite president till I found out he introduced the debt note. I didn't know that. They didn't teach me that. Abraham Lincoln is the one that introduced the United States debt note.
The debt note?
It says that Congress has the power to coin money, but to not have IOUs or debt note.
Okay.
So every president that's taken the oath to uphold that Constitution is an oath breaker the minute they take it.
Wow.
And people still think it's America. Like because of theatrics, they still think that president is doing what is said by the Constitution.
You got shot in a theater.
Well, everything's going to come to fruition, and karma is a bitch.
What'd you say, Star Sailor?
He got killed in a theater.
Oh. Yeah, that's a...
And yet those are the people we're supposed to believe. I mean, if I was in control of the money you guys use, I would be rich, right?
Don't you use that same money?
Well, that's why I was putting myself as the printer, so to speak.
Yeah, I get it.
If it was my money that you use, sort of like the game of Monopoly.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Where I run out of money, right?
Yeah, the bank.
But I got like
There's always
10
like
games,
somebody in the game of Monopoly
10 board games of Monopoly money behind me. Like, I'll just grab one of that. That's the same thing. And people are afraid to admit it. They're afraid to admit that fact and come to terms with that. They even put their faces on.
It's actually graven images that are on.
Yeah, very well said. It's no different than Julius Gaius Caesar.
Mm-hmm. And they even put on there how they're tricking us with that all-seeing eye. With our vision itself, they backward engineer the globe.
Well, once somebody can convince you that you're living in a world you're not actually in, from that moment on, you're living in their world.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Has anyone else heard this, that the light behind the all-seeing eye is the star Sirius? Have you guys heard of that before? Like, that's what...
Not really, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's also true.
I would say it's Polaris.
Could be Polaris.
Because it says it all.
Because I was
Sirius is the dog, right? It's the dog star. That's what they call it, right?
I was sorry to kind of take it back to this, but in the Truman Show movie, at the very beginning scene, this light from the set falls down, and Truman goes and picks it up, and it says Sirius, like SIRUS or whatever. And on ODD TV, he was talking about how like the Freemasons worship the Sirius star. That's where they think like Lucifer came from or fell from the sky there. I don't know. I didn't know if anyone else had ever heard of that. That was like the first time I'd heard of that. And then I was thinking like Sirius XM radio and
Right, exactly.
all this. I don't know. You see that name
Well,
a
it's
lot.
just like with the space program, they name after Greek and Roman gods. You know, Apollo and the Apollo mission. It's like, why are you naming? Why are you naming all these missions and spaceships after Greek gods and stuff? I mean, it's just like,
Yeah. And just happened to be a party to those secret little clubs where they all worship the very same thing. But I guess that's just a coincidence, huh?
Lucifer is the morning star, as Venus is.
Venus, right?
yeah, Venus existed long before the space program, right? It's like these planets were named as gods, right? I mean, the wandering stars were the gods, right?
Of females.
If you guys just look up the definition of graven image, you'll see that it says it is any likeness of anything that is in heaven above. So when we get an image of Mars, Pluto, Saturn, that's a graven image, especially if you take it unto thee. Like you take it unto thee as true. Of any likeness of anything that is in heaven above.
Well, they personified them too, so it makes it that much even more, yeah.
That's what it says. It's one of the 10
Kind
commandments.
of poignant.
But even
to take
even
unto
in the
thee
ancient
is to
in
make
the
it as
ancient
true.
cultures, when the wandering stars were the gods, there was no globe involved at all. it was a flat Earth. So,
Well, they didn't have,
were they smarter than us? You know, it's like yeah, they knew something we don't know now. It's like, oh, they were just really numb, ancient, freaking. No, they weren't dumb. They saw the Earth
Without
for
any-
what it was and knew it.
They walked in the way of Jesus.
I agree with what you're saying. I kind of, this is what I got out of it is, back then, it didn't matter where you was on the earth. You didn't have means of communication from one nation to the other, yet you agreed on the shape of the earth.
Yeah, they all had their different.
Like they didn't
different
agree
religions
knowing
and
that they
cosmologies
agreed.
and everything. But yeah.
Yeah, they agreed without knowing they agreed, but they all wrote about the earth and that it was flat. And yet people want to say there's no evidence, even though everybody wrote about how it was flat, all nations.
But they were just so primitive; they just didn't understand.
Well, that's what's funny to me, that people think because they think they have a different technology, so they're smarter than the people of the past. But I look at the people of the past and I think they're smarter than us, because just the simple fact they don't have to go to the store to survive. They did it just with the earth. That makes them smarter. Everybody's got to go to Walmart. They got to go get that head of lettuce or loaf of bread. They can't do it themselves. They'd rather water their grass than food.
I've been trying to download Crypto Song so I can mirror it on my channel. Finally got it, but I had to restart my computer. It just like it was rejecting every single time I tried to download a video. So yeah, I'm gonna put that Crypto Song up on my channel here pretty soon. Have you heard that one, James?
What's that? I'm sorry.
Crypto's original song that he made. Oh shit! Sorry. No, he wrote an original song. I'll post it in the live stream. So
I think is it one of the you guys have been playing music rather recently.
yeah, you probably have heard it, but I'll go ahead.
So I probably heard it. Yeah,
Everyone that hasn't heard it, good stuff.
I like it though, man. It's poetry.
I'm gonna mirror it on my channel. So
That's why I like Chocolate, man.
yeah,
He needs to spend time on that, and he'd kill it, man. Kill it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my computer. I actually have a little Wi-Fi dongle that I had to plug into it because for some reason it's not the first time it happened. My Cat 5, it's not working. I just can't get it to freaking work. Right, it just stopped working and did all the just like reset the freaking disabled the Ethernet card and everything, and freaking shit still won't work. So I have a Wi-Fi dongle, and it's good enough.
So now that I'm off the train, I just wanted to respond to something earlier. People. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. But someone always comes in saying something like, "Oh, I don't understand. Like, why? What's the question? Why aren't more people coming out? Like, why aren't more scientists coming out? Right? Well, I mean, think about the situation right now. Like, there's a fuck ton of doctors coming out against the narrative to say, hey, I don't know what's going on. Because in all of my experience of being a doctor, I'm thoroughly confused with what the news is talking about. Which is the gist of their sentiment. And what happens to doctors who don't agree with the mainstream? They get deplatformed. There's a whole website for doctors that are coming out against this main narrative right now. That is the pandemic. And no one's hearing about them. Imagine someone coming up to me saying, oh, well, where are all the doctors? They're there. They were just deplatformed by the people that you're defending, by the way, for whatever fucking reason. I don't know. Who's your mom? I'm sure it's not the government. It's ridiculous. The allegiance, some people have with these mainstream people. I don't get it. Shit, was I not coming in? Or is it just dead?
No, I heard you. But the government loves us. They care.
Yeah, how dare you say something so offensive? They've been trying to help us the best they can. I mean, they're giving us stimulus checks and shit. freaking send you a stimulus check when they just after they make you shut down your fucking business. You can't make any money.
Yeah, they drain your life savings and they give you $600.
Yeah, it's just like thank you. Like, thanks, Mr. Government.
The promise of communism.
Right.
Can't wait.
I thought that was so hilarious earlier. Who was it? The guy from Australia was talking. He was like, he was talking to somebody in England. He was like, oh yeah, come to Australia, and it's a little bit better here. You know, you might find more peace or whatever. I can't remember exactly what they were saying. Then Lemon jumped in and he said, I think I read a book about your country. It was 1984. That shit cracked me up. Oh man, that was funny. Lemon's a trip.
The nations of World War I and World War II. You think their school books were the same?
No, I don't think they were.
Somebody's lying, huh?
Yeah.
Jeez, what the hell were they learning, right? Like, what was there to learn?
Or maybe
I mean, you learn to read, you learn to count. What's next? You learn to build shit. Okay, all right. What else is there?
You can't
Plumbing
obtain
system is
power
still
with
what gets
truth.
me. Sorry, spoke at the exact same time.
Go ahead, Chocolate.
Eli, but I was just saying that I'm still like amazed at plumbing and electrical work. Like that shit is still like hocus pocus and magic to me. You know what I mean? Who
Yeah,
the
plumbing.
fuck told you how to do all that? Like who
Ancient
set
Rome
this up?
developed a plumbing system with the aqueducts. They realized that if the sewer system wasn't flowing, people were casting diseases. They actually had a underground plumbing system in ancient Rome. Did you know that?
You know, they had a city like that in Paris too. They found it right across the street, basically from the Notre Dame. There's a underground Roman age city that have apartment buildings with ventilation and plumbing, bathtubs, all kinds of stuff like that.
Wow. That's crazy.
Well, I watched some.
I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
You can do plumbing with just bamboo.
Yeah.
If you got a nearby, and I'm talking like, 5-10 miles nearby stream, you could just use bamboo if that's your environment is bamboo. You can just put bamboo inside each other, outside, and even if it leaks, you're still going to get a tremendous amount of water.
It's true. You can make a stream have more pressure like that too, and then run a generator to make electricity.
Right.
Even from a small stream, you can ramp it up so it gets smaller and smaller, increasing the pressure, and then run a generator.
They got to disguise the sole purpose of metals, which is weaponry. You don't need metals for everything they claim that we need it for. It's only for weapons. You guys hear of the, I guess it's kind of not real old, but older than I thought, technology. Like miniature flies they make, robotic miniature flies and mosquitoes. You guys hear that? Am I coming in?
The government has it now or in ancient times they did this?
Now.
Oh.
Like they can make you if you got an eyeball real close to it, you could tell, but if you wasn't paying attention, you won't be able to tell a mosquito from a robotic mosquito or a fly.
Oh wow.
So
I believe it.
yeah.
I mean, I think that the next thing that's going to happen is they're going to do some kind of bug thing. Just for whatever reason, that scene in the debate last year when that fly landed on Mike Pence's head, I feel like that was like CGI. Like that was like a little like hint that something with bugs is going to happen next. Because it was just so odd and so weird. And now that it's obvious that they like are telling us shit in to our faces.
You know, I want to.
Well, I was getting to stop me if you think.
Right?
Hold on, because I was getting to a point.
No, well, I mean, now I want to respond to her.
Well, I was just going to say that
the
locusts that come out of the bottom of the spit that only hurt the flesh and not the green trees.
Okay.
Those are robotic. They're only programmed to hurt the flesh. See what I'm getting at?
All I was gonna say was I thought that was. I mean, I was like, really? I don't know, Kai, really? Until I remembered exactly them doing the exact same thing with fucking Tulsi Gabbard's face. They put a pimple on her shit, and there was no pimple because there were other like sources. Like she never had a pimple that night, other than that one moment during that debate. It was like,
oh, weird.
It was very weird. Very
like
weird.
I don't want to sound like a crackhead, but like I don't know. I just feel like they like if you saw the quarter. Sorry, am I echoing?
No.
Oh.
Well, I wouldn't know. Let me close my mic.
But yeah, like for 2020, the back of the quarter was a bat. And then like the Rona comes from a bat. Like, I don't know. It's just so in your face that when the fly thing happened, I was like, maybe this is a sign. Because Bill Gates is also like obsessed with mosquitoes. And they've been doing stuff with releasing genetically modified bugs. And I think it's in Georgia or Florida or something. They were planning to do that soon.
So within the laboratory that they publicly give us this information, where they have this millions of dollars of equipment to keep them from getting a virus, to keep them from spreading virus, right? They're not just wearing a mask and standing 6 feet apart. They have millions of dollars of equipment. Now they're the ones manipulating and creating viruses. And at the same time, they're going to tell you what to do when they mishandle them. I mean, you really start to see them and know them. Fruits.
Bill Gates say the next pandemic was going to be like, what did he say? It was going to be like from another country. I forget what he said.
He said the next president, it doesn't matter who the president is. This was before Trump. Trump was coming in. The next president will be hit with a surprise pandemic. How's it a surprise?
Yeah, he did like a recent one where Melinda was looking like a fucking ogre. And he literally said, like, they were talking about this one, and he was like, the next one will be, I forget what he said. I'll try to find the video. But it was something like it being like from another country. I forget what it was. But it also made me think it could be a bug. Because if people get tired of like the whole like, oh, you're contagious, like they might have to spice it up with like a third party. Get like robotic poisonous bees or something. I don't know. And then that'll get people back inside and hiding again and scared. But I don't know. These are just like weird predictions I have. But I could totally be wrong.
Well, no virus has actually ever been observed.
Oh, no, I know. I'm just saying what they're going to use to try to like scare people again.
Yeah.
Like clearly it'll be just
They've
fake.
actually, nor is any virus contagious.
Yeah.
So when there's a mass die-off of population because of an illness, it's not that people are spreading it one from the other. It's just that everybody's getting it. Because they're the ones doing it. They offer the problem and the solution.
Isn't it? It's just
Well, exactly.
bacteria that
But
makes
check
you
it-
sick. Oh, sorry.
Well,
Go
check it
ahead.
out. I'm still not sure exactly what sickness is because, like, I've been asking this for years before even flat Earth because they call it like a cold season, right? But everyone in different climates gets this quote unquote cold, right? So just like maybe last week I was hella stuffy. But I already have my ideas as to why that is. Like if it's like say your body's or the inside of your body is kind of like think of the inside of your car and how sometimes it fogs up. I just think that your body has a specific it regulates things. And when the temperature changes too fast, your body has to figure out, okay, is this a today thing or is this something that I have to like prepare for the week or for the whatever? And sometimes it's so abrupt and so different that you get sick.
That makes
Because
sense. Yeah.
And
Yeah, it's very
and
well
because
said, man.
when
It's
I
like,
when I got my stuffy nose last week, I was just like, all right, well, stuffy nose. Obviously, it snowed. It just got mad cold out of nowhere. Cool, whatever. And then there's just other people also like, man, I just woke up and out of nowhere, my nose was stuffed. Oh, coincidence. Sounds exactly like what happened to me. Do I think there are just bugs or bacteria just jumping from person to person, just clogging up noses? No, I think it's an environmental thing.
Yeah, for
Not
sure.
in a virusy, small, buggy kind of sense either.
But I still think bacteria can make you sick, though. I just don't know if you can spread it to somebody else, like food poisoning.
well, when he said it's like your car, I immediately thought of a mechanic, right? So you take it to the mechanic, and it could be a $25 fix, but you don't know what's wrong with your car. So the mechanic tells you it's a $250 fix. Why would he tell you if he could get away with that, right? And he has for so long. Why would all of a sudden he tell you the cure?
I mean, and the only reason I thought of that is because it's like, well, car, like drastic temperature change, or maybe it's raining or something or whatever. Boom, instantly windows get fogged up and shit from the inside, right? Like, so imagine our system is the same. Because what happens when you get sick? There's fluid buildup, right, in your lungs. The thing, you know what I'm saying? So I just figured maybe them shits is too moist. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Just saying.
It's a good analogy. It's a good one. And your tires lose air even. The whole car kind of freaks out when it gets
different pressures, different. Yeah, everything is all out of whack now.
Yeah. Yeah, the body's just probably equalizing, doing something to try to compensate for the temperature drop.
Most people are terrified of bacteria, but how many of you know that dishwashing liquid doesn't have any antibacterial properties? It just breaks down grease. Check out your dishwashing liquid at home.
The hot water must kill some. I mean, the hot water must help to at least sanitize a bit, right?
But I mean, who washes with hot water? I definitely don't, and it's definitely
because I got stuff that sticks to my plate.
Exactly. Hot water helps make it down easier. Yeah.
That's the whole point of dishwashing liquid, is to break down the grease. So.
They go hand in hand.
The point of drinking wine back in the day was to purify the water.
But how hot is the water that you think it's killing back? Sorry.
Well, no.
Drink wine to help purify the water.
There you go. Well, I mean, Globus, I think like high sky, and then kind of what I was joking or alluding to is that in the dishwasher, there's like a sanitized portion, right? Which involves like really hot water, and then the heating elements basically just roasting the dishes. You know what I mean? To a certain temperature.
Okay. Are you talking about a dishwasher? I was just talking about hand washing, though.
Yeah, well, but you're right, though, because even the dishwasher detergent, like the packets that you put into the machine, they don't have like that. They don't have any sort of antibacterial. It's all degreaser.
Yeah. And say people are terrified of salmonella and all when they're preparing their raw meats to cook, and then you go and you wash everything. Your cutting board and everything with just basically something that breaks down the grease and doesn't kill anything.
Yeah, no.
But then it can feel like I said, people are just terrified of something they haven't even killed, and they're like, oh, they blame it on bacteria when it's just there's no cause and effect relationship there.
Sure.
How do you think food poisoning happens? What do you think happens there?
Well, I think that's just correlation. You said you ate something that you think, and then you're just putting it to that. When it could have been something that you ate which was full of toxins.
Dude, no, I ate
food
these
poisoning
tacos
only
one time,
happens
and
when
I
you
know
trust
it
the
was
food.
the tacos.
Well, it could have been. It could have been. Why are you putting it down to bacteria in that taco, though?
Food poisoning only happens when
it's just
you
a belief,
trust
though.
the food.
It's a belief.
Well, yeah.
Have you ever gave yourself food poisoning?
Have I?
Yeah.
Gave myself food? No.
Food poisoning only happens when you trust the food.
What do you mean?
There's poison in our food, but yet we trust it.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's designed to make us ill with certain illnesses.
What about fungus, though? Like, could fungus cause disease like that, like candida and whatnot? Globus, what are your thoughts on that, man?
I don't have too much knowledge about fungus. It is an organism that would defend itself, and would have to have ways to defend itself. But I mean, like for me to actually, that's as far as I go with that. I'm not gonna make shit up.
Gotcha. Because because I know there's a growing community, a growing consensus of people that were saying that cancer could very well have an effect by candida. But then again,
yeah,
that's a fungus.
Okay, what if I get a cut?
You'll get a genetically modified watermelon that'll have far less seeds than a natural one. And there is your food poisoning. Those who modify.
There's your food poisoning. Let's move from food poisoning to the actual subject, flat Earth. Okay, since all you guys are just
from there.
All you guys are just speculating out your asses anyway, right? So we might as well get to something like what's the forum is about. Okay.
I was just checking the list.
Happy Monday, Kiwi.
Happy Monday.
Yo. Are there any eligible Globe bachelors?
I get a better idea. Instead of sitting around speculating out your ass like you usually do, why don't you shore each other's train wreck flat Earth arguments up? Because the last time I've been listening to them, they've been wanting. Why don't you do something productive?
Mine are pretty good.
I think all you can do is plant the seed, QE.
Need to practice your arguments. I was over in another forum talking to, they didn't even know what looming was. For goodness sakes. Seasoned flat earthers. They couldn't even answer questions on looming.
Well,
right?
I don't know. Have you convinced Rumpus?
Convinced? I'm not talking about brain dead baltards. I'm talking about flat earthers.
Right. All you can do is plant the seeds.
Plant seed. No, flat earthers need to work on their arguments.
I know what lumen is.
So they're out there representing.
I don't need to prove that the earth is flat, just that it's not a sphere.
I didn't say that, did I?
Work on my arguments for what?
You need to work on not only you.
Arguing for the
not only you. Don't overtalk me. Please.
Love what you hate.
You know what the hell I'm talking about. So just do it. And represent what you're representing appropriately. Being technically and tactically proficient. Instead of walking around speculating out your asses, making a horse's ass out of yourself and other flat earthers, is what I'm trying to say.
I represent myself.
Well, make sure you state that up front.
Yeah, hold up. Not while you're in this VC, you don't. We had this conversation the other night. Maybe some of you missed it. You represent us. We get.
I agree with what you're saying, QE, but we was all in agreement on what we was talking. So I agree with you.
Cool. Here's an invite to the speculation lobby.
I wholeheartedly agree with that, Mike. Disagree with that. I'm sorry. The server represents me, which is why I'm here, right?
Yeah, I agree with you.
It should represent.
Yeah,
me.
you can disagree with it like this. You guys help propagate the image that we have to be put in a basket. You can accept it or deny it, but it's the truth. I get put in a basket.
Is there like a social room where people can just socialize? Has anyone thought about that or talked about that? Just to shoot the breeze.
Like without us, it would have been dead quiet for about an hour.
Yeah, we got.
I could be wrong.
Well, yeah, sometimes we covered that too, me and Helio. Dead silence is better than speculation. Speculation belongs in speculation. Chill talk belongs in chill.
Oh, do you have a chill talk room? Really? Chill VC. Yeah, there you okay, you already got that stuff.
VC.
Yeah.
You didn't know this already, QA?
I didn't know that there was a chill VC. I knew there was speculation, but I just scrolled down. I'd never seen it. I never noticed it before.
And there's also a 1v1 if you just want to talk to someone on your own and nobody else can join. There's only 2 people allowed in that room, so you can go in there.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't have any problem because people need to socialize and stuff, man. That's cool. I have no issue with that.
Sure. Excellent.
Yep. Just not in
Doing,
here.
John, by the way. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it gets kind of.
So
I mean,
we
it's
should
just
never
like when
talk
everybody
about-
gets
we should
bored
never-
and we're go ahead. I'm
No,
sorry.
just listen to the Almighty. He'll tell you.
Yeah, listen to the Almighty. No, just you, Heis guy. Just
we
you.
should never talk
No,
about how to
just
cook
me, man.
steaks, right? We should
Yeah.
talk about how to cook steaks.
Yeah.
Just
That's right.
Okay. Don't want to add butter and salt or forget what it is.
That's right.
Yeah.
Whoever
Hey,
did
don't
that
talk
shit,
about that.
Whoever did that was breaking the rules.
whoever did that needs to be flogged.
Yes. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
This is a new policy, Heis guy.
Heard.
You heard about it?
No, I'm just saying heard. Like I got you.
He's like a Mark Zuckerberg. He's got a
Yeah,
platform, and you ain't gonna touch it.
Hey, we got Miggy in attention in the server. Miggy's here.
What's up?
You have Krispy Kreme there with no rolls. Crypto Josh, VC verified. Hit him up.
Yep.
Hey, by the way, everyone, I just mirrored Crypto's song on my channel.
Kai, if you got a moment, I wanted to see if you can see the DM that I shot you.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, Crypto too. Is Crypto in here? Where is he?
No, he's probably sleeping because I messaged him and he didn't answer.
Okay. Truth prevailed. I feel this was a planned ambush. That's pretty.
No
damn-
speculation now.
That's pretty funny. No, it wasn't.
Oh, come on.
Nah,
You and Mickey both showed up at the same time. It was like, what's up? Don't tell me it wasn't a planned ambush.
wasn't a planned ambush. You guys are paranoid, man.
Paranoid. I can't sleep at night.
Yeah, paranoid conspiracy theorist, all you.
Just wasn't born yesterday. So what do we got to polish?
Where
What do we?
would flat
Okay.
Earth be without the conspiracy theory?
I'm not talking about everyone else. Like I'm talking about me individually. What do I need to polish? It's like if you've been listening so much.
I don't have them all personally put down.
You know, when you say conspiracy theorists, QE, you know what a conspiracy is, right?
Yes.
It is the crime. The
Nah,
theory
I don't wanna-
is what leads you to think of the crime.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry about
The
that.
evidence. It's like a
Conspiracy is self-evident, right? It's two or more
like a
people
prosecutor.
trying to.
compiling the
Conspiracy
evidence to
is.
prove a crime.
Oh God.
A conspiracy is the crime. Two or more people conspiring to commit an unlawful act.
Yeah, but they didn't commit the act
A
yet.
crime.
What if they're just conspiring?
That is the crime.
No, it's
Conspiring
not.
to commit a crime.
That's not the crime, man.
To overthrow a government.
They didn't. That's not the crime, dude. They didn't perform anything yet. They're just conspiring. for
Look
God.
up the definition.
I don't need to look it up. I already know it. It's self-evident.
Wait. What if it's me? What if it's me and a monkey?
You
Would
haven't
that count?
performed the crime yet. You're just conspiring,
Yes.
like me and Mike. If me and Mike
Yeah,
were
the theory is
conspiring-
based off the evidence. You don't get the theory.
I was
without the
fucking talking, by the way.
Yeah, let QE respond to James, please. Come on, guys.
Like, if me and Mike was conspiring to say rob somebody, that's not a crime until we
Yes, that
perform
is a
the.
crime.
This fucking guy.
It's just that you won't get caught doing
What?
it.
Until we
It is a
perform
crime.
until we perform that. What are you, pre-crime?
Yeah, it's called a conspiracy.
Hold on, video. Conspiracy is after the crime. To conspire means prior. Having done a conspiracy was the after the fact.
Thank you. I was only telling you the definition, not mine. Just the definition.
Fuck! Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, yeah.
Until the crime is actually committed, you can talk about it all day if you don't actually.
No,
do
it's
it,
when
it's not
two
a
or
crime.
more people are conspiring to commit.
You already said it. It's fucking wrong. Let's move on.
What's worse than conspiracy theorists?
If I conspire with somebody else to rob a bank,
theories are.
yeah. If I conspire with somebody to rob a bank,
here we go.
kidnap a person, right? We're conspiring.
I think everybody
we're
here
thinking
knows
of
the
doing
definition of
an unlawful act, and we're planning premeditated.
preaching to the damn
We're
choir.
premeditated.
It's nothing. It's meaningless. You got the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
No, conspiracy is a crime.
Yeah, keep
Theory
saying
is
it. Why don't you chant it?
You can say it all you want, but it's actually, you're just wrong. You
No,
have to accept
look
that,
up the
James.
definition.
You're wrong.
Look
All
up
right.
the definition as you would tell people.
All right. Yeah. We can move
What's
on.
it say? What's it say? Look it
We
up.
can-
Post it.
We can move. You're going to go on fucking mute, James, here in a second if you don't shut the fuck up. Got it? Thank you. Let's move on.
You do it. I'm good.
Mike, you were chopping, man. Oh, you guys scared Miggy away already.
I'm just mad that this place is quiet because whenever I want to actually bring an argument to conclusion, it's like 5 motherfuckers on my heels. Quiet now.
Yeah.
I know,
Go ahead.
right, Elijah? I know.
Go ahead. Bring one to conclusion.
I know. Ain't that a
Ain't that a bitch? Yeah.
Go
No,
ahead and do
I hear what you're saying, Elijah. I hear you trying to talk like
Earth's
like
not
during,
curving.
while I'm at work and stuff. Yeah, I hear you talking all the time. I'm just like, or trying to talk anyway. But yeah, it's frustrating.
Well, go ahead and
Yeah,
conclude
trying to
it.
make
man.
it better. We're trying to make it better.
Go ahead and conclude it, man. Elijah, you got the floor. Go ahead.
That's how quick it was. Earth's not curving in the end. Is there a longer story than that? I don't know.
Where's the curve?
allow people to debate moderation, it becomes a longer story.
Well, that's kind of how I like to do it. I kind of like to say what it is, and then I try to say it in a way that they'll have to ask me why, and then I'll tell them why. I don't like for them to fucking dick me around with 1,000 different things.
That's deep.
Splash.
Slash.
Won't believe the lies no more.
Why is it when I look in the giftings and I put polished a stone, right? Because that's what we're supposed to be doing, right? It's polishing our arguments. So anyway, when I put in polished stone, why the hell does it pull up nothing but freaking cows? What the hell's that got to do with polishing a stone? Am I missing something?
I don't know. You're gonna have to ask Discord.
If you catch somebody or two people plotting to kill somebody you love.
Oh God, here we go.
Oh, here we James.
No, we don't. Let's
let it
Man,
go.
where's Jimbo when you need relative
around.
density?
You get muted right now too.
Just let it go, man.
Yeah, there's something called treason. No, if
There we go. Helio's going to add to it.
I don't. Well, I mean, there's no reason to. I guess. I mean, until the act is actually done, there's no crime.
All right. Sweet deal. Guys got me off my game with this. I was trying to look for something.
No.
It's just.
Hey, QB, you got some good shit going on, man. Tomorrow, right?
Oh, yep. For Conspiracy Cats. Yep, I do.
You got some good shit going on. If you're not listening, you're missing out. Absolutely.
That's right.
Conspiracy Cats, like was he? Did he already conspire?
No, it's
was
about
it like
Kiwi.
Did he already conspire? Too funny.
God.
Touche. Helio just got it.
Well, I'm kind of doing something else, but yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. 1 second, everybody. There's an appreciation we have with QE. QE gives a lot of good arguments. And he's going at it again with another presentation. If you're not tuning into that shit, you're missing out. Sorry. You're missing out. Sorry.
I listened to the Numpty clips for about an hour today. Oh yeah, you're great, bro. Love your work, bro.
Yeah. I do the same thing, man. I have to admit.
It's like you heard that Radiohead song. You do it to yourself. You do.
Oh, that's old Radiohead, bro. That's old Radiohead.
I know, but that's what they do. I mean, this is what they do. They do it to themselves.
No, we got
Huey. Points it out.
Huey's modern. He's a modern motherfucker. Huey's a modern guy. The debate goes on.
You need to snort one more Jack and Coke.
I was going to say, I mean, he's older than me. What the hell are you talking about?
I can't find this stuff, man. Damn.
No, I'm actually looking forward to your presentation, QE. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's very simple. I like them that way.
Very cool. Very cool.
Well, it's not there.
The cool part of it is that we've got a lot of good arguments from you.
Yeah.
The Black Swan is I don't know. If you're not tuning in, you're missing out.
You already said that 5 times.
If you're not tuning in, you're missing out.
There you go, 6 times. We're good. 1, 2. They can tune in if they want. If they don't, that's fine too. That's fine. I don't know. I'll catch them with their crap arguments, though. All right. I need to start getting organized again. Okay, there it is. All right. Copy.
QE, I think you just need to keep going. Just fucking keep going.
Going where?
Hello. Piling it on. Absolutely. It's over.
Hey.
All the only thing we could do is just pile it on.
You just
I
said hello?
completely-
The Sunny. Hey, how are you?
Why did it do that? Sorry.
It's
Let
not
me go
over
mute.
until it's over. So.
So
We have billions.
Okay.
I think the Earth is globe.
Okay, dude. We got a weird shit going on. Kiwi's coming up with some evidence. Usable evidence, right? Dress this shit. Dress it now or later. You're gonna have to deal with it. That's what I like Huey, that he does that shit. Absolutely. Evident. Deal with it. He gives a fucking hour-long something presentation. Deal with that shit. Just go along with it.
Sin cleanser, what are you on about, bro?
You drunk, dude?
Well, listen.
You're off your head.
Listen.
Again.
If there's something called the Black Swan, right?
Oh God.
What do you think that is?
What do you think that is? You said what you think that is.
Yeah, is this guy representing all of us with his inebriated bullshit?
That's what really hurts. Sorry, I thought I was muted.
Oh, I know. I don't think you think you know. I think you think you think you're thinking. I know good and well y'all ain't silencing here. It's supposed to be a flat earth Discord. Y'all dead? All 41 of you?
When the earth is sus.
Do any of you guys play Among Us?
Crickets.
Keep it about flat earth, guys, please.
Flat earth, Among Us roleplay.
Globe's looking pretty sus.
Oh, I didn't know Kiwi was in here. I'm sorry. The earth is definitely not a ball.
What does me being in here have anything to do with? Did you say that? Was that ET? Who the fuck was it?
Oh, that was me.
Me on the level turn thing.
Turn up.
Yeah, turn up the truth, or is it the same?
Turn up the truth. What's up, Helio?
What's up, man? Just chilling.
Well, I don't want to get QE fired up, Fuck.
Why not? I love when he gets fired up. I love when he gets fired up. What are you talking about, bro?
There's nobody here to point him at. Fuck.
Let's point him at you. Let's point him at you.
Too funny, man.
Point him at like you got to turn him in a direction and then just like slap the
Point that gun and then shoot it. You don't just pull the trigger.
Shit, I love that shit. What are you talking about? Nobody gets fired.
Oh shit! I didn't. Oh, he's fucking serving me. I was gonna say RC Meisty's in here. That motherfucker's a Clover.
Yeah, let's point him at RC Meisty.
He's got some pretty funny fucking arguments. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. Anyone want to unmute RC Meisty? You want to hear what he? I mean, he's obviously in here, so he might want to talk.
Why is he muted?
Well, I think he just joined, so yeah.
RC Meisty, you're now unmuted.
Hey guys,
what's up, bro?
You say a lot of things, man.
So I've heard.
Not so we have heard. You say a lot of things.
We all say a lot of things.
No, he specifically says a lot of things.
Yeah, so we know. We all say a lot of things. Just to repeat myself.
Just an admin note. Why did he come in on mute?
Oh, he was probably muted from another. Once you're server muted, if you jump out and you come back in, you're still server muted.
So who server muted you last time, Marcy Meisty?
I have no clue. I was listening earlier on today. I didn't hear anybody mute me.
Weren't you going to be muted until you provided us with...
No, he already did. He already took that back, so he's good. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
Sorry.
Whoever has the game show sounds going in the background, don't ever happen.
Probably watching.
Can I say QE? Thank you for hearing opinions.
Yeah, you already said that, man. It's enough of that, dude. Thanks. Appreciate it. That'll be enough. Big ol'.
Who is that?
Big ol'. I just muted him.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been there for the whole time.
That's bullshit. Continue.
Come on.
No, I saw it come out of Chris 6666.
Did you?
Shut up. RC has arguments.
I thought it was Big ol'. Sorry about that.
RC has
It was Biggle. It was not Chris.
Yeah, it definitely was Biggle. Definitely.
Okay. Yep. Good. All right, we can move on.
Well, actually, do you have arguments? I think that you do.
Didn't exactly come here for an argument. I was just listening to what you guys were
You have a lot
talking
of
about.
opinions, apparently. Am I wrong that you have opinions about the shape of the Earth?
Yeah, I really like Cincinnati chili. That's one of my opinions.
You're a skeevy motherfucker.
Hey, wait, is Cincinnati popular for chili? But do they make like good chili in Cincinnati?
It's like Chicago and Memphis. Yeah.
I didn't even know Cincinnati was popular.
What the hell are you doing here?
That's just weird.
Ours is hilarious.
How is it, Sin? You good, brother? Good to see you.
What up, Craig? You mong.
What up? What up?
Sure.
Jamong.
What up, Q?
What's up, Craig?
Atmo.
Atmo's
right?
definitely.
Atmo is up.
It's actually down and all that. Just
Crypto.
that
Hey,
right?
Crypto is here. Crypto, what's up, man?
Oh, shut up.
Crypto.
Hey, Crypto, did you get my message? I mirrored your song on my channel, so.
Oh, all right.
hope
You
you don't
actually are
mind.
talking to Crypto? That's all right then. I thought you were calling me Crypto to because it's a run.
No,
No, Craig. You're
I'm one of the people that don't mistake you for crypto. A lot of people are like, "Oh, you guys sound alike." I don't think you guys sound alike at all.
Mate, we sound nothing alike, bro.
Or Elijah for chocolate. That's about driving me insane.
Oh my god.
Mate, I don't know how anyone thinks they sound similar at all. It's just, I don't know.
I'm not gonna give you my opinion on that one. I think you get it.
You know, black people, they all sound the same. It's just racist.
It's just better to hear people say what they say.
Yeah, I've never thought that you and crypto sounded like crack. I've always known it was you.
Even if our voices, our accents sound the same, like we talk in a completely different fashion.
Oh, your accent doesn't even sound the same. I mean, he talks. Yeah, it's totally different. It's totally different.
Well, we do technically live quite close to one another, so we have got a similarity. I do understand it. We've got a similarity, but it's not like, you know, I can make myself sound exactly like crypto if I want to, and he can actually talk like me as well. But
yeah,
like it's not like we're putting on an accent. It's just that we have to like almost just, I don't know. It's hard to explain. You just focus your talking a little bit more. You control it a bit more.
I don't know. You guys don't sound alike at all to me. I don't know why?
I know.
It's weird.
No, I've never met anyone in my life or heard anyone sound anything like QE. And like you've got a pretty unique voice, Hilo, but his voice is more unique than yours. Like you've got a perfect singing voice. He's got the perfect voice for debating. I know a lot of that is actually purposeful.
Debunking numpty globetards. He's got the perfect voice for it.
In it, man. No, but people will actually mistake how much effort QE puts into the way he elongates words and enunciates words in order to give them more impact. They don't actually realize that he does it. I think they just think he sounds that way. It's like,
yeah, and he does it. Yeah, he's smooth operator.
Like when he says, "Tell someone to shut the fuck up," and then they get offended. I'm like, "Fuck's sake, do you not tell?" He put a lot of effort into saying that. How the fuck can you be? How can you be annoyed by that? As a compliment. People just need to grow some balls and just tell them to fuck off back. Basically, that's all it is.
And it's just like, well, you're being rude. It's like, no, you're being rude by not actually addressing the actual topic. It's just like, can we have an open conversation? Or are you just going to obfuscate we're not going to waste an hour of our time on you if you're just going to be obfuscating every single fucking point we make, you know?
Exactly.
And who's being rude here, you know? So, I get it, man.
It's going to be rude when you ask a baller for evidence. They don't have shit. So if you're asking these guys, no, they got nothing. The fun part is realizing that they don't have shit, right? So whether they've talked you into understanding that, or whether no, listen, these guys don't know much of anything. No, absolutely not.
Well,
so when you ask them really good questions, how did you know this shit? Where did you come up with that idea? They don't know.
Sure. So it's like, you know, they come in all pompous and say, well, we all know the earth is a globe. I mean, you guys are the ones that are making the claim. No, you're making the claim. We're trying to explain to you that the burden of proof is on you. Why do you think the earth is a globe? Tell me.
Who told you about this shit enough for you to believe it?
And they come in with the terms like, we know this. And it's like, well, we don't, because you just believe somebody else.
Yeah.
So you're not we. So and so if you believe it, show us why you believe it.
Well, good luck. That's the point of the show. All you have to do is ask them that. You're right on. You're spot on.
Well, it's because I've been doing this for a while.
Well, you know enough to know already. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Yeah, this we get the same arguments, and that's the purpose of the servers. It's like introduce new people, and it's like, well, we went to the moon, and we have the ISS, and we know that we've seen the curvature. All these kind of arguments. So it's like, are you we? I don't think you're we.
They talk as if they're we. Yeah, we did all these sorts of things. Okay, how did you do it? They don't know how. So what do you mean by we doing something? They don't know how they did anything. Math, they don't know math.
Well, they might know a little bit about it. They might know a little bit about it, and then we can get into semantics of different arguments and everything. But they never did it. They just believe somebody else. That
all you have to do is ask them. Right?
Articles about.
Just ask these guys. Yeah. They don't know how to do it.
Like if you're going to say, that's why we want them to make a positive claim so that we can show them how that's really just a belief. You believe someone else did it, and you trust that source, basically.
Yeah. All you have to do as a flat earther is just ask them how they know this shit. Who told you? Do you know what they? All you have to just ask them. Yeah, that's the fun part. Why do you believe that shit? Who told you about that?
Well, sure. And to be honest, I mean, as long as you don't, I mean, I have a different tact than other people on the server, and that's fine. I mean, I think that's everyone has a different personality. I like to address it, a little more peacefully, but we're all doing the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's fun. It does get to when you find someone doesn't know really that much. It just gets fun because
sure. No, it's even more fun when they think they know. It's like I have a degree, or like, do you have a degree? It's like does it matter if I do or not? I mean, and so it's like, what do you have a degree? And it's like, do I have to tell you? I mean, we're talking about what we're.
Well, if you know something that I don't know, help me out with you. Help me out. If you know something I don't know, please tell me all about it. Absolutely. They can't ever tell you about shit.
No, well, they can sometimes, or they attempt to. Okay.
Yeah, they attempt.
This is like, well, I know that so-and-so said this, and I'm just like, dude, give me a freaking link, man. Show me the evidence that what has convinced you that this is true? Show us the evidence. And we ask people that on a constant basis all day long. And they can't do it, and it's just like, well, why are you so confident that this is true when you can't actually provide the evidence? You just waffle on and on and on and on.
Well, they say they know, man. That's the problem.
Well, I know they say they know. I know they say they know sin cleanser, but what? I'm on episode 1500.
Yeah, you found it out.
If there was any proof, I would have shut this shit down a long time ago.
They don't have a fucking clue. No.
So anyway,
well, that's the fun part. That's why I enjoy it. Is that all you have to do is ask them? Okay, you believe that? How do you know it? Where'd you get this shit from? Who told you about that? If they get into math, okay, show it.
It's like, I mean, you don't. We're not making the claim. They come in
we don't even have to fucking.
Yeah, we don't have to make any claims, and so it's just like, oh, I know the Earth is a globe, so and so. Okay,
let's see it.
Yeah, cool. So it's like, cool. Yeah, RC Meisty, man, do you have any claims about the globe Earth that you want to share with us?
Make a claim, RC. I know you believe the globe. Come on. Just be confident enough to say it in front of people. No.
He doesn't want to do it because QE's there. Don't.
Well, he knows enough to know better. Yeah.
Not worried about QE or anybody else.
Wait there. QE, are you there?
Okay, dude.
I'm messing with RC Meisty because I can. That's basically.
RC's good. He tried.
Wait there a second. Is QE or Hilo? Have any of you two had Discord Nitro before ever?
Nitro? Well, I mean, I'm sub to Nitro. I mean, I have two hosts on this server. Why?
QE, what about you? Quantum. Fuck me, he's deaf, isn't he? QE! Yeah. You fucking pretend the clown.
QE! He may be AFK right now.
Yeah, we should.
Why were you asking about the Nitro thing?
I've got a gift of it, and I can't use it. I've got a QR code, but you still have to put your bank details in, subscribe to use it. But then it's like you can just get it and then cancel. But it's 3 months long. It's a 3-month one.
Oh, is it like a coupon?
Yeah, like a QR code or whatever you call it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've been a Nitro.
I've had it before. You can't do it.
I won't be able to use
it.
it.
One of the mods who's hasn't had it before.
To be honest, we don't really need any more Nitro subscribers. We have way more than necessary to.
Yeah, it's not about that. It's about making the server have more money toward it, so it's less likely to get deleted. But more money.
Nobody here makes any money from this. So,
listen to me, Helio. If people are paying to boost the server, if there's like 100 of them, right? That means that this server is essentially making. So if 2 people do it, so there's 50 people that do it with 2 boosts each. Okay, right? Okay. That is technically 50 times 10. So yeah, that's $500 a month that this server makes for Discord.
But correct, that's not. There was a server that got deleted.
Exactly, Discord gets some money. We don't.
I know it did, and it was making lots of money. I'm saying it's still. They're less likely to delete something that makes them lots of money, is what I'm trying to get at. So I would.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, in one way, you could be right about this. It could get us more exposure. That could be beneficial.
It's here. Yeah. You could do a promo with it, actually. I suppose. It's just like, where could we post that though? Like, once 500 people or 1,000 people join, someone will be randomly chosen off of the list for 3 months Nitro free. But then you have to still subscribe and to use the code, so it's kind of fucking pointless.
Well, hey, so they have a promotion out there now that you could get 3 months free Nitro boost.
Yeah, it's because I've got the Game Pass Ultimate.
Freaking post it, man! Everybody wants, if you like the server.
No, I'm not going to just post it. I'm not going to just post it.
Why not?
Code. I'm going to give it to someone that I like, mate. Like you,
everybody.
And he obviously doesn't like anyone except for you and QE.
I know. I can't freaking do it because I'm already subscribed, so it wouldn't work for me.
I'm just messing with you, Greg.
No, I'm being serious. I want to give it to someone that's a fucking fan of the server, so they'll boost it.
Cool.
It's a waste, though. I don't care who has it, as long as it's someone who is a.
If it's a public link, they should already know about it. That's what I'm saying. Just post it, man. People.
It's not a public link, mate. It's a private thing that I.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you were saying it was public. It's like a public coupon or something.
No, it's a membership thing. Only one person can use it. It's a membership.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm already.
I pay money to. Yeah, Truth. Have you ever had Nitro? Can you answer the question?
She's already subscribed.
Yeah. I don't have it right now though.
Oh,
yeah. Have you ever had it though? Ever?
Oh yeah, I've had it before, but I don't have it right now. Yeah, I mean you have to have it to use it, right?
No, not Nitro. You've got Discord, so I'm on about new. It has to be someone who's new to Discord Nitro, who's never had Nitro.
Yeah, the promo is for new users. It's for new users.
Not for a new user. You could have had an account for 5 years, but not bought Discord Nitro ever in your life, so you can use it.
A chance to use it.
Not users. I meant people that had subscribed to Nitro before. That's what I mean.
Yeah. So anyone, like, there's loads of people in there, surely.
Well, what's Nitro?
Have you got it or not, QE?
No, I don't even know what it is.
Right,
what is
I'm giving it to you then. Fuck, it's easier. You've got.
Well, you see, like if you look on the right side of the screen.
Wait, let me just say, QE, can you boost this server with it once and then boost the other one that you like, that pseudoscience one?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what it is. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah,
so Discord
hold on, Craig, really quick. If you look to the right side of the screen where everybody's like the ones with the big purple diamond thing, those are Nitro boosters.
Oh, that's a Nitro booster.
Yeah.
It's basically a $30 gift.
Really?
Yeah.
So what happens?
It gives
I
you
get
little
it because
boosts.
it gives you ability to boost 2 servers, which allows them to have bigger files when you get up to a certain level. Like this server's on the top level it can be on, so it allows for bigger files to be posted. It allows you to like upload your own emojis and shit to whatever servers that you like. It allows you to share emojis from other places, but it also increases the voice quality on servers and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
And you can make your profile picture a GIF. So
Yeah.
And if you get enough boosts, you can have a vanity link for the server.
Yeah.
All right. So,
and you can,
so what are you going to do? So
what I've got to do is send you a picture of the QR code. You got to get your phone out, hover it over it, QE, and then it will open up a link. Right? That link, you click on it, and it's going to take you to a page where essentially you will have to. That's the thing. People aren't going to want to do it because you're going to have to subscribe to it, which is £9.99 a month. But you don't have to pay anything because it's going to give you 3 months free. But after 3 months, you have to pay. But you can cancel it straight after anyway. Like you can just get
I
the
did
gift
it too.
and then
It
cancel
works
it.
flawlessly. It works.
It does work as well, but that's what I mean. But people are suspect of it. That's the only fucking thing, isn't it?
No, I did it and it worked for the 3 months. It was awesome.
Yeah, I did it last time and it worked. It was brilliant. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah.
I mean, he's already signed up. QE's already signed up, so all you have to do is just
signed up for what?
He's already signed up for
Discord
I can't
account.
give it to him then.
No,
he's not signed up for Boost. He's signed up.
Stop saying
on
he
his
signed up
account.
then. Confusion.
It's okay. Just send him the link. Send him a link, QE. You'd look at it and you see what if you want to do.
Yeah. Can I go? Yeah. Pass me.
Doesn't really matter.
I just need to
But
get
we
the
have
QR
like
code.
45 Boost on here. I mean, 30 is the max that you need for the best quality on a server. So we're already way above that. So it's not really.
Only thing is- Actually, wait there. How if I send it to QE? Are you on your computer?
Yeah,
but it is a lot more fun when you have the Boost subscription because you can post like when you the emojis and stuff. You have a lot more stuff to do with emojis and stuff. It's fun.
But the thing is QE, you have to put it. I'll send the photo to you. You have to have the photo up on your computer, right? Yeah, and you have to get your phone out and press your camera on your phone, and then hover it on it and aim it. It's gonna put a box is gonna come up at the bottom, and you click on that link, and then you're gonna have to sign into your Discord on your phone or whatever. It comes up straight away, and then it's gonna it will be there then after you've done that. It's a fucking QR code, not like a what do you call it, like a digital code.
I'll figure it out. Just go ahead and send it.
Yeah. I mean, if you use your phone with Discord and you pull up the QR code on your computer screen, just get the QR code on your phone reader, and then that's what you're saying, right, Greg?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's actually a URL for it there. So I could just send you the URL, actually.
Yeah, there's several different ways.
Try the URL on your computer first, QE. It's up to you.
And then I could boost 2 servers?
You can, or you can boost this one twice, or you could, you can either boost this one twice, dude, or you can boost it once and boost another one.
Yeah,
So
cool. Yep.
And you can do it for the next 3 months. And if you want to stay subscribed to Nitro, if you like it, then you don't have to cancel it. You know what I mean? But once you get the gift, if you cancel it, they can't take the 3 months off of you. You see what I mean?
But when you're subscribed, you have access to a lot more like the little.
I don't need that extra stuff. I'll boost the server. I'll boost this one and Betty's.
Cool. Sweet. Thanks, Q, because that's all I want. That's what I want from it, really. Is this server to at least get boosted once? Do you know what I mean, brother?
Okay. Well, just PM me and I'll figure it out.
I've done it, dude. There you go. But yeah, it's probably easier to do it on your phone, to be honest.
I'm not on my phone.
I know you're not, but I'm saying scan the QR code. It'd be easier to do all of that shit on your phone.
Oh, I don't know how to do that shit.
Well, that's what I was saying. You just get your camera out. You just go on your phone, press the camera app, and then put your phone on that QR code there. Like,
It doesn't work on every phone that way, though.
Well,
It depends on
you've probably got a smartphone, right?
Yeah, but just because you open your camera, it's not going to scan a QR code just because you open the camera app.
Most of them
Dumbass.
do.
Doesn't work like that.
Most of them do.
No.
And you can download the QR scanner like in 2 seconds anyway. It's on the Play Store. You just type in QR scanner.
I ain't gonna mess with it this evening, but I'll mess with it tomorrow. I think I know somebody that knows.
By the 15th, that's all, bro.
By the 15th?
Yeah.
Okay.
Detail. I wonder if I can. Get the bloody link for it.
Hey, he said he's going to check it out. You sent him the link already, right?
Yeah, no, I'm not on about
Let's move on. Is it a one-time thing? You had just a...
I'll probably get another one.
You sent it to him.
3 months. I'll get another one in 3 months.
Okay, cool.
And I can give that to another you.
How do you get that, by the way? Because I'd like to share it with
we're moving
people.
on now, here.
Because I'd like to share it with someone too. I mean, I'm just wondering how you got it, but I just don't want to spend 20 minutes trying to get QE to figure out how to click the link. But whatever.
Xbox
how did you
Game
get
Pass,
that?
buddy? Xbox Game Pass, it's on, mate. Where you have.
Oh well, I'm not a gamer, so maybe fuck it.
It's on there, bro.
So it'll give me the opportunity to give the boost to 2 servers at some point?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. You get 2 boosts.
Yeah. Once you've done it, just let me know and I'll walk you through how to boost the servers and stuff. Or just ring me when you're trying to do it or whatever and I'll walk you through it.
It's really easy to boost the server. You just click on the top left, and then just go to server boost and you can, it's really easy.
It's the phone stuff, so I'll get somebody that knows what they're doing.
Shit. Yeah, that's what I mean. The phone stuff's stupid, bro. It's annoying. It's like everything that turns to apps and that, and it was just a dumb.
Yeah, PC is so much easier to do everything.
No, mate, some kids can't use PCs at all, mate. They're all hooked into the application lag.
Dude, I hate using my phone with Discord. I think it's
mate, I'm always on my phone on it. I don't enjoy it, but.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
That's all right, mate. No worries.
Anyway, so RC Maisty is he still in there? No, he left.
No, he left.
He wasn't going to bring any globe proofs anyway.
I dropped the meme that's going to be QE boosting the server. It's going to be a turbo boost.
Oh! Yeah. Exactly. That thing, literally, it's going to be well good. I can't wait to screenshot that when it comes up in the
this is QE's turbo boost. Bing! He's going to have a little purple next to it.
Turbo boost.
It'll be fun.
Wait again. What room?
Once he figures out how to use these memes, memes.
That's why he was like, Nitro Boo. I don't know what that is. I was like, you guys trying to explain it to him. I'm like, you might as well just tell him turbo boost. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Yeah, but once you sign up, you'll when you click the to do reaction icons and stuff, you'll see that all the you'll be able to respond with some shit like this. There's anything just like active emojis.
You're right.
Yeah. It's fun.
Slow down a minute. You're right.
So it not only boosts the server, it gives me options, right?
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Well, shit. Why do you think people pay $10 a month for it?
You can send much bigger files as well, dude. That's the main thing.
100 megabytes.
Yep. So you can send fucking huge citations and shit. I'm going to be
Yeah,
DMing him like,
we need
big
that.
citation, please.
So I could post Lunatic's file, no problem, anywhere. That's what you're saying.
Yep.
It's 100 megabyte.
Yeah,
It's
I think that one's 80, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Cool.
Exactly. See? I look after Connor.
Does Chocolate know how to do it?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
I had a Nitro Boost once.
Yeah, you can't use the QR code then.
Mm.
Yeah, but he can show me how to do it, especially on the phone. He's a phone guy.
Yeah, he can show you how to do it, or I can. Anyone can. I'm a phone guy. He's
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Okay, cool.
Huh.
Work on it maybe Wednesday or Thursday, man. I'll buzz you.
No, that's fine.
where is it that they declare about the boost thing when someone boosts a server? What room is it again?
Well, it usually either Jose or Indio will.
It's Jose, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's in the welcome. Was it welcome room? No, I'm pretty sure it's welcome room where they or announcements. It's either welcome or announcements where they announce the new boosters.
So do you keep the little pink little fag symbol all the whole time?
I don't know.
Yeah, if you're
I got the fag right there. If I got
if
flag
you're a
symbol.
booster,
Yeah.
Wait,
Does it stay
have I
there
got it?
forever, even though your boost expires?
Have I got it?
No.
Yes or no?
When your boost expires, no, it falls off.
It falls off.
Yeah.
Good.
You don't want the pink fag. Trying. You don't want the pink fag diamond next to my name always.
Right.
No, yeah. If you're not actively boosting the server, yeah, it'll fall off. But yeah, it's in announcements when like Jose and Indio, they'll post when someone boosts the server because they get messages. You know.
So why am I boosting this server if it already has too many boosts?
That's all I was. That's what I was trying to say. It was like we have like 40 or 30 is the max.
The more money you make for the more money you make for Discord, dude, on a server, I'm telling you that less likely it is that they're gonna fucking remove you. I'm sorry, that's the way business works.
So that's what you want. So is that what you want?
Nobody's making money on this server.
All right. Hold on, Helio, for fuck's sake. Crosso.
Yeah,
you want me to boost this server?
You can boost this one once, and you can boost the other one. You do what you want, bro. Like, honestly, like, it's cool. I'm just saying it's a gift thing that's there, and I just don't want it to go to waste, bro. That's all it is.
Yeah, but you're giving it to me. I figured, I'd.
Yeah, I know, mate, but it's a gift. Like, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your fucking gift.
Well, why do you keep saying something about money, though?
Me?
I'm saying no. I said about money. I said the more boosts a server has, the more money you're making for Discord. Meaning that basically they're not meaningless because if someone stops doing it, it could drop below that threshold. So if you're a server that's continuing,
so to bring more attention, none of us here are making money, but Discord's making more money.
Nobody said anything about any of us making money, Helio.
No one
for the third time.
I'm just wondering why he's bringing up money.
No, I said nothing about us making fucking money. What? I've never said it once. Once. Maybe you sound like a right cunt.
Like, the more money we throw at Discord, are we gonna get like more attention? Is that what you?
Helio, when you get the Nitro, right? Who do you pay for Nitro?
Discord.
Thank you. So Discord is making money.
Smash on the back.
Well, no shit.
I think his point
you keep saying it's.
I think. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait a second, Helio. I think Crosso's point is that the more money Discord makes off this server, the less likely they are. I don't know if it's true. The less likely they are to delete the server. Is his point.
I wouldn't say that's true either, but yeah, okay. I get it.
Yeah.
I don't think they want us to be here anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, we're making the money, so that's why we're here.
Yeah, but we're not making any money.
You're over the threshold for how many. You said you're over how many boosts you can have, right? Is that what you said? Is there like a limit?
You get perks. You get perks at a certain number of boosts. The last perk that the server gets is at 30. That's when you get the vanity link and all that stuff. So we have like 45 of them or something like that right now. And so we're well over that limit, but it's additional money that Discord's making off the server is what Craig's point was, right?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. I think it was just a misunderstanding between terms. I don't know. Anyway. Moving on.
No, it's cool either.
And on a flat Earth.
And on a flat Earth.
On a flat Earth.
On a flat Earth.
I like that. Who said that?
Radwin.
All right. That's a mental note.
You know, you can click on people's name and actually make a note underneath them.
He's new to Discord.
Should you? Radwin's not new.
No, QE is.
I said QE new to Discord.
Not new to
Helio's new to
Discord. You friggin' numpty.
Can someone send some of that like brain pill shit to Helio? For, you're lagging behind today, Helio.
Brain force.
Brain force.
Yeah, someone send some fucking brain force, dude.
Space force.
You're making it really easy to roast you, mate. You should see what I've got written down for you, Helio, mate. Honestly.
Right. Do it. Roast me.
It's so big and so crazy that like it might make you commit suicide. I'm worried about it.
Ah, that's awesome.
To be honest, I mean, I really couldn't give a fuck what you think about me. So.
Yeah, that's the point. I love you. That's the point. I love you to bits. This is like I could only ever take the piss out of someone if I did if I love them. I can't do it if I hate them.
I mean, I'm curious about your list. I mean, apparently it's very long.
One. That was a joke. Come on.
I know, but I think we should all have like a big roast of each other, or at least sometime just like roast.
Yeah, we have to do it as an event. That's what we were talking about the other day, right?
We should gonna create animosity.
No. Roasts are for levity. It's not for us to make. It's for us to make fun of each other because we're, because there's nothing else to do. I guess I don't fucking know. Whatever. I like roast, man. I'm a huge fan of roast. I would love people to roast me. I think it would be fucking hilarious.
Those Dean Martin roasts back in the day were friggin' hilarious.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. I think we should all roast QE one day, man.
No.
I think he would. Yes.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Would you be offended if we all roasted your ass?
No.
You'd probably get roasted so bad.
I do lack confidence.
Show our faces again.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I bet you could roast us better
He'll
than
start doing toe tags and shit.
How would a
Helio toe tag?
How would a Helio skeptic roast? How would a Helio skeptic roast be any different than any given night at like 3 a.m.?
That's true. See what I'm saying? See, it's easy. It's easy to roast me. No. Well, I'm curious why QE doesn't want to be roasted. I mean, he's like, are you sensitive?
Very.
Me too.
He lacks confidence.
I lack confidence.
Dude, I fucking love people to roast me. It's so fun sometimes. But,
you can tell QE's so insecure. Like, we should leave him. The guy calls himself the Terminator, for fuck's sake. Come on. Oh, no, Globe Destroyer, actually.
Globe Terminator.
Terminator, dude.
QE's so worried.
My feelings hurt,
This is a good one. QE's so worried about looking gay, he will not get Discord Nitro.
Hey, you don't even know. You think I made that shit up, man. I didn't make that stuff up. I'm telling you, man. Making names up for yourself is so fucking lame. That name, that Globe Terminator name, came from. It had to be like the second, third week I was here, and I was in Globebusters chat. Charles Flat Earth Math was in there, right? And there was about 30 people in the making comments, not in the chat, in the comments. And every argument he brought up, I just fucking destroyed, right? And this one guy, I guess he was on the sidelines or something. I can't remember his name. He goes, "Are you like the fucking Globe Terminator or something?" Like that, and Bob saved it.
Bob got meaning into it,
and he sent it to me.
Holy shit!
At least it's got meaning.
So Charles said that. That's where you got the name.
No, Charles didn't say it. Charles was making listen, and I'll fucking tell you. Relax. Charles was making argument after argument, and every argument he made, I just fucking destroyed summarily, right? And somebody on the sidelines, I don't know who it was, he just said, "Are you a fucking Globe Terminator?" Right? And it always stuck with me, right? I always remembered it. So that's where it came from. I didn't make that shit up.
Cool. Did you see when you saw that video of, you know who Marilyn Felty Teed is, right? She's in Pennsylvania.
Marilyn who?
Marilyn Felty Teed. She's in Pennsylvania. She's
that's the video you sent me.
Yeah, she set up a flat earth meetup. Nobody showed up except for Charles. Did you see that video? It was like
you sent it to me, remember?
Yeah. Well, I don't remember. I mean, it was probably a year ago when I sent it to you. If it was,
it was a while ago. Yep.
But yeah, it's just like she tried to set up a meetup and nobody showed up except for Charles.
That's pretty funny.
And so she recorded her conversation with him, and it was pretty tripped out.
Yep, Mr. Double Blind fucking chemistry experiment, Charles. What a numpty dipshit he is, man.
Yeah, he's something else.
Well, there's 3 VC verified sitting in here, and obviously they're friends because they're been going back and forth in the chats. 2 of them server muted because they have a tendency to play a piano, and one of them plays piano and it goes to the other speaker. They did this yesterday, but they're just sitting here muted. And
do they want to talk? Do they want to talk?
Well, they're asking to be unmuted, so they're asking to be unmuted.
They better not play piano, or else they're going to get muted again. But anyway, yeah, I need a break anyway.
Yeah, truth. I can't see the roles on this one. Like when I click on the list, when it comes down, if I hold my finger on it, it doesn't work. I have to go on the menu where it's the whole server log.
You're on your phone, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
On another phone, it works fine, and I have to click on the individual names, like in the small list, and I miss them. And all right, Big Ill, is it you that is wanting to be unmuted? Biggle. Or is that not a name I should even be talking to because they're not in the room? It is you, okay. Sweet. I will do it now.
Why do they need to be unmuted at the same time?
Just one of them needs unmuted. Like, whichever one you're going to talk to.
Yeah, what about Bagel? We can unmute him.
Yeah.
There you go. Go ahead, Bagel, you're unmuted. What do you want?
And he's gone.
Somebody snatch him, man, and friggin' put him on mute.
He did that on purpose.
Yep.
Alright, I'll do it.
Please unmute me, please. I want to play piano. Goodbye.
Yeah.
How about
that? Sweet, Cross. Yeah, go. Take that with you.
You don't even need that.
Who's next for the mute?
Chocolate.
All right. Yeah, I know he calls me Crosso Crack Villain.
I definitely speak too much. Yes, definitely mute me.
Yeah, Lulu, he can't say Crack Villain. That's why he does it. He struggles to say the name. He's such a literalist. That's why he's just sticking to being literal. Q is. So he's just like Crosso Crack Villain. Oh,
no, I say Crosso Croco.
That's my name.
It's Crosso Cracko Villano Cross.
Well, no,
Did someone
cross? Oh, Crack Villano Cross.
Did someone unmute the Sunny before he left?
I didn't.
Oh, he's still in. Is he still in the chat? Looks like he's still in the chat, but I don't see him in the room. Am I overlooking him?
Nope, he's not here.
Well, the Sunny, you're last.
Wait. Did he leave as soon as?
Oh, he's gone too.
Did he leave as soon as he got unmuted? Right.
Yes.
Okay.
But he was already VC verified, so.
Yeah, well, they were in a room yesterday when I was talking. Jimsy and I were talking to someone else, and they did the same thing pretty much that they did in here, right? So I'm getting ready to send Sonny in there with Biggie, so he can keep him company, because Sonny will play the piano with his mic open, and then Biggle will open his mic and listen. Like, I guess they're on. I don't know if they're on a phone or what. Maybe they're in the same room. Who knows? But you can hear Sonny playing the piano through Biggle's mic. Well, now, Crack, I only put his friend in there for 3 days, so I was gonna put him in there together. But anyway, that's whatever.
I should have just server banned him. They're just here to play piano.
I know. We'll just make Biggles match Sonny's.
Yeah,
there we go.
I just think they should come out at different times, right? They're obviously egging each other on.
Oh, the Sunny's in here. He came back in, I guess.
It's kind of funny because the name of this one is Sunny. The other one was Beagles. The other one was Eggs, and another one was some kind of cheese. I call them breakfast group, and they were all together.
The Breakfast Club.
I think Bug Lover was. I don't know if he was just trying to buddy into it and try to give him advice, or if he's one of them. But he's in here. If someone wants to talk to him, he's VC verified. Bug Lover 69.
Butt Lover, you say?
Bug Lover 69. Yeah, I didn't want to assume that you were. I said that you could have been, because you've not acted like. You are VC verified. So
Bug Lover, you have control of your microphone. You can speak if you like. I mean, they want to. Right there. This is what we need.
So that's it then. You get unmuted. Nobody wants to talk.
Come out to play.
What the hell is that? Dude.
That was weak, man. Weak.
Yeah, shut up.
Give me about 10 minutes. I'll hook it up.
Yeah, you should have done it, mate.
I'll do it 10 minutes.
Next to me. I'm not drunk.
Nitro.
So now they admitted they friended them in VC. Okay, or voice verification. That's nice. Why would you friend somebody immediately?
They seem like chill. Tarts. They seem a bit rude. Rude? Why am I reading that in an Asian accent? Tell me your Asian.
What'd you say, Chocolate? Flat tards.
Ball tarts.
Ball tards. No, the little whisper.
Yep.
I got it. No, I got it.
Shit. But it seems not. Indeed, yeah. We almost reached the curve.
Wasn't Bug Lover up in VC check-in today while I was up there, though, just asking for a flat Earth roll flat out?
No, that was somebody else, I think. Check.
I don't know. What's that, Bug Lover?
There was two of them in a short period of time. I think Bug Lover was the second one.
Yeah. And Bug Lover was VC verified by.
But Bug Lover, were you wanting a flat Earth row earlier?
Wait, there. It was Trustable, not Bug Lover.
Well, there were several, so that could be true.
I'm saying that they literally asked it in the VC voice text, and it says, "Can I have the FE row?" No.
Yeah, see, he admitted, he said, yeah, I had no idea it came with perms. I apologize for asking so early.
That's okay. Bug Lover, though, why don't you talk with us then? If you wanted the role either way, there must be a reason for it. Would you consider yourself to be a flat earther? Well, we'd love to chat with you to find out why and what you know.
Well, you got VC verified, right? Where's your microphone?
Oh, yeah, they both have.
I just want to say I'm glad that you guys fixed the perms for share images because I still have post-traumatic stress from the other day in the lobby and stuff.
Well, unfortunately for the FE Silvers, I was talking about renaming that to Dick Pic Screener. So
nice.
Because their new job is going to be to intercept the pictures and repost them.
You have less people jumping up and down wanting a row after that. There's no need to be nervous. I mean, you can just tell us what you know about the Earth and why you think it's flat, why you want, like, what's convinced you that the Earth is flat. No, I mean, like, unmute your mic, dude, and just tell us.
Yeah, definitely. We don't want to read a whole conversation like that. That's why we're in voice.
Well, if he doesn't want to talk, we just let him sit there, I guess. I mean, he may literally just be nervous. He may not want to.
Yeah, but the thing is, Bug Lover, is why did you get VC verified if you had no intentions of using the microphone, the live stream?
Asking for the flat earth real was strange when they're too nervous. Anyway. Just weird.
Yeah, people like to get VC verified, then dip out, and then they come in a couple days later with their friends, and they think it's a party because they think we don't know how to ban people and mute them instantly.
Should we announce for everyone that has what we call the Earth roll that there has been some changes made?
I don't know. I kind of think we should let a lot of them find out the hard way.
Okay.
Let them find out when they find out. No, you shouldn't do that and tell them about the rows that are without perms. Let them find out the hard way. Harder way is better for the server. But They ain't got the perm. I bet all of you born in the 80s got a perm. Fucking laugh at me again, mate. That's it. I'll find out what
I'm laughing because I didn't think it was you at first. You sound like somebody else. I've heard somebody else. There's somebody else that sings like that.
It's not like a southern accent.
Like Crypto.
That's why I'm laughing. I thought you were somebody else, and I noticed it was you.
Yeah, Crypto. He sounded like Crypto.
Yeah, Crypto. You mad? Again,
all Brits sound the same.
Yeah, Radwin, you actually sound like no American I've ever heard. You and C sound the same, man.
Yeah, we all sound the same.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I mean, there was somebody that, like, with that, like, singing voice.
Elio, you've already dug
Bro,
the grave.
literally today somebody confused me and Eli together, man. I'm just like, what the hell, bro?
I was just gonna say that.
Like, oh, you just asked me. So I was like, who the hell said that? I didn't say that.
Come on, bro. I've made that mistake once. I think I did it once. I heard it. Elijah talking. I thought it was you, Chocolate. But it's.
I never did it once. What the fuck?
I did once.
Somebody did it 2 times in there earlier, Chocolate, before you came in, man. I ain't shitting you.
Before I came in.
Before in my life.
Is that Crypto?
Elijah, don't
Crypto.
We got QE on the bagpipes. Helio on the actual pipe.
Actual. I don't smoke weed.
One crack pill and passed him last night. No, it's the crack pipe.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Calm down. Hey, Chocolate. What the heck is going on with that moon this morning?
That's what my moon looked like this morning. Yeah.
What the hell is sticking on? Looks like a damn tumor.
Bro, that's when you see the darkened part of it, but you can still see the outline of it. Whenever I see that and I take a picture, this is what it looks like.
You need to get a better camera, dude.
Yeah, I know. Because I have a few pictures of the moon that like this. It looks insane.
That's a well cool picture. I like that.
That's weird, man.
When the side where it's giving off light, kind of washes it out and makes it look bigger. It don't wash it out. It just like magnifies and make it look bigger. You know, the light does. But now I've noticed that this, like, you only see in the darkened part, you only see all of it. I can't remember if it's either waxing or waning, but it's one of the two. And in the other cycle, you don't see it. You can actually see through it as if it's not there.
Yep. And whenever I do take a picture, the lightened part always looks a lot bigger in the picture than it does in reality.
What kind of camera is that?
No, it's just a Galaxy Note
phone.
9. Yeah, phone.
That comes from it's focusing on the dark spot for some reason, because I can get that effect with the P900.
Yeah, man.
Which is it, Chocolate? Is it waxing or waning?
Oh, I'm not even sure what phase it is right now, to be honest.
Some wax on, some wax off.
Because it is
morning though, so
yeah. Because it is only one end of the cycle. It's either or that you can actually where it looks like it's an entire circle, but only part of it's lit up. But the other end of the cycle, you don't see that. It just looks like it's not there, and you can see through it.
Yep.
Or maybe the moon really just looks like a butt.
Maybe that's why they call it mooning.
Exactly. See.
What the? Let me see. I got a couple of more, man. I always get that weird effect. Give me a second. Here, I have one even more extreme. This is the crap I see to my phone.
Some Cheshire cat kind of shit.
It looks crazy, right?
Nice anal moon. Davey says nice anal moon.
Yeah.
What's up? What's it, Charles?
It looks like you. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Nah. I thought it was you.
That's Charles, isn't it? Yeah.
The roast is warming up.
I roasted his ass about 3-4 years ago. He came in with some bullshit. We were talking on Free Chan. Let me think of the conversation we were having. He was like, "You can prove the Earth is a globe," and he had this like cement wall where he had like little things. He was measuring shadows from the sun. Like, this is how you know that the Earth is moving. And I'm like, dude, you just, I can't believe you just said that nonsense.
Well, I am roasting.
Charles is. It's like I almost feel bad for him if he wasn't so adamant, because it's like he really believes that this proves that this is a globe. Just like I almost feel bad for him, but I don't feel bad for him because he freaking he's like some of the other guys. They just run around for some reason. If the Earth was a globe and it's obviously a globe, why are you chasing around flat earthers to talk to them for hours on end? It's fucking weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Look at this one. That. Boom. Shit camera, that is.
Who took that one, Craig? That last one?
It was you. I can't remember if I actually took that one or if it was one that was sent to me, actually. I took the ones above it, though. But I can easily do that with one of the photos that I did take. Like, I'll show you right there. I do it with this one. I can't remember if it was my mate. One of... Because the code bit doesn't say, because they all say Facebook. I put them on Facebook, but then my mate who does astrophotography sent me one. He took. And I can't remember because I've been on the phone in 7 months.
That's the most interesting moon photo I've seen ever.
Watch this. Look, I'll do it to. I think I edited it for him. I'm pretty sure I must have. I'll do it to one that I did take. So this one I took. There.
Babin, what kind of dog is that?
He's a greyhound.
That's a greyhound, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I would have guessed that. Yeah.
Man, I could tell.
That's his normal. That's the normal. Every time I'm doing anything, he's got to be touching me.
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yeah.
He's lost without you, right?
Pretty much. Well, I locked him out of the bedroom because I have like an office in here and I have an office downstairs. I locked him out of here because I was doing stuff. Walked out into the living room and he completely tore up. I don't even know what it was. It was just everywhere. White shit all over the place. He was itching his face, rubbing it on the floor because he got into like, we take care of, my mother-in-law's paralyzed. So got all the bed pads and stuff all stacked up, neat in the room, like medical supplies. He went in there and took a bunch of shit and tore it up when nobody was around. That's his normal. That's the normal routine.
It sounds like, what's that? Separation anxiety? Is that what they call that?
He gets the zoom. He gets the zoomies, and he goes.
I just freaking make an ass of myself.
Pretty much, he gets the zoomies, which is when he runs around, and at that point, if there's something in the way and he wants it, he grabs onto it, throws it across the room, and then it's on because it left his mouth.
God.
What is that chocolate in that picture with the moon? Is that a star? Because that looks awfully big. I mean, I know it's probably going to look bigger to the light, but still, even if it's half that size, it's still huge.
Yeah, what is that chocolate? Was that Mars?
I'm pretty sure it was Venus.
Venus? No fucking way. That's Venus.
Yeah.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Yep. I got another one. I was just looking for it. Of Venus. At 7:13 a.m. Give me a second. This is the only thing in the freaking sky as the sun is coming up.
And that was Venus?
That's Venus.
Oh, give me a... No, you wouldn't be able to see that?
Yeah, bro.
No way. Not in the solar system, anyway. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see it. But, of course, we see Venus. But, in the heliocentric model, of course, you wouldn't see Venus. At that time of the day, that high in the sky? Bullshit, yep. I call it. Bullshit.
And then I came out, I don't know, I think maybe an hour, maybe 45 minutes, hour tops afterwards, and it was gone. Couldn't see it anymore.
Really interesting.
Yeah, I get interesting. I do have to get a camera, man. I get some really nice skies out in Georgia, man. Like this part.
You're in Georgia?
The sun rises. Yes, sir.
You near Atlanta?
Yeah, I'm near there, yeah.
I used to live in, oh God. How was it called? Right at the top of Atlanta, Norcross.
You don't remember where you lived?
I've lived so many places. I lived in Washington, D.C. I lived all kinds of places. Yes, I don't remember all my cities.
But you lived somewhere near
City on rock and we built this city.
I like that song.
Why?
I don't know why.
He's like, why?
I don't know why, and I ask myself the same question.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it's like don't ever sing that. But to be honest, I mean, yeah, it's one of those songs.
I think I like the way it was produced, actually.
I mean, it was Jefferson Starship, but it was really
and it was produced really tight. That's why I liked it. I think.
No, it was Starship when that song came out, but it was Jefferson Starship. Back in the 70s or whatever, late 70s or whatever. But yeah, it was Starship when that song came out.
Yeah, true. I'll post it now. So I posted the original and I posted the second one. Not actually how it looks. It's kind of just like how I've edited it, right? You see what I mean? Wait, that.
Yeah.
Next one, there you go. You see what I mean?
I see. I got you.
Yeah, it's just fucking around.
What's that second picture? I mean, why is it purple?
It's just colorizing it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you ever miss the sunset and you want to see which direction, you can always find a trail of stars will go down to the horizon where the sun sets. Just saying.
Another way you can tell where the horizon is because of the light that's charged up with the. Well, so depending on how far away it's gone away. When you see the red hue, the most intensity of it, that's the part of the red light spectrum that's charged up that part of the sky, like argon or neon in a tube, right? It gets charged up. That chemical takes on different chemicals, take on different colors. The permeability to different colors in the light spectrum is different with those chemicals. That's why we sort of see these different hues like red and orange and stuff like that based on proximity and based on what's up.
You gave me a great idea. Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. I've got the same idea.
I know how to do this now. I know how to create a gas ball in a vacuum and that we can see it.
Yeah.
I know how we can see it now.
For the record, I want to say, I mean, it started out as Jefferson Airplane. Now you got the little song stuck in my head. Damn it.
So we're gonna take a gas of argon ball, We're going to suspend it in the middle of the vacuum, and we're going to apply the electricity to the outside of the vacuum chamber, and we should see the ball in the middle.
Wait! You got to fill the argon gas with helium because the argon gas has to contain the helium.
Well, you guys figure that part out. I'll just light it up.
Which gas is containing which gas?
Wait there. I know how to do this on a relay with a camera. So, what we do is go in there with an air rifle, right? Fill up a big balloon of these gases to contain them so they're concentrated. Then charge the balloon up with, you'd have to get a see-through balloon, like a condom maybe, right? And then you'd have to charge it up with a full light spectrum light, okay? Charge up the gases as much as you possibly can in the containment unit. And then you just shoot it with an air rifle so it opens up.
Where's the BB gonna go?
It's gonna hit the balloon and pop it.
There's no air in there.
You take the photo. I don't care about the air, mate. I don't care.
All right.
I
think so.
I thought that's what the argument you were talking about the air. Are you talking about the balloon or the air?
Here you go. When you put a balloon in a vacuum, when you suck it, then it's going to like expand the balloon until it bursts, right?
I know.
If you put the gases, in the balloon, and then put like a little probe inside of it to charge the gases, and then you turn the vacuum on, and then the balloon will expand and burst, and then the gases will be there, and they'll already be charged. And there you go.
Yeah,
we have it done. All we need to do is cause nothing to explode into everything. We can create our own universe.
So all we need is a big vacuum chamber. We need gases, different types. We need air rifles.
No, we don't need a rifle anymore.
Okay, we need a pin and somebody in a spacesuit to pop it.
This is the way that God did it.
I was only thinking about a rifle because
that's all you ever think about.
No, I used to have a vacuum chamber.
Yeah, he's always thinking about guns because he can't have any in England.
Listen, let me explain to you how a plane flies. If I shoot a missile at your face, it's going to blow your face off, right?
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe not. Now let's see both sides of that
Depends what type of missile it was. If it was like a missile with a shaped charge or an RP, like with a Monroe effect, like an inverted copper cone.
Exactly, that's perfect.
It would just bore a hole where it hits, and then it will blow the back of your head off on the exit.
That's the one I want.
Right.
So listen, if you run in, if you run into somebody and they've got their hands in their pockets, ask them what they have in their pockets, and if they say nothing, then seize them. They've got nothing in their pockets, and you can explode it into everything, and we'll create a universe.
I think they're lying. I reckon they got a gun in their pocket.
Is that a gun in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
That's right.
So?
Could be a banana.
It's a double-barrel shotgun. Not really. It's a pistol, and I am happy to see it.
It's a double banana shotgun.
And why not that? That was funny. Come on. That was funny. I've got a double-barrel shotgun. Nah, I'm joking. It's a pistol, and I'm happy to see you. That's fucking funny. Sorry.
Yeah, it is. It's so funny I forgot to laugh. I'm just...
It would be funny if it were a long rifle pistol.
That's funny.
Well, it's because you know nothing about guns, right?
Me?
Can you explain to us about guns?
Okay, I digress. Do we not have someone that's got flat Earth questions? Wait, guy with a mask. What are you doing in here with no rolls? We've got guy with a mask with no rolls sitting here.
And guy with the mask is a Glober, so we know that.
If you want to jump up into VC check-in, guy with the mask will hook you up with a roll.
I'm just unmuting him here, right? No, I'm
not allowed to do that.
Well, you are, but we try not to do it. But when you're really bored, you do it. But no, we're not doing it anymore. To be honest, I've never done it. I think it's bad. But yeah.
Yeah, we try not to eat with our mouth or talk with our mouth full.
In the United States on flat Earth.
Yeah, well, I'm not actually eating. One of my teeth is just falling out, so fuck you.
Well, that's the Brits. You know, we saw it on TV.
That's kind of rude.
Bottle water. Bottle water.
What?
Bottle water.
Bottle water. Crack.
Give me a bottle of water.
So I
That's
gotta
what I was
post
saying.
it again.
It's like we're guilty of saying like nobody says water, even in England or in America. We just say in America we say water, and they say water.
Why?
You know,
They forget
so-
the middle letter. They just go water.
Pronounce
Say
the
water.
T when they say water.
in New York.
Ours
That's
is
water.
W-A-D-A. Wait, what? W-A-D-E-R. Water.
W-A-D-D-E-R.
Yeah, water. Well, that's water.
That's water. It's water. It's water. Depending on the accent. But yeah, nobody says water.
Water.
I think crypto says water. But that's, I think, the only person that actually says water. Because I've never heard. No, we all know how it's spelled, but none of us pronounce it that way. I say water. And a lot of the Brits say water. For some reason.
Water. Water.
I mean, it's shoot. Everybody knows what we're saying, but it's just like, and everyone would know what we're saying if we say water. But it just kind of sounds weird.
Eventually, the Brits are going to catch up to us, and they won't have an accent anymore.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, and they'll start saying water like we do. You know,
correct.
And they have over there, they have the different accents. Like you can hear, it's similar to here. It's similar to here. Like you can tell when someone's from the north, and you can tell when someone's from the south, and you can tell when someone's like from a place like say California that has no accent. I mean, it's like they have the same thing. Who is that? Are you okay?
Who, me?
I don't know. Is that Crack?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he was.
Are you
Yeah.
Yeah, their country is a lot smaller than ours, but they're
That's why they don't use all the letters in their words. They got to keep that space down.
England is almost exactly the same size as Wisconsin.
No, it's a little
damn.
That Luke.
No, seriously. Like the square, like the area, it's very close. It's about the
It's
same
pretty
size as-
small.
It's about the same size as Wisconsin.
That's why they're angry and they want to fist fight in the alleys all the time.
That's why they build urinals on the streets, you know, because they're so pissed off.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, so, just saying.
Anytime you Brits want to jump in, go ahead. I know humor is a tough one over there.
And they're like, damn it, these fuckers are making some good points. It's like, us Brits are not as posh as we thought we were, I guess.
They might be developing a plan right now.
Yeah, they're gonna come back at us hard, bro. They're gonna come back at us hard.
Stop your Brit bashing. If it will suit you, sir, please. Thank you. Goodbye. Boddingtons with mummy and daddy rowing. Rowing on the Lake District. Pints of bitter.
Do you have any Grey Poupon?
Yeah, that's what we do. Do you have any Grey Poupon? That's the only thing we know.
When I was a kid, the most we knew about the Brits is that they use Grey Poupon, and the most we knew about Australians is that Foster's was Australian for beer.
And the
All we know about Americans is like they drink Coors Light, but actually no one actually drinks it. Shit.
That shit is crap.
The dingo ate your baby.
Yeah, Coors Light is the worst beer ever. I mean, nobody drinks that shit. Well, some people do, but
nothing else to drink.
They should call Coors Light strong
If
water.
I had nothing else to drink, I would drink Coors Light, but I would never drink it voluntarily.
Just
if I had
warm tap water.
Dude, we literally
about
only
it.
drink white beer here. We only drink wife beer. That's it.
Did you say white beer?
Wife beater.
He's a
wife
wife
beater.
beater.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's all we
You
drink.
know what?
Wife beater, Stella Artois, Stella Actois. That is the nickname.
Shit, what's Belgian? I like
I'm
Stella.
getting down with the Stellas over there.
Stella
Artois. Bro, that's like the main beer we drink is Stella.
Oh, that's your shit over there?
That was great. I love that shit.
Yeah, that's our shit.
Oh, I didn't know.
I mean, it's expensive here, so I don't drink it very much. But if I want to get down, I'll freaking buy a 12-pack of Stella.
To be fair, that's like our cheap beer. Like that's the one you go to, like when you're like just on an everyday. But like if you're
not cheap,
like Americans like bang on about Budweiser all the time. I'm like, mate, Budweiser's disgusting. It's the worst beer.
I call it butt wiper.
Exactly.
A
bottle is
the reason butt wipe. Do you want to know the reason I call it that? You don't.
You just claimed that you say water, but you just definitely said bottle.
Bottle. What you do with the T's, dude? You hold them hostage.
Oh man! See, we're doing the roasting. I love it. Roasting.
What you do with the T's? The T's aren't silent, dude. What are you holding them hostage?
I don't know, but you sound like you're in an attic.
What? Holding a bottle of water?
Or a bunker?
Here in the attic, holding a bottle of water?
QE's in the attic, holding a bottle of water? You guys are acting very erratic. I don't like the static in this room.
Static. How about static? Don't pronounce the T. Static.
Yeah, QE, if you don't know I'm joking and I feel sorry for you.
I'm not.
Catch that static, buddy.
I thought you were about to say, catch me outside. How about that?
How about that?
Catch me outside.
It's kind of the same thing there, right? Catch that static.
Dude, I mean, you don't know how much we make fun of each other, in different parts of America, too. It's freaking our accents are
Not where
wild.
you live, obviously, because it's in the middle of nowhere. There's no one to speak to.
I still remember when that was more popular to say before people had beef, they had static. I remember.
Yeah, that's
I still
weird.
remember that.
Hey, you want to start some static?
Static, bro.
Like if you're not as annoyed
So
with someone,
weird.
you say, like,
you feeling
if
froggy?
you're not
Let's
as
jump.
annoyed-
You feeling froggy? Let's jump.
Froggy? You feeling froggy? Then leap, motherfucker.
Listen. If you're just a little bit less annoyed than static, like you're just like, right. How about mate? You want to start some gravity with me?
But you know why they used to say that? Because you would like bump shoulders with the person. You're like, yo, what the fuck, bro? What you want?
We were
Static, bro?
fucking serious when you were a little kid. It's just like, you feeling froggy? Let's jump, bro. What the
Man, at school, we
It
used to do
wasn't
that,
even a
like,
joke.
if
It was
we
like
bumped
that
into
was
someone-
about to start a fight. It was like, you feeling
Mate,
froggy? Let's
that's
jump,
what we used to say at school, though. We used to say that at school, that you bump into someone, and like, if you didn't mean it, and you were just like trying to be like, oh shit, sorry, bro, you'd just be like, yo, mass attracts mass, man.
Oh,
Don't say
my
that in front of my
goodness.
boy QE. He's gonna be like, "Fuck that." And mate, yeah, someone bumps into me now, or like one of us guys. They're like, "Oh shit, sorry, man. Mass attracts mass." I'm like, "What did you just fucking say?" Got a whole different.
Let me ask you guys this. I moved to Arkansas when I was 10 years old, and I don't. I mean, as much as I love the South way better than the North, but do I sound Southern? When I'm just talking like South, I love the like South people, like chocolates. He's New York. No, I mean,
Southern.
Like Southern, like
That's the word you're
Arkansas.
looking
South people. What the fuck? Are you even American?
So I was like, is
That's what I
Southern the
just
word
said.
you're looking for?
I mean, it's like a lot of. I mean, you can, like, when you listen to Dave and Truth Prevails talk, they say they're
Yeah, I
from
can hear
Kentucky. They have like a hard accent, which is great. I love it, but I mean, I'm not trying to not do it, but do I
Yours
sound like
isn't as hard of an accent. No.
What about mine?
It's not as. Oh yeah, you could definitely tell you're straight south, bro. Like
I'll
immediately.
take that as a compliment, bro. Thanks.
I'm sure you do. And I.
Oh, you're talking about was that
Hank? Hank. Yeah.
Hank is definitely Texas. He's definitely Texas.
If you don't know that Dave, as soon as he opens his mouth, is from the South, I don't know. You don't even know where the hell you are. Because, man, that's a Southern boy right there. If I ever heard one.
But I'll be honest. Like when I moved from Ohio to here when I was 10 years old, it was culture shock, basically. I mean, I went from northeastern Ohio to central Arkansas. And it was like I'll use the word y'all every once in a while, but it was a long time. It took me 20 years before I even used the word y'all. But you guys have probably never heard me use it because I don't. It's just I say you guys, right? So
that's funny because we say that shit in New York, but just in a different way, I guess. Because I guess
it depends on. Yeah, I mean, it's just like I always say you guys instead of y'all, but I'll use it every once in a while. But yeah, it was just weird. It was just like kind of a culture shock. It was like how, I don't know. It's kind of weird. So anyway, just I was just wondering if I sound Southern because I don't know. Like I know I don't try to avoid it, but because I love living in Arkansas. I think Arkansas is great. I mean, so and the place I came from, Ohio, that place is a shithole. So glad I don't live there.
In Ohio?
Yeah,
northeastern Ohio. There's Warren.
Why is
Warren
Kansas
is
not?
Like Warren. I was born in Warren, Ohio.
Why is Kansas not
Kind of a
Kansas?
shithole.
I'm in.
If it's Arkansas,
You're gonna have to ask somebody else about that one. I have no idea.
All right.
Was it not Kansas?
Well, you got Kansas, and then you got Arkansas.
Yeah, I know.
That is correct.
If it's Arkansas, then without the R, it would just be Kansas.
Yeah, I know. So, you're asking the wrong person because I didn't.
Yeah.
Can the mods clean up the server for her? Seriously, no idiots in the call. If I get her in, please.
Yeah, that would be done, obviously, Ryan. Dude, obviously.
Sure, yeah, man.
That could be done, but maybe we shouldn't even do it in this exact server. You could just create a little separate server and do it.
Who is it?
No, wait a minute. If there's people wanting to join, especially if they're new, they should go to VC Chicken.
NASA astronaut that maybe is just coming.
She's an astronaut.
An astronaut.
Yeah, I already went on her Twitter page and I called her out, and she never replied back to me. Said,
"We're not going to do it on this fucking page." Though,
I'm not doing it on here.
I'm not saying that to you.
Well, hey, but
I called dibs, man. I called dibs.
If someone joins, hold on.
End of everyone back off.
Me and QE ain't doing shit. I called dibs.
Well, you just called dibs. So I called dibs back. So, all right, you're out. Thank you.
Hold on. If this person joins the server and wants to have a conversation or a debate or whatever, they do have to go through a check-in process. I mean, we're just shooting the shit right now, but if you can actually get this person on voice, I mean, yeah, you already know the process.
We'll get deleted.
Yeah, no, I think Craig's right. I think
YouTube,
if we can set that up, I think we should set up a special server just for that debate.
Yeah.
And
oh, dude, I can set up a whole freaking live stream for that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'll
you
shut
can do
mine
that,
down.
but like this, I don't think you should put it in here because it really could ruin.
No, sure, yeah, we can set up a separate room just for a debate for that. If you can set it up, yeah. And I've always encouraged everyone to do that. If you want to set up a formal debate with anyone, just let me know anytime.
Just went to the ISS not too long ago, supposedly.
Yeah, we should.
I recognize her.
Yeah, it's her. Yeah.
That's.
I'll stop. this whatever. But we're live streaming now, but we're just talking shit. But yeah, anytime anyone wants to set up a formal debate, let me know. No, I'll live stream it, man. It's not a big deal. And I don't even want to moderate it. I'll just host it, and you guys can pick a moderator.
Couldn't you drop the live stream to protect the server?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Really?
Because that person themselves would be in this server.
Right.
So you just set up a little separate server thing, invite them to there, and whoever we want to be involved in said debate, like, you know, get yourself over there. Whoever else, you know what I mean? Whoever else wants to turn up for it.
So what's that server? So you should have a server already ready for that, right?
I probably have got. Well, it's not me, but yeah, like this isn't my server. But I'm saying, like, you know, there are other servers that could definitely be used.
We need
for
a way
it.
for everybody to at least be in there listening, and somebody else to at
Well,
least
but we can
record
live
it.
stream it and
Why
just
don't we-
put it on Helios.
we could
This is why it's going to be bullshit. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it.
We could
Mate,
just
it's fine to put it onto Helios YouTube, maybe potentially. Obviously, that's linked to this Discord, but in a way, but it's not that. Then that astronaut isn't going to be in this server. There's no proof that she was ever here. It's just
Right.
a random live stream. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, that's cool. I mean, I've hosted some other live streams as well. You know, before when they just sent me the link and I live streamed it on my channel without being involved, other than just hosting the live stream.
Also,
Yeah,
I would
but
think
I
about.
would
think about for the sake of the YouTube channel and everything that you should actually just record it and then with copies ready to go. You know,
Yeah,
then you have
and then
a
release
copy
it
of
on
it.
many.
Then release.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
that'd be
if
good.
it's live streamed, they could just dust the whole thing immediately.
Yeah. Then release it on like QE's, Wits, like fucking Nathan Oakley's.
Shit,
like,
I've live streamed from Gem server before.
Then as well, that other guy, that Riding on Eggshells guy, he's a Glober. He's got quite a big channel. Put it on his. He's already told me he'll do that. He even said he would live stream us 24/7 as well for more exposure. I've been speaking to him recently. Saying that he would be. Yeah.
Okay. Well, to be honest, like I've always said, you know, with any of my material, I'm not sure how Miggy feels about it, but like, if you come in here and you want to record whatever your experience was here, put it up on your channel, feel free to. I mean, it's not.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about protecting the server, but getting the debate.
Yeah, formal debate. Yeah, dude, I live for that shit.
I know, but we're still talking about protecting this server.
Sure. Yeah.
That's the whole point. We know you can fucking stream live from you know the Mariana Trench. Great. Get out of this, sir. Where are we going to go?
Right, so the round.
Well, where are they going to go? Where are they going to go?
I know the owner of the owner of the round table, that server. They're into conspiracy theories and stuff like that, but they're not FE
from there before.
over there. And it's clear over there that they're not FE, and they have said that they will do streams before for me, and I know the guy who owns the server quite well.
We already did that with them, and they don't want to do it anymore.
If the server is only meant to be made for that purpose and that purpose alone, we could throw up a brand new server in like 10 minutes.
Exactly.
It doesn't take much.
Yeah, that's true. True. Go ahead, Lou.
I did. I'm done. That was it.
I mean, being Lou, I mean.
Are you okay, Helio?
Nap time.
I'm a little tired. I ain't gonna lie. It's 10:30, and I've been, I went to work today and all that shit. Anyway,
yeah, I did that too. I went to work too.
Okay, I'm just gonna let you guys know. There's no one else in here, right? To no new people. This guy up here, one of these guys up here, I sense like a little bit of disingenuous with him, but I don't think he's got any nefarious intentions. Like at the moment, it's not like he can do anything with VC Verify. But if you're prepared, like when he comes down here, I'm going to just send him down here server muted. Once I give him VC Verified, and you can address him and unmute him. That way, you can mute him real quick if he. But I mean, he doesn't really know much. It'll be the one that I send down. It'll be what's his name?
The man.
That's cool. We like no warning at all on people. We just send them down.
Tiny Giant will be the first one. So I was just going to let you know when he comes in, like what's the deal, why he's server muted, right? Because I don't want him to just hop in and be able to start, and you have to look to see who's doing it, right? I want you to be able to unserver mute him. That way you can mute him real quick. But anyway, just let you know.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, it's really not hard to create a new server. Like 2 seconds.
I think I have like 3 of them. I don't use.
Just somebody let me know when we can get my homegirl Michelle Dollar to come debate us. That would be awesome.
That would be awesome. I agree with that.
So she could say, it's not okay to think the earth is flat.
Rocks are my cousins.
We'll send her a rock.
She'd be like, wow, family reunion.
So we're back to being related to the rocks again?
We were always
according to her.
Well, we should be, because listen, it goes nothing, Big Bang, rocks, water on rocks, monkeys and humans.
It actually goes everything from hydrogen.
Nothing.
Can anyone
Let's
else
see.
get hydrogen?
You can take a picture of that too, according to her.
Let's see. Nothing, explosion,
You can still hear
monkeys
the ring
and
of space
people.
expanding. You can still hear the Big Bang. I don't know what you guys are laughing about.
Yes, they have pictures of it still, and you
Yeah,
can
it's still
see
banging.
it. You can see the sound.
Wait, you said you can hear the Big Bang? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can hear it. It's still banging cosmic background radiation.
Still banging. Man, that's some banging ass,
You can
big
hear
ass
the sound,
Big Bang. You know what I'm saying?
Helio, you can see the sound.
No, the idea that we were hydrogen gas like 13 billion years ago.
wait,
We
if
can take a
that's a
picture of that.
Mm.
That's what
Yeah.
that lady said.
Yeah, you can see that. Yeah, you can take a picture
out
of
loud
that.
to somebody
you can
else.
take a picture of that.
Even the guy who was interviewing her face palm, like, oh my god.
Yeah. He's like, what did you just say, bitch? Fuck off. Say what?
It's like, you just made me a flat earther. Thank you.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Dumbass. Well, it's like, doesn't even have to be flat earth. It's just like, did you just say that? I mean, are you just making this shit up? Are you pulling it out of your ass for no reason?
Can't we just make a
Other
pretend server like a, we're exploring space and we're all interested in talking to an astronaut?
No, we're not.
Because who cares? They fucking look at us. Who cares?
You can make a server.
No, they
you
want to
can
come.
make a
They want to
server.
come and speak to people who
Make
are flat earthers. That's what they want. That's what they want. So we'll present it how they want it. We're not going to try and hoodwink them. That would be really stupid for the video. That would look dumb.
You don't cut it that way.
Well, no, it will be cut that way by them, most likely. Because what we're gonna do? Talk to them like, oh yeah, come and talk to us about space. They're like, nah, fuck that. I want to talk to a flat.
Yeah, I want to talk about space. How did you get there? When you got in the bus that morning, what did you have to do to get up into space?
Yeah, I'm just saying we don't have to do that because they want to speak to us anyway. That's what I mean. You know what I mean?
Who's they?
Two apparently, two astronauts. That woman astronaut and the one who's apparently just come back.
Yeah, they don't like ambush
They
journalism.
want to speak to flat earthers?
Yes, that's what we're talking about.
Oh, I missed the part where they wanted to actually speak to flat earthers. That's hilarious.
Oh right, yeah, no, it was Ryan. Ryan was saying about it, and I don't think he's chatting shit because he was speaking to someone that he knows, and then he was talking to somebody else. That surfer Kelly Slater, who is a Glober, and he knows them, and then he managed to speak to them, and they said they would be interested in talking to someone about Flat Earth, and he told them about the fact that there's a big, there's a Discord, and these people on there know their shit and all that. If you want to speak to someone about it, yeah.
Huh.
I've added him, and I've said to him I've seen him on it for a while, about a year, I think. But I said to him, I've added him. I said, dude, just get hold of me then. Get hold of me. As soon as, if you can set it up, Might not happen. Could happen though. If it does, it's cool. Good shit. Get like.
And this lady was supposedly just recently in the second law of thermodynamics violation, wasn't she?
Yes. Yeah.
Like,
That's the cool thing about it.
Question: anybody here have the masterclass website?
Are we still talking about Michelle Tower?
Okay, Tiny Giant 18 is in the room. If you guys want to, unserver mute him and go ahead and meet him, he's ready to introduce himself.
Anyone want to do that?
What's up,
Who wants to
Tiny
speak?
Giant? You have
All right,
control of your
hey, guys.
microphone, Tiny Giant. Welcome
Oh,
to the
is it?
server.
Thanks. So I guess I can introduce myself here. Can call me Tiny Giant 18. I've just recently started looking into this. So I don't know crazy much. I'm looking to kind of build my viewpoint off of here because basically my whole life I've believed in a round Earth, a globe. But then recently I've just kind of looked into it more and I just kind of see this viewpoint. I just kind of want to learn more about it, see what other people think, maybe change my mind. I'm not really sure yet, but yeah, that's about it.
Have you ever talked to anyone about this topic before?
Like someone brought it up, but we never really like talked about it, you know, like went into it or anything.
Okay. And I ain't trying to take the whole thing over. You guys.
No. Somebody's in there. They will.
I mean, I can. I'm just saying. I just asked. I was just curious if he's ever. How did you find our server, Tiny Giant?
Yeah, so I just kind of Googled around for like flat Earth Discord servers, just to kind of, because I like hearing other people's like through voice chat, hearing what they're talking about, hearing their viewpoints and all that. So I thought a Discord server would be a good way to learn about it, and I can like interact with people easy, you know.
So you're part of other Discord servers, and you know how to use Discord and stuff.
Yeah, I know how to. Yeah. I'm not about other Discord servers about flat Earth, but I
sure. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Because I mean, a lot of people when they find it, like we're live streaming, so a lot of people when they first click the link, you know, they're not even familiar with Discord. That's all.
Oh yeah, I know about it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything about the globe that puzzles you or that you're questioning?
Well, so I guess I don't know. I feel like I looked at like the laser tests, like where they measured the offset of a laser. I don't know too much about it. I just kind of quickly looked over an article, and that really what kind of started to pique my interest about all this. And I just kind of joined here to learn a little bit more, I guess.
Yeah, that is an interesting test, the laser test. I believe up to 25 miles and even beyond, you know, we've been able to hit a point.
Yeah.
So that definitely
it's crazy.
Improves the curvature.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the other things is that we can see too far also, right? From 60 miles away from Michigan to Chicago across Lake Michigan, which, you know, water is flat, right? Water doesn't bend over long distances. And we can prove that in a science experiment. You know, if we pour it in a container, it's always flat on the top. So we can see Chicago from 60 miles away on a clear day from Michigan.
It feels like that just doesn't make sense. Like, if there was curvature, shouldn't that be like just not in your line of sight? I don't know. Just doesn't really add up to me.
It actually makes sense because you're using your vision to see it. So one of your senses. So it does make sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
Technically.
Technically.
It doesn't make sense on a ball.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not on a ball.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, got any more questions for me?
That's it then. I guess you're welcome to Flat Earth. Pretty
Come
simple.
on, guys. I mean, dude, he can't hear it.
Pretty simple.
It's like I'm trying
Somebody
to
three-point him at least.
Listen,
right?
he said, "That's the fastest one I ever got." Listen, I can see I can see 60 miles away. I don't understand. I say, welcome to flat Earth. And he says, oh, all right.
Yeah, where's this Earth curve?
All right. Something's not adding up here.
Somebody at least 3-point him, Helio, or somebody.
Yeah, there's a bunch of things that don't add up if somebody can do that. I'm going to switch my computer to downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like people were giving me shit earlier for just talking shit, and anyway, I'm not going to worry about that.
So, Tiny Giant, how much do you know about the globe?
I mean, not that much. Just kind of really like basic stuff, I guess.
What's the radius of the globe?
I can't really tell you that.
Okay, fair enough. That's an honest answer.
I don't know a lot of the numbers here, but yeah.
Yeah, if you want to go,
I can definitely look around the server here.
Sorry,
see what's
Dave, I don't mean to step on you, but if you ask me to, or you want to go through the 3 points.
You want me to do it, or you going to do it? It doesn't matter to me.
I can, but you said asked him the radius of globe, which that's not the way.
That was just my first question. This is my 3 points. But anyway, you want to do it?
He didn't make a claim, so
I know. I'm just curious if he knew the radius. Anyway, the globe makes 3 major claims. Tiny Giant, you listening?
Yeah.
It said we're on a ball with a certain diameter and radius that they gave us, and we're spinning and going around the sun and this other shit, and then we're in a vacuum of space. That's the 3 major claims of the globe, right?
Yep, I'm with you.
So
that's what they said.
When in history do you know that they've ever actually measured curvature? That we can document it, something repeatable that we can test for ourselves?
I don't know of any. Really?
That's nothing new taught in school or anything?
I mean, like maybe a while ago. I feel like in school they haven't really talked about that in a while. I don't really remember any of that stuff. It's been a little bit.
So would you say it's just a belief? You figure somebody smart figured it out, and
Yeah, just kind of assume that they got whatever, right?
So it's just as far as being on a ball, living on a ball, that's just a belief in your mind, right?
Yeah, I can agree with that.
The second point is that the axial rotation, the motion of the Earth is going somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're spinning once a day, and then we're going around the sun once every 365 days, whatever, and like 66,000 miles an hour. And then we're also following the solar system. But anyway, you know of any time in history that they've documented or detected the motion of the Earth?
No, I do not.
Fair enough, man. And the third question, vacuum of space existing next to our gas pressurized atmosphere. You know of any time that you could demonstrate having gas pressure without a container?
Nothing really comes to mind. No.
Well, all 3 of those points are the major globe claims, and we've established here that's just basically a belief in your mind right now, right?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Plus, the third point is about what they claim the vacuum of space is, that they can go to and send shit Johnny 5 to Mars and all that shit. You know, it's supposedly where there's almost nothing, like a vacuum nothingness doesn't exist next to a gas pressure system. Because we can never have pressure on Earth anywhere without a container. Okay?
Yeah.
So, fair enough. We've established that if you got questions, I'll step back and these people will be glad to answer
them. All right. Well, what are the big responses that people give with proof to all those, or supposed proof to all those?
Well, sure. Check this out. Just like you said, you weren't necessarily taught a lot of stuff about the major proofs when you were growing up. Going, I'm not sure what your age is, but when you're going to high school, they're not necessarily teaching you some of these dynamics about the globe Earth, that that supposedly prove that the Earth is a globe. There's really more to do with other stuff. I mean, and even in your chemistry classes, there is no astronomy class in high school, basically. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is something that you're pretty much just believing, and you just admitted that.
Yeah,
you've accepted it as the norm. All these other scientists have figured it out, and I just take them on, in good faith, and it looks good on television, sounds good when they post in Popular Science magazine and all that kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I think that's what I heard you saying, but I mean, tell me if I'm wrong.
No, you're definitely right here.
Okay, cool. So because the only reason I'm saying that is because I was the same way, before I actually took a look at this topic.
Yeah.
So
sorry, I didn't understand.
Oh shit, my Google.
So do you like math? Do you do math?
I mean, I don't like math, but I do math. Yeah.
Okay, so you understand a sphere has a radius, right?
Yeah.
So ours is supposed to be 3959 miles. That's our radius. So everything's calculated off that, okay?
How do they figure that out?
Oh, that's why this Discord server was formed. We've been asking that same question.
Yes, exactly.
If you want to know that,
they gave us that number, and we've been trying to find the curvature based on that number. And we can't find it.
Okay, if you want to know the truth about it, they pretty much hijacked perspective and called it curvature.
Oh.
So what they did is some magic fairy tale. They took two sticks, or however you want to do it, and they measured the angle to sun and that the other stick and that angle, and they determined that we're living on a ball. The only problem with that little trick is you have to presume you live on a ball to get any kind of a radius out of that. Okay? And there's no way to presume you live on a ball. You can't detect motion when you walk outside and you're outside all day. You only see the sun go over you. You don't think that you're spinning. You don't think, I wonder when we're going to spin closer to the sun because I'm cold right now. You don't think anything like that. So that's what it comes down to. We have this radius. So we don't know how to find the radius, because every time, that's how most of us got here. We were trying to prove these stupid flat earthers wrong. So once you go out to a lake, like I own a P900 now, and you start taking long range photos where in 1 mile from the point where you're standing, okay, in 1 mile, there should be an 8-inch drop at the end of that mile. And the formula for that, which is 8 inches per mile squared. So if you know how to do math, that's what the formula is. So for approximately 20 miles, I think it is. Let's see, 10 miles is 66 feet, right? Am I right? I'm just trying to think up.
Yeah, you're right. 66 feet at 10 miles. If you're in an observer height of 6 feet.
Yep. Okay, so and we don't see any of that. We can place a camera 1 foot above the an ocean. It doesn't even have to be flat, and we can see past a 10-mile marker out there, and behind that we still see the horizon. So you should not be able to see any of that on a ball. It should always be falling away from you, and nothing does that. It's just your perspective. You just can't see that far. That's why I bought a P900. I can see far now. Next.
Well, what do you think about the gas pressure next to a 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure that they call outer space? They say it's an open system. How does that sit with you?
That just, I don't know how all the math works. I'm not that well versed in that, but just the concept of it just seems kind of weird to think about. What regulates it? I guess I don't know.
When do you think do you think it's possible? Do you think what they're telling us is true?
I don't know if it
If it's really possible, maybe. I mean,
well,
possibly.
we've proven one thing. Because we can see farther than a mile and there's no curve, we know it's not a ball. So if it's not a ball, nothing else works.
Starts to disprove the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, because if you don't have a ball, how are you going to fly around it and keep satellites in orbit if you don't know what size it is?
I don't.
Nobody can give us that number. How they came up with it. It's an impossible feat.
Trend here.
It's impossible to find. Go look it up all you want. Use all the different search engines you want in the world. Call all the universities and call NASA. Call everybody. NASA's documents do tell you what it is. It says in NASA's documents, there's 35 military and NASA documents. Earth is flat, stationary, and non-rotating. That's what it says in their documents to create flight and missiles and trajectories and all that. That's what they have to have in order for the formulas to work. Flat, stationary, and non-rotating. Why would they need those formulas on a globe Earth where it's spinning? You shouldn't be able to kick a football for it. If you kick it up high enough, it should come down a foot off somewhere, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that. Nothing works like that.
Yeah, with everything that you've heard, do you have any questions? Has it raised any questions in your mind?
I guess not really many immediate ones. I feel like I want to look into the stuff you said a little bit more, I guess. But I don't know. Nothing really just jumps to mind right away, I guess.
I kind of feel like maybe you didn't understand the vacuum next to a high pressure system.
Yeah, not totally, no.
So do you mind if I go into that real fast?
Yeah, go ahead. Totally.
All right, so say you got like a compressed air tank, right? Like an air compressor or something that holds butane or something like that, right? So if you got like 250 psi and you open the container, what's going to happen?
It's going to come out.
Yeah, it's going to push out. Right?
Yeah.
So the Earth is said to have an atmosphere of 14.7 psi, and the vacuum of space is, less than 1. So what would the atmosphere of Earth do?
Seep out, right? Spread out to space.
Yeah. Like all of it, right? Except for less than 1%. It's going to equalize, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was what we were saying.
Yeah, that makes more sense now. Definitely.
So do you think they're going to be able to travel to Mars? Do you think Mars is where they're taking? Do you think they are taking any craft, putting any ISS or any spacecraft out into this place that they're talking about? Outer space?
I don't think so, really. I don't know. It just doesn't seem pretty possible, I guess. Seems kind of unlikely. I don't know.
I'm surprised you don't have any questions, dude.
I mean, I just don't know, what specifically to ask, I guess.
Well, this server is full of research materials. There's a lot of channels down below that you can look up information. If you were to go on Google right now and search flat Earth, you wouldn't be able to find many things, right? Everything will come up like debunking the flat Earth. You might have to go to the 1,000th page to find something. It's just become really tough now to search for the truth because of the algorithms that they've put in on the search engines and on YouTube. So on this channel, right down below, there's a bunch of different materials that you could search.
All right, I'll definitely make sure to look into some of those. Yeah.
I'm looking for a meme right now that can help. If Earth was a globe and everywhere on Earth, every single person is standing on top of the globe. I think that came up earlier today when we were talking. So when you look straight ahead, This is where the curvature formula comes into fruition, right? So when you're standing on top of the globe and you're looking straight ahead, obviously we all know the Earth is huge, right? But now whether you believe it's flat or a globe, if it's a globe, they gave us the numbers. That was what I was saying. They gave us a number that it's approximately 3,959 miles in circumference. The radius is 3,959. Circumference is 24,901 miles. And so if you're standing on top of that globe and you're looking straight ahead, there's a drop value associated with that.
Yeah.
So when you see the horizon, do you think it's the curvature of the Earth, or is it just as far as you can see, or the apparent position where the ground meets the sky?
I think it's probably just as far as you can see, like as far as your eyes can comprehend, I guess. I don't know the right word for that.
That's the right answer. That's the right answer. So sounds like you're on your way to understanding what we actually perceive in reality, bro.
All right. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. But
yeah, it's good because if you really study what their numbers, what they're telling us about with these numbers, and you're standing on globe, you're looking, we see way further than we should be able to see if the Earth was a globe.
Mm-hmm.
We would be playing with that curve by now. There would be amusement parks using that curve by now for something.
Yeah, but if the Earth was a globe, it would be obvious to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So, Tiny Giant, if you verified to yourself that the Earth was flat and it's not the sphere that they said, what would that do for you? Like, how would that change the way you view your world? Is that important to you?
I guess I don't. I feel like it'd make me, I guess, question things more. Because if I feel like if that's false, then like I don't know what else we've been told that could be false too. I guess
pretty much everything,
right?
Pretty much everything. That's what I was wanting to ask you about. Was have you ever, what's your other suspicions for the government? Like, is this your first suspicion, or is there some other things that led you here? Or I know your friends talked about it.
This is really my first suspicion, kind of, but probably not the last. Seeing how this is going.
Wow.
Damn! I have to cancel my vacation to Mars.
Oh wow, that sucks.
So you believe the story that we're told about 9/11 and everything like that?
Yes, currently yes.
Okay.
Would you be interested in looking at a study that Fairbanks, Alaska did on Tower 7? It's a 4-year-long study, and Fairbanks, Alaska is one of the top structural engineering colleges in the world. Would you be willing to look at that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Give me just a second.
Yeah, no rush.
I'm still trying to find that dang meme that I was talking about. I'll find it. So to give you an idea of the mathematics, and people say, "Oh, well, I don't do math. I'm not very good at math." This is very simple. I mean, it's really simple. It's not if you know a little bit about trigonometry, you'll be fine. You don't have to be a freaking astrophysicist to figure this shit out.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you plan on doing any observations of your own?
Not really. I don't really know what I could do, I guess, to help observe by myself, I guess.
Go to someplace high. This is how I started. Go to someplace. Well, you don't live in a valley, do you?
No.
So if you live someplace high where you can see the horizon, pay attention to it. Look left and right. It doesn't curve down left and right. It only goes horizontal 360 degrees. On a ball, when you look perfectly straight forward, you should see a slight curve going to left and right.
Yeah.
I can draw it in AutoCAD and put a camera the size of me on there, and I would see a ball if I was standing on a ball, no matter what size it is.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. If that was true, you'd see that, right?
Yeah. Go to a lake that you can't see the other side of. All you'll see is horizon. I don't know if you live by the Great Lakes or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can.
In your understanding, how far away is the sun?
Pretty far away, isn't it? I forgot the exact number, but I guess whatever they told me in math class or science class. I guess I haven't really looked too far.
They didn't tell you that was the curvature of the Earth, though.
No,
necessarily.
No,
of course not.
Of course not.
Have you
learned
ever
it. Go ahead.
Have you ever seen the curvature of the Earth?
I guess no. I haven't really looked specifically just looked for it, but I guess I haven't really noticed it.
And that's one of the things that you could do for your observations is start paying attention to the world around you. You know, just they tell you that it's spinning 1,000 miles per hour, but you can't feel it. But, you know, if you just stand there, you notice that it's really not spinning. And the other thing is actually search for a curvature. If you go to the beach, just take a look out of over the ocean and just look. If you have a telescope, you know, that's another thing you could do is look for a ship. Usually when they say a ship goes further away from you, it goes over the horizon. That's why you can't see it anymore. But if you take a telescope, you could pull it back, right, into view. And so these are the different things that you could do. One of the things is just paying attention to your surroundings.
What kind of conversations would you like to have about flat Earth?
I don't even know where to start with all of it, I guess.
That's a good thing. That means you're probably it's really sinking in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, where do you start with somebody like this, guys?
I'd start with the Black Swan.
Well, I wouldn't say it's. Yeah,
go
sure.
to
I mean,
Coriolis,
Black Swan.
you know, and knock them out one by one.
Let's do the Black Swan. If we're going to do that, I mean, it's
okay. So that
very simple.
So when I told you that somebody put a camera 1 foot above the water and could see an object 10 miles out, this is the picture I was talking about. If you want to click on it and blow it up so you can see it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, where's my mouse? Okay, so do you understand what modus tollens is? If P, then Q. Okay, so it's an if statement.
Mm-hmm.
If P, then Q. Do you do any programming?
No, not really.
Okay, if P, then Q. Not Q. If it's not Q, then it's not P, right? Because P and Q are equal. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, P, that's P, then every horizon distant measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height. That's Q. To the geometric horizon curve calculator, if you use that. Now, so that's
MV.
So what they did, he did exactly that, 1 foot off the ground with this camera. This is taken from a video. This is not a picture. This is not a photograph. So this is a snapshot from the video. If you look at that farther platform habitat, 9.41 miles, right? You see that? Look behind it. These oil rigs have nothing to do with this picture. They're just points in distance from where the cameraman was to that platform. That's all it's for. Behind those oil rigs, behind the oil rigs, if you look closely, you'll see the horizon back there. Do you see it? Okay, that horizon should be 1.22 miles away, and in here, it's more than 10 miles away. 10 times.
Yeah, definitely.
So that would, the only thing really this could prove, if you still want to be on a globe, is that the globe is 250,000 miles radius. Do you know how big that would be? That would be insanely big.
Big? Oh, my bad. I'm not.
Yes, 3959 is what we're supposed to be at. That number brings us to like 250,000.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So
a bit bigger.
This just shows that it's just flat. It's just flat. That water's flat. You can see it's flat. It's flat from left to right. It doesn't bend away from you like a toilet paper tube. We don't live on a toilet paper tube. We live on a flat surface. I know that it's going to be hard for you because there's a lot of questions you have, but like, how does the sun work? How does the moon work? That all comes in time. You'll just hear us talking because we know it like the back of our hands. I'm not looking up anything. Don't read up
I'm going to say I don't know.
We know what goes around us, and it keeps track like a clock. That's what I'm trying to get to on that. Yes, we know how it works. I have it tracked. I can tell you exactly when something is going to do something in the future.
Yeah.
Okay, so I actually have a program that I wrote that does that. So you actually have people in here that are engineers, coders, civil engineers. We have some PhDs. We have all kinds of professionals in here. We're not sitting at home. None of us sit at home in mommy's basement doing this. I have 4 cars in my driveway, a big house, all that shit going on. I don't worry about what's going on around me. I don't even see the sick people that are walking around. I hope they stay away from me. I see they're very sick. That's about all I have right now.
All right.
I would just say there's a lot that we don't know as well, too, right? It's not like we know everything. Our position is if we can't verify it, then we might speculate and talk about what we believe, but we like to separate belief and knowledge distinctly in here. But I got a question for you. Are you not curious about all the variables? Like, how do you know for sure that, that image was an actual image and not like a photoshopped or some sort of trickery? You don't have any questions about the validity?
I don't know. I feel like I don't understand that much about the math to really I understand it to like a basic degree, but I feel like I don't understand too much to really criticize it, I guess.
That's how you're supposed to be. That's how you're supposed to think. That you're not supposed to understand this. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
That's how the controllers want you to think.
It's flat. That's all you know what flat looks like, right? That's all you have to know. You don't have to do math to get 0.
But I finally found the meme that I was looking for, the one that I just posted. What's your name? I can't freaking remember your name.
Me? I'm Tiny Giant 18.
Yeah, Tiny. Are you watching live stream 2 voice text while you're talking to us?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, did you see that one that I posted? I mean, this is an exaggeration of it, but at the same time, like I was saying, when you're standing on top of the ball, you're looking straight ahead. The drop value, which is 8 inches per mile squared, is the drop value over a certain distance. And that distance is they gave us a number, 3,959 miles radius. And like I said, it's just really simple geometry. You can calculate that and see what you should be able to see over a certain distance. And when we see something just like the black swan was explained, a minute ago, when we see the horizon beyond those oil platforms, and it's impossible that we shouldn't be able to see the horizon there. That this is something you should consider, bro. That's all.
Yeah, definitely.
So what about other so-called conspiracies? Are there any of them that you have looked into before and found out that, the mainstream media was lying or giving off fake news on purpose?
This is really like the first kind of thing like that I've really looked into.
How old are you?
I'm 16.
Well, what caused you to look into this?
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
You sound older.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Well, you do, and that's why we ask, so we know mentally where people are at, like what they, how mentally where they're at in the world. It's easier for us to talk to them. We know where we're talking from.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to be honest, you didn't have to answer that question, but you did, so that's cool.
What question?
Yeah. how old he is. He didn't have to.
He said he was 16, or did somebody ask him?
Yeah, somebody asked him and he answered it, and it's cool.
Oh.
I'm 47, so.
By the way, you have a bright future ahead of you, my friend.
Yeah, now that you just, believe it or not, you just got woke up and you don't even realize it.
Yeah.
With what you've seen and what you've heard, do you have any questions? Do you still think the globe is the heliocentric model is plausible? Like, where you
not really. At least not as much as I did. I don't know. I'm not like, I guess I'm not like 1,000% convinced or anything, but I'm definitely not anywhere near how I was before. You know?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
When you go back to school,
what?
When you go back to school and they try to show you the sticks and shadows thing that allegedly proves that the Earth is a ball, you should show your teacher how it works on a flat plane too.
Yeah, tell them you just measured the distance to the sun, and they'll say that's impossible. It's 93 million miles away. So, well, then don't use that as your source.
I never learned that stuff in school. They never told me about Eratosthenes in school. When I was
but you had a one-room schoolhouse with all the grades in it, and you guys wrote on tablets.
That is not true.
Slate tablets with chalk.
I mean, it's just like,
You're younger than me.
School, I'm younger than you. Yeah, I'm 47. So
you're younger than me.
Okay, cool. So did they tell you about Eratosthenes when you went to high school?
Actually, yes, because I took weird classes. I was in
which class did you take?
I was in the slow classes. I had to take AP everything.
They taught me that nonsense in physics class.
Yeah, I had to take in 7th grade. We were taking
I did grow up in Arkansas. I didn't even take physics in high school. So fuck it, whatever.
We had to.
I took chemistry and trigonometry, so I was good enough.
So nothing made sense to me when I was growing up. I just answered the questions. I would do the math. Of course, the math works out, but just memorize everything else.
I ain't gonna lie though, my chemistry teacher was a fucking crazy person.
Tiny Giant, do you understand why or how we all know that the Earth is flat? Do you understand why it can't be a globe?
Yeah. So I think a slight degree, I guess.
So you need to hang out in here.
Yeah. Definitely
you want to
looking at the
because you're going to want to listen when a glober comes in. We don't consider you a glober, I can tell you that. Just because you're not trolling us, that I can tell. Yeah. So when you see a glober come in and they're going to start shooting stuff at us, you'll watch the screen as we tear them down, and then they slowly mute their mic and disappear from the room.
Yeah,
like Homer Simpson into the bushes. Anybody watch the Super Bowl?
So can you explain to me your understanding of why it can't be a globe with the dimensions that they tell us?
I think because they kind of told me how they disproved. I mean, like disproved the 3 reasons, I guess. How it all doesn't really fit together with the information they provided.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that you understand it. So if you could explain it to me as if I didn't know, like maybe explain to me why it can't be, as far as not in detail, just vague, just a vague, brief, broad description of why the Earth, can't be the spherical dimensions that they give us.
All right, I can try here. I don't know how well I'll do, but So
it's cool. It's not a test. It's not like you're not going to get graded, or and you're not going to get an award for doing awesome either. So I'm just a broad explanation of your understanding.
All right, so I think it can't be a globe because the curve of the Earth would be shown more than you can currently see. And the horizon is just kind of a flat for what we see. And we should see some curve if there was, because of the, yes, I don't know, something like that, I guess. I don't feel like I know way too much here yet, but yeah.
What about the air pressure next to the vacuum? Can you explain why that can't?
Yeah,
you're understanding about why that can't be.
So the air pressure of the Earth is so much higher than the air pressure out in space, so it should just kind of flow out and stabilize at like a 0.1 or somewhere around there, like 0.1, whatever.
Yeah, less than 0.1, right? And it's been, the Earth has supposedly been here for 4.54 billion years. So if it's been losing, that whole time that much air, there wouldn't be any left.
Or we would have wind tunnels blowing the shit out of the ground to keep up with the air, like every 2 feet. Gravity doesn't exist. I know you didn't want to hear that one, but that's not true.
Could you tell me a little bit more about that, I guess?
Well, why do helium balloons go up?
Because they're lighter than the density of the air, I guess.
You must be a flat earther. They're less dense. That's correct. Do you know why you're on the ground?
Oh, because we're more dense.
That's right. That's as simple as that. Isn't that crazy? And you can use that equation to figure out anything.
Huh.
And it's relative to the density that you're in. So you can have layers that don't belong where they're at because they're in a container. So as long as everything is in a container, you can hold shape, hold the layers. So you can't do that in a sphere. You can't have round layers. They have to be horizontal, like the horizon. If you notice, like fog sits at a certain layer, right? Because it's that certain density. Less dense than water, but more dense than air. So it sits right between the two, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why does, gravity doesn't pull that to the ground, but it pulls that big puddle of water underneath it so hard to the ground that you can't even do anything but splash it up, and it wants to immediately go back down. But the fog wants to stay there, even though it's the same thing. So it's density. That's all it is.
Yeah.
No magic, anythings. You'd have to know how to control gravity in order to orbit a planet. You'd have to know what to do to fight gravity. And there's nothing orbiting planets. There's no crazy space stations. We have all the video of the CGI of them hanging on cables. We have all their blooper reels. We have all that stuff. We have it all. You are at the #1 flat Earth place on the planet.
Wow. Guess I made a good choice here.
This is the #1 flat Earth place in the world. I had to say planet for you.
All right, well, I do have a test tomorrow, so I kind of got to wrap it up here if I want to get some studying in before that. But it's really been great hearing all this, and I plan to check into the additional resources when I got some time.
Right. What was your favorite aspect of what you heard?
I think what was really interesting to me was the whole atmosphere sort of stuff, and how when it makes sunset, just kind of disperse. I guess that was kind of the most interesting aspect about what I've heard today.
Yeah, unless you had a plastic bubble around us, we wouldn't have an atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
So can't have
maybe what you should do is ask one of your teachers,
Ooh.
or all of them, how you
Yeah.
ever have any gas pressure without a.
Oh, you could ask that. You could somehow slide that into a question.
Just casually bring it up.
Yeah, see
Watch
what
the
they say.
Super Bowl. Yeah. So what about gas pressure in the world?
Without a container, you know how the Earth is? It's a big ball of gas floating in a vacuum. How does it stay here? Just ask that. How does it stay here? And watch, and they'll change the subject.
Gravity.
Well, they're going to say gravity, right?
Yeah, well, then you.
The truth is, if you open your propane tank at the surface of the Earth, gravity's not going to hold it in, is it?
Or pop a balloon.
Yeah, or just frame it and be like, so gravity is holding greater pressure from equalizing with less pressure. And she's like, yeah. And then you're like, but when I breathe out, I'm like, greater pressure is equalizing with less pressure. Like, how is that not stopped by gravity?
Yeah, why does gravity stop at that certain line, the gravity line in space, that it's so strong right there, it pulls all the little air molecules together and forms a little balloon around us. Okay? That sounds like something you'd tell a kid.
Yeah, an open system next to that a near perfect vacuum. Right? Ask your teacher to demonstrate that for you or explain how it's working. Ask your teacher tomorrow and then come in here and tell us what your teacher says.
Or figure out a way to slide that in without failing.
I just casually bring it up.
Yeah.
All right, well, yeah, it's been great talking, but I think I'm going to go.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
Good
Thanks.
talking. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully you'll have more questions when you come back. Dude, I'm sorry. He just didn't really seem interested in the topic at all. I don't know what you guys got.
He's 16 years old. He's interested.
I know.
He would be playing video games.
Well, we've got another one here.
He didn't even try to troll.
I know. That's not what I see. What he hopped out, so they both decided to bail at the same time. They come in at the same time, but they said they didn't know each other.
Of course not. They never do.
But yet they both left at the same time. The other one left server muted. So, yeah. But we have this other dude here. What's his name? Riley? Is he still in here? Yeah, he was making fake snoring noises there at the end while we were talking to the other guy. So maybe you've got something to say. Got any questions?
Mr. Snoring guy.
Wake up, Snorlax. I choose you.
Riley.
That's the name? Who's Riley?
Hey, Hank Hill, I want to hear you say, Propane-a-chew, I choose you.
I can't do it. That's not a word.
What did you say anyway? Propane-a-chew?
Yeah, propane and Pikachu.
Gosh. I think Riley's got his phone in his pocket. I think he's walking.
Sounds like it. Or he's... Who knows?
Well, when he gets where he's going, I don't know. It's not that annoying to me. I don't know about you guys. I'll let one of you guys mute him if it's bothering you. Maybe when he gets where he's going, he'll talk to us. What about Ozzy? Ozzy's got to listen fast. Yeah, that's too much. Hey, Riley.
Where's Ozzy at?
He's got to listen fast.
Oh.
How about burrito?
Steak with cheese, guacamole, no rice, no beans.
No steak. I'll do bean with cheese, plain. I like that.
Necesita cebolla cilantro.
No rice, no beans, no steak.
No.
Sí, por favor, cebolla, cilantro.
Y'all bugging,
bro.
Just because I know how to say taco and burrito does not mean I speak Mexican.
Yeah, same here. Just because I know.
No hable escargot.
No hombre Mexicano.
There's no Mexican men? Is that what you just said?
Just because we're Mexican doesn't mean we eat rice and beans with everything.
Exactly. You got that right.
Get verified.
Gus, if you want to jump up into the VC check-in, we can get you a roll. Are you just chilling? Obviously.
Is that Gus? Gus?
Did all the Globers really just disappear like that? They gave up?
I mean, the
Gus
globe is
and
dead,
Nick
so
don't have
that makes sense.
Well, we won. It's over.
It's been over.
Somebody call CNN and see if they can run the story.
Why would the Communist News Network run the story on we defeated their sun-worshipping religion?
I think, CNN tells the truth.
Journalism.
Right.
When do they?
Somebody call CNN and see if anybody's still watching.
They would never lie to us, guys.
They just said, I'm watching CNBC because I watch, stocks. So I just saw somebody said it's 600 and some days till the November election for the Democrats to win something. Whatever. Jesus Christ, you guys are 600 days out worrying about shit. It's all propaganda.
Well, now that Trump is out, what are they going to focus on? What's going to be the hot topic? I guess the injectables, but after that, once everyone's injected, what's going to happen?
Yeah, but that's not going to go down so easy. So that's going to be a good topic for a while because there's new forms of oranges out there and beer.
Dude, they got the stadiums. They got the stadiums ready for people to just go.
They already did.
Get served.
You can do that.
Yeah, the stadiums. They have special spots for you to get your drugs.
Yep, and they were giving them out at the Superb Owl.
Superb Owl. Oh, okay, got it.
The pharmaceutical industry got the government and everybody by their balls.
Oh my!
Hey man, I gotta confess, right? So, because my dad's a pediatrician, it's very hard to even bring up the topic. I think I tried once, and he like shut it down so fast. But at the same time, growing up, the amount of notepads and pens and little swag that we used to get, it's a lot.
Oh, you're talking about the bribery without the dollar sign?
Oh, that stuff, yeah.
They send you all kinds of stuff, don't they?
I'm in a medical. I'm in a medical family. Yeah, we got all kinds of fun shit.
Yeah, it's good to hear you, bro. I haven't heard you in a while, man. Earth-shape investigator.
Oh, thanks, Chocolate.
Brain shape now.
I'm brain shaped now. Yeah.
yeah.
There's nothing much to investigate about the Earth.
Good to hear you, bro.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, bro. Go ahead, Hank. My bad.
No, it's all good. You can say hi to old friends. That's good. Good stuff, man. Yeah, they always order like ridiculous amounts of food for everybody. Like always, just sending people on vacations, and you go to your doctor, it's like, oh, he's doing like some volunteer work in like some African or South American country. Like, no, he's not. He's in Hawaii, right? Why would they tell you? Why would they tell you that shit? Like, I know that some doctors do sometimes do volunteer work, but usually it's because they're getting those paid vacations. And that's why when you try to call and make an appointment, if you try to go on Wednesday, well, that's hydrocodone day. We don't see nobody but the hydrocodone patients.
Hank, you're not talking about the pharmaceutical reps, are you?
Oh, yeah, dude. They are terrible.
I thought they were awesome. I mean, doctors
They're honest. They tell you what's better than the other thing. And if you give out their stuff, sometimes you get an extra notepad.
Notepads, man. Notepads and pens. The amount of pens.
Oh, yeah. That's so they can give them out.
Unlimited supply.
Subliminal messaging. That's all it is.
The doctors are so used to it, though. It's just like... Because, you see, for the doctors, right, a little game that happens is the pharmaceutical reps are not doctors themselves. They may have a college degree, they may not. So when the rep comes around, the doctor sort of, not say look down on them, but sort of think of them, they're just reps, they're just doing their job. The doctors sort of have it in their mind that I'm the doctor, so I'll be able to determine what's right and what's wrong. The reps are just here to, just do their thing.
Oh, right. So the doctors think
can't. They just really in control who they like and who they don't.
The doctors
feel like they're in control. Yeah, the reps are just coming around, giving some samples, giving some notepads. That's harmless, right?
We're gonna welcome Josh to the server. We're gonna welcome Josh. Welcome, Josh.
Yeah, let's get off of that because don't get me started on that shit. Anyway.
Josh,
disclaimer: no one here was a medical professional or something like that.
No, we just
that's why we're going to get off of it because I mean,
you're just speculating about stuff. Nothing. Don't take my advice for nothing in your life at all, especially medical advice.
That shit too.
I can give out advice. When you wake up, breathe air every day.
Yeah, none of us are doctors. Go ask your doctor if neurotoxins are right for you.
Unless there's a gas leak, don't breathe the air.
Josh, can you talk? You're free to talk now.
Josh, you're unmuted at the moment. You want to say hi?
Josh, you're on the air.
Is he VC verified? Is this guy VC verified?
He's unmuted.
Yeah, we're not going to be VC. Not having a go. Like, apparently we're not going to be just unmuting people anymore in here. So, but he's not talking.
That's not true. We're going to still do it that way.
That's kind of what I was told by like 5 mods today. So, all right, maybe I'm wrong.
Well, shit. I guess it changed last night when we had the mod meeting. So, okay, we'll see.
Correct. Were you in a secret meeting that I wasn't invited to? Come on.
Yeah. Sorry, dude.
All right, keep the secret for yourself. Okay?
I specifically brought it up in the mod meeting. So, anyway.
I mean, Josh asked twice to be unmuted, so we better listen to him.
Yeah, all right. I didn't know that. Yeah, there was.
I mean, if he would have asked once, I would have ignored it. But he asked twice.
Oh well, then you have to unmute him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Someone went to do it earlier, and Lou said, "No, we're not doing it anymore. It's not a good idea." And then who else was there? Someone else was there, another moderator, and they said, "Yeah, we're gonna try not doing that anymore."
No,
and it was sent out as a ping to people.
Helio, you were there, and you also agreed at the time. I remember now. You were there.
You weren't there. I was there. I actually brought it up in the live stream, bro.
Not pulling them from the VC into the live stream. That's
that's a different thing.
If they're already in here, then yeah, I mean,
yeah, you can check them in. I mean, but just have your finger on the trigger. Have your finger on the trigger if they're going to troll. Just
am I right, Mike?
Yes, you are.
Thank you.
I'm just saying that was what I was told earlier by Lou. If the mods want to do it, that's fine. But me and Jemsy are Gold Plus, so I was just listening to what Lou told me.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah.
I think you got it backwards.
Yeah, maybe.
But because
Maybe
it was, I remember what Helio said. Quit dragging them down here, but if they're already here, we can do it.
All right. Maybe that was what was said. I don't know. I was just going by what the last mod said. Now lead mod has said that. So yeah, Jamesy.
Well, a lot of golds like to go up there when it's full. So more power to them. But if they're already down here and we want to, when I mute a guy, I don't give him BC and I keep his profile up so I can
You
pay
can do
him
what you want. You can do what you want. You're a bloody moderator. I'm just.
Well, shit. You can unmute them and mute them back if they act like an asshole. It's really easy, man. You just fucking unmute them.
No. I was just.
And then you mute them if they're a dick. You know, you can check them in too.
We try to follow the rules. We can't.
Crack Villain is just questioning the Mexican actions. It's okay. He has that right.
He's very suspicious.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that. Are following the newest rules handed down. I've been corrected.
Listen, he's very.
I just told you it was addressed last night. It's all.
Crack Villain is used to following the rules and walking a straight line, and he is going to continue to do that.
Yeah.
with his bottle of water.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so gangster.
For his tea.
I've never drank a bottle of water.
Now every time he says that, I'm going to hear him say it. I never
you drink water in your tea, don't you?
You may put water in your tea, mate, but not me. The bitch in the kitchen does that.
Who's your teammate anyway?
If you didn't get the joke, Radwin, I feel sorry for you.
Italian crumpets.
I thought we had a Josh to unmute.
Yeah, well, let's get back to the action.
Listen, I said, wait. I said I don't put the water in tea.
Forget about the new people. We got Crack Villain in here.
Oh, I heard.
I said the bitch in the kitchen did it. The bitch in the kitchen does it. That's what I was saying.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you don't put the tea in the water.
So does your tea find its level?
You got it wrong. You do put the tea in the water.
That messed me up.
That's a fact.
You don't.
Yeah, you do.
You have a water. I do. I put the tea in the water.
He puts the water on the tea, but we put the tea in the water.
Right.
No,
Come on, guys.
Americans
put the water on top.
Americans put the D. We put the D in the water because we say water.
Because you fuck water. What?
No, I'm just saying. We don't say water.
We give water the big D.
Can I have a cup of water? We don't say that. We say
Yeah,
water.
here over in England, we put the D in the P, bro, not in the fucking
No,
water.
Josh, can you hear us? Josh?
Guttural sound in the middle of the water.
Josh.
You say
Josh says he's talking, but
Yeah, listen, I was only speaking.
Josh says he's talking, but it can't be heard.
No, then it's on his end.
So what you want to do is, if you're on a computer, bottom left-hand corner, you see your name. Look to the right of that. You'll see a sprocket, user settings. Click user settings, and then go to voice and video.
Profile.
And then go to voice and video. You're going to go up top to the voice settings and click your microphone and speakers that you want to use. And then,
I mean, he's a gamer. He should be able to. He should know this stuff.
Might be the
already.
reason why it's not working, because he's got to change his settings.
Yeah.
let's try getting out and getting back in. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, leave. Yeah, exactly. See, it's sorted out now.
Did you just say hello?
What do you say, Josh, to magnetic
All right,
fields?
I have a
Otherwise known as
question.
Hank Hill.
What's this server
Just
all
say
about?
Thank you.
Whoa!
Thank you.
Flat Earth.
I'm winding you up. Carry on.
What's this server all about?
It's about, I don't know, it's probably a 3-inch high server, I'm guessing, and it probably sits in a 19-inch rack.
Football here.
We talk about football. We talk about balloons.
You guys shut up. We're talking about Flat Earth. This is a Flat Earth server.
We also talk about
is it?
flat Earth.
Yeah, Flat Earth.
We talk about flat Earth here, mate. Flat Earth.
With what? Listen, this is the best place on Earth to speak about Earth.
It definitely is.
In stock cars and Hemi engines.
Behind all this flat Earth stuff, what is there to know?
Anyway, come on, guys.
You can't be behind the flat Earth. You are on top of the flat Earth. You are on the flat Earth.
Hit him with the 3.
What's behind it?
I got to get my troll signs ready. Hold on.
No, he's asking some.
I'm not trolling.
I didn't say anything. I'm wondering too. I'm wondering about my new memes.
Hey, look, Radwin just explained that he was trolling. He just said he's about to get his troll card though. What does that mean? He's tarot carding with troll cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have trolled out.
What do you think about the shape of the
No,
Earth?
you guys seem like a bunch of good guys, just chilling.
Yeah, we're not. We're not.
Shut up, Radwin. Speak for yourself. Yeah,
I'm not.
Wait, Josh. Josh. What do you
What's
think
up?
about the shape of the Earth yourself, brother?
It's round.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, wonderful.
Do you have a better description for Earth than round?
It could be flat and round, right?
There's
Yeah, round
water,
describes both, right? So come on.
There's Earth. It's just round.
I mean, when you say round, you mean like a pancake or a pizza?
Like a clown?
Like a clown, yeah. Like it's a circle, it's a sphere.
Circles and spheres are different things.
He means
How
round
so?
like Oblade's spheroid. Dude.
How are they different?
Can we start this over? What do you think?
Let's be specific. He said round. He probably doesn't know the difference. I mean, can you have a round table, right?
That's why I came into here, so I can get a better understanding of what
That's
flat
cool.
Earth
That's
is.
cool. Listen, cool. That's cool, dude.
He's looking for the word spherical.
Yes.
That wasn't so hard, was it? You like the word sphere? I mean, you think the Earth is shaped sphere,
Or you could simply say it's shaped like a ball.
or a ball? Ball
I
works.
said a circle, like a globe.
A ball is not a circle.
All right.
Okay.
Globe, sphere, and ball pretty much all mean the same thing, but round
Same shit. Anyways,
doesn't mean sphere.
the reason
No,
why I
a
came in
record
here-
on a record player is
the reason why I
circular.
came in here is to understand where you guys are coming from
Yeah,
with this
that's
flat Earth
Josh.
stuff.
Josh,
Yeah, but you don't
listen to these-
understand
Josh,
shapes.
Everyone be quiet. Josh, don't listen to these assholes. I got you, my brother. I got
Thank
you,
you, bro.
man.
Thank you.
Right, sweet.
To
So
our
you're
Savior.
a
I
bull
got
earther,
you.
right?
Well, what?
You're a bull earther, right? Just
Yeah.
talk to me in battle mode. We're the real brains behind this here right now. Anyway, trust me, don't worry. Yeah. So
Oh, now
yeah,
it's
so
gone
you're a
too
bull
far.
That's all right.
Right, yeah, guys, carry on. I just didn't want it to end there. Like, carry on.
No, you carry on, bro.
Because you're ripping into shreds about geometry, and it's like, let's.
No, you're doing fine. Go ahead, Craig Wheelan.
You guys got any bitches in here?
I'm doing something.
Just you.
Apart from me?
Oh, he asked for that shit.
Y'all got girlfriends?
No, my mom
Only on the
doesn't let me date right now.
This dude. Dude, I've been married for 20 years, bro. What are you talking about? Do we got girlfriends?
I'm just wondering.
She wants me out of her basement as soon as possible.
Helio, you better not have a girlfriend. My mum's got eyes.
Me and my kids.
How old are you guys on?
I'm
Oh,
20.
no.
I'm 20.
No, you're not.
How old is
I'll tell you how-
Eddie
I'm
Field?
27, bro. I'm 27.
Man, I'm finna be 39 in a few months.
Oh, you're young.
Who's young? Me or the 37-year-old? I'm 27. He's 37.
The 37.
All right, so I'm not young.
No, we're about the same age.
You're old.
This is just fucking weirdest conversation I've had.
Yeah, because he has some basic questions. We're being a little funny about it, and he's doing fine.
Exactly. I just want to know. I really want to know
Basic questions,
genuinely
bro.
what this server's about. Like flat Earth, all this bullshit.
Yeah, we like snatching wigs off of people who come in here claiming that it's a globe, right? And the people that argue against us, they get like messed up because here's the deal: it's actually flat. It really is flat, right? It's
Yeah, the
measurably,
Earth is flat.
observably, and used as flat. right? And we can show you that if you're curious. We can show you why we know. Not to say why we believe.
That's why I want show me something.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing so hard?
No. I just want to see what you guys got to show me.
Yeah, he wants to see the swan. So you're a smart guy. You understand like logical arguments and a little bit of math. Or
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, somebody hit him with that swan.
Am I gonna get like docs now or something? Shit.
I don't think
It doesn't work like
ready
that.
for Black Swan yet. Really, to me.
No, he's not. He's not even ready for pink ducks yet.
Hank, Radwin, stop it.
What about
Please.
flamingos?
Exactly. This
I
is
like
why
flamingos,
when we bring
especially
up
if they're
duck,
pink.
Let's not divert or obfuscate. Hank, you brought up the Black Swan. You're going to perform the Black Swan.
All right, sure. Give me just a second. Find some photos here.
He's got one up.
I can post that one I posted earlier. Oh, there we go. Same one I was going to post. Grace posted it.
Click on your picture so you can see it.
All right, can you see live stream voice text 2? It's the room right above this one.
Yeah.
All right, you see that picture that he just posted?
The cat?
No, it's in live stream voice text 2. It's the room right above this one.
Yeah, there's oil platforms in the picture.
Says bye bye ball. You see that yet?
Oh yes, yeah.
Okay, so this is a logical argument. Modus tollens: if P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. All right, so if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, Q. So look at the picture. Do you see the platform habitat and platform hill house?
Yeah, I'm
right below?
looking.
All right, so where's the horizon in this picture? This is a still shot from a video. Where's the horizon at? Is it before, in between, or behind the platforms?
The right one.
Wow, the right one.
Now, come on, look again. Where's the horizon? Try to focus on the question. Where's the horizon at in the picture? You know, the apparent place where the water meets the sky, or the earth meets the sky? Is that happening before
Behind it. It's behind it.
Right, it's behind it. So, the observer's height in this picture is 1 feet. The max distance for the geometric horizon is 1.22 miles. So this photo was taken off 1 foot. How is the horizon almost 10 times as far as it's supposed to be? Where's your geometric horizon?
I don't know, man.
So I'm asking you, where's the curvature in this picture?
On the Earth.
No. This is a picture, an actual place that you can go to. This isn't your globe and your parents' basement
God.
or your teacher's classroom, right? This is the real Earth that you can actually go to, and he shows you in the video where he's at, the landmarks, the distance to the platforms on Google Earth, and you know the curvature is in the program, but on the actual Earth, where's the curvature in this picture? We shouldn't be able to see the horizon at nearly 10 miles away, because you said it was, you know, behind the platforms, right? So that's, you know, about 10 miles, wouldn't you say? Because if the furthest one is 9.41 miles away and it's behind it, it's safe to say it's probably 10 miles, right? Are you still there?
See that?
Okay. So we have many things like this where we can see too far. People are doing it all over the world. Did you see how many people were in the server? It's a lot. It's a lot of people in the server, and they're testing the curvature all over the world and not finding it. In fact, every day people come in here and we ask them, where's the curvature? Show us, and nobody shows us any evidence. All they provide us is images that were taken from satellites who stream data and the data is stuck to a model, right? So when you look at the globe Earth on Google Maps, right, you can turn it into a sphere when you zoom out, right? You know, it's a computer program, right? They took the pictures and they slapped them onto a sphere, right?
Yeah.
So what if I told you that the pictures of Earth that you saw were all cartoons? Would you be interested in that information?
Oh my god.
Dude, can you stop laughing a second? Wait, honestly, dude, trust. Right, so what you're saying is, listen, whoa. Okay, wait, I'm saying,
It's a
I know
fucking
it seems a
program
little
that made it. Like, obviously, it's like a cartoon.
Condescending, man.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, it's a cartoon. Okay, so we're on the same page. So I don't know why you're finding it too funny, but I get what you're saying. At first, this stuff seems laughable, right? But you're gonna meet people in here that've got fucking degrees that are not stupid individuals. At first, it's gonna be like, oh wow, these guys are down some motherfucking crazy rabbit hole, right? Trust
Is
me.
he talking about that picture though? I mean, that's a still image from a video. You can go watch the video.
That's got to do with nothing. That's got nothing to do with nothing. Don't worry. So the point is, dude, what he's trying to say. So you know that they're composited images, right? So from infrared lasers, apparently, setting height based on distance from said laser to said piece of Earth, and that is then mapped out, emulated, then put onto a spherical shape. Then they add, let's say, clouds or whatever they will add is basically what you expect it to look like. All the way back to the 1920s when the first Universal Studios sort of like made their posters, of the plane revolving around the Earth.
Honestly, I think you guys should just give it up, bro. It's not worth it.
All right, cool. So if you're gonna carry on with that shit, you're gonna be gone. All right.
It's not worth it, bro.
Do you want to have the conversation on that?
4.
To be honest, not really.
2.
Right.
How old did this guy say he was?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
There.
He was about to probably
Randwell called that right in the beginning, I think, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I called that as soon as he opened his mouth.
I knew anyway, dude. It's cool. Like, you just have to give it a chance.
No, sometimes you don't have to give them a chance. Sometimes you just know.
It's a good thing we did, because Amaris in the chat is asking, hey, where can I see this video at that they're referring to?
Exactly. It's not about that. It's about the audience showing. It's about showing the audience how much of dicks they are.
Right, and I do. So we discuss what a troll is. Now they know what they sound like also. So when he goes back and listens to himself, which he's going to, he's going to be like, I sound like a fucking idiot.
But something, I think we gotta hold back a little bit on that. Obviously, sometimes it's pretty obvious, so yeah, it's okay to call it. But today there was a guy from New York, and he was very respectful, and someone just called him a troll. He was just, asking questions, putting his argument, and somehow this guy's a troll. Like, I don't know, like.
No, he never did come back, though, did he? The guy from New York began with a B.
But he wasn't being a troll, and
I didn't
people
say
calling
he
him
was.
a troll.
One person called him. I heard it.
Exactly. So that derails the conversation and stuff. So yeah, this guy wasn't too interested.
He might
in the
not have
topic.
reacted like that if everyone wasn't joking and laughing around at the beginning and sort of being so jivey because he says circle. You got what I'm trying to say, guys? Like, it could have been a better conversation. It sets the tone when we are acting that way first, and then he can't get off that tangent. We can, because we care about the fact that we want a normal conversation for the fucking live stream because it sounds stupid. So, but he ain't gonna fix his attitude. He ain't got no one there who cares a shit about him or how he looks or what he's saying or where it's gonna go. But we all care about each other, so we check each other. Like me, man, sometimes I get crazy and I'm like, shut the fuck up, you stupid cunt. And I do that sometimes, guys.
Hey, Radwell, I think that guy failed the litmus test right in the beginning, too, with the round. I think that should be a real good indicator right there.
Right. Exactly.
Well,
But that's why we have to point it out,
round
because
doesn't mean sphere or it's like round could be.
That's my pet. Anybody knows me knows that's my pet peeve.
Then he kept going on with it. He's like, "Oh, what's the difference?" Just like, "Oh, okay, you're a dumbass."
Guys, when I came to Flat Earth in the first place, I have zero understanding of any of these arguments. None. No understanding.
round you probably didn't use that for a descriptor.
Yeah, that's why we want to point it out and describe that round doesn't mean actually a sphere or a ball. So
Exactly,
we
but I think
point
it
that
doesn't
out.
take much. Doesn't
But
take
calling him a
parse, you know,
dumbass because he said round is a little different.
No, but after it was pointed out, he said,
Oh,
"Oh,
listen,
what's
I
the
don't
difference
actually care.
between
I'm
round and
sorry.
sphere?"
I don't care. It was taken too far.
Sorry.
Fucking end it up, mate. I don't think people have been listening and watching to what's been going on. I don't know. Maybe people just aren't listening.
Anyways, obviously he wasn't on the best interest. He also was playing video games at the same time. So, you know, when people are actually playing the video games and coming into the topic, they're not going to be concentrated on the conversation. That's a big part of it as well.
Dude, I think a lot of flat earthers play video games while they're talking on here. So I don't.
Yeah, but they already know the arguments. But this guy that doesn't know anything about it, he's going to be looking at a screen, trying to shoot other people and talking, having the conversation. He's going to get, he's not going to understand what.
It's like, I'm gonna get this flat earther. Bang, bang, pow, pow, pow. Flat earther.
We got the Flat Earth Gaming Club. What's up?
I play video games, but the point is, the new people that are not concentrated on the conversation,
yeah,
they're not gonna get it because their brains are in a different place.
No, I think it's a joke anyway. So yeah,
but it's all right.
It is all right. That's what we're here for.
Whatever happened to that Reasons that used to come
Let's
in
go
here?
back to the Helio show.
He's still around.
Oh yeah, holy moly! I haven't heard him for a while.
He was here like a week ago. I don't know.
Did he flip to the globe?
No, he was a glober for a long time, arguing against flat
I know.
Earth.
Then he went to flat Earth, and then he went to the globe, and then he came back to flat Earth. Is he still flat Earth?
No, he didn't flip back and forth. He was always a globe, and then went flat Earth. And yeah, I heard him like a week ago. I think he's still around. Maybe he's just busy doing something else.
That Reasons, he's a tough motherfucker. I met him before in real life. He's a good boxer, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still flat Earth now. He's just probably busy with some other shit.
No new people in here? I keep looking.
Gus, is that new?
What about this Peck? It's been sitting in here. Has anyone ever talked to him?
Nope.
Yeah, I saw him a couple days ago, but he didn't speak, did he? Or what's the deal? I forget.
I don't know, Peck. What's your view on the Earth?
Yeah, I'm an old flat earther, almost 6 years flat earther. I was in here the other day, talked with Crack, I think. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you do sound familiar. It seems like I've heard you before.
What up, dude? What's up, brother?
Chilling. I didn't even mean to join in, actually. I just clicked on the wrong thing, but not much.
Oh, you're welcome to stay and hang out.
Yeah, I don't really have much to contribute, so I usually just listen, you know.
Is that Peck? I spoke to Peck the other day, I think.
Yeah, I think you certified me.
What's up, Peck?
Not much. I learned a lot from you guys. I took a few years off from studying this, and I've learned a lot past week, you know, that I didn't really dive into when I was researching it before.
Yeah, there's some good new arguments, right? You know.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't study much about the density. I didn't study into that. I didn't know that Einstein overruled Newton either.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the reason is the whole spooky action at a distance. It's instantaneous, right? And nothing can move faster than the speed of light, according to Einstein. So whenever these clowns on the other servers, you know, try to invoke Newtonian, like they don't realize that, you know, they're not smart enough to realize that you can't do that, right? It's been superseded.
Right, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's good to know this stuff, like, for future reference, because a lot of people, guess why we're appealing to the authority of science, Peck? Because they don't believe in any other authority, apparently, according to their worldview, right? So it's probably pretty pertinent and important that we are able to find the arguments within inside of those authorities. So when we say, well, what's the antecedent relationship to gas pressure? Oh, containment. Containment. Oh, shit. So you live in an open system, right? With gas pressure? Oh, cool. Riddle me that one, Batman. And then, yeah,
Right.
that's it. You slash that throat straight away. Why do I always go back to killing?
No, it's like a house of cards. It's the globe falls apart, really. You know,
Without the radius, you can't do anything. You can't go in space. You can't go around a planet. You can't go anywhere. All that's just a money sucker. Just television propaganda.
That's first and foremost. It's a money sucker.
They talk about the 100,000 employees they have. They don't have anything like that. When my dad worked there wasn't a bunch of people working there. I mean, he worked in a shop 3 floors down, engineering, and in a machine shop. Here, make this part. Okay. That's all they do. They're just a company like everybody else. Nobody knows what anybody does there.
No, and I was saying this in chat the other day is, everyone's inherited this lie. So unless there are 500-year-old people, I don't know if there are 500-year-old people, but so everyone's inherited it,
Well, this might interest you actually. How long's flat Earth been being taught? Well, actually, we know someone chocolate saying.
I know a lot of books. Sorry,
we spoke to a lady who's like 78 years old, and she was taught flat Earth, right? She was taught flat Earth at school, and then I started going, wait a minute. Spoke to some old people where I live, 80 years old. They were being taught the Earth was flat when they were at school.
Right.
So they try and tell us this shit's been around and established for years, and that we've only gone back to flat Earth now after 2,000 years. That's a load of shit. It was 100 years ago.
I said 500.
Wasn't the last encyclopedia was 1959 where it talked about the firmament?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, but I'm just saying it's pet because it's like that's another lie they've told us, right? Which is interesting. They've tried to and add history to this lie as well, and they somehow have done that.
Well, it's
those who control the present control the past.
Well, I think that's a big reason they came out with the Universal Studios globe picture, because in the 1800s there were a lot of flat Earth books coming out. I think a lot of people probably knew it was. I believe it was discussed more back then, before the 1900s.
Oh yeah, dude. People were still writing books, past 1900.
People were traveling all over the place back then. That's why we have maps that are mapped out. We can't go any place now. We can't map that if we wanted to ourselves. We have to go by what people tell us.
Early on my channel, you can't see it now, but I interviewed an 83-year-old farmer and his wife, and they remember the flat Earth debate in their lifetime, right? And I asked them, about when did this end? And they said, I guess it was around the 60s. And I said, oh, okay, when the moon landing happened, they were like, yeah, that's when it ended.
That's interesting.
A lot of people probably had a hard time talking about the moon landings. I don't know if any of you guys believed the moon landings were fake. Some older guys here, or
when the way they timed that peck is so important. There was a Cold War on. Everyone was afraid of war, and this seemed to be the thing that would end it. So basically, right, if you don't believe in the moon landings, there's a lot of reason to believe in this. Subconsciously, your brain will make you do it for survival. The paradigm they set up is disgusting. Accept the moon landing, or if you cast aspersions against this, guess what? You're gonna get fucking nuked. Wow, what a lovely paradigm to set up, guys. That's how you reify some bullshit right there.
Cake or death, please.
Yeah, it's like the scapegoat. I believe Galileo was scapegoated, and they did that to gain authority, right? So they used him as a fall guy to gain authority over the astronomy and all the scientific stuff they were bringing out after that. So that also was planned, and it's been a long time planned, right? So
yeah, dude.
It's all coming to an end, though. People don't even realize it.
Oh, I hope so.
This whole past year, has now made people run to their computers, and you wouldn't believe what people are coming up with now.
Yeah, is there a mod about, can this guy get like a flat earth roll? He's definitely been through the 3 questions and
Yeah,
stuff.
the other day I think you said something about that too, because
I did it in VC Verify, but this guy is 100% a flat earther. He knows shit he shouldn't know.
Something I want to say too is funny. There was that video of Buzz Aldrin, right, of him saying that they never went to the moon. That interview where he's like, "We didn't go there." Well, that video I found on a search engine, on a search, back in 2016, and I searched for Buzz Aldrin interview just by upload date, so I could see. And this video was just uploaded. It had 100 views or something, and I took a video of on my phone 8 months later. That's it. It's in the chat. Yeah, and somebody, I posted it in Free Chan Chat and FETV back before that, and I think I sent it to people. I think I sent it to Patricia Steer on her chat at one point. I don't know who picked it up, but I have a video on my other channel, Plain Earth Query, where I hope that's that I brought that into the community. I held on to it because I didn't want to bring it out. I was like, man, I don't want Buzz to lose his life over this. That was honestly why I didn't bring it out, but I'm glad I did. I hope somebody found my video.
Good job.
Little research goes a long way, and I didn't believe that I could ever bring something into the community.
Oh, what I wanted to tell you about the Apollo missions. A lot of people did not have TVs back then. They still only had radios. People that had money, middle class, they all had TVs, but poorer people in the cities that didn't have TVs. So what they did, all the TV shops would stack their TVs in the windows. There's famous pictures of it. Because it was encouraged by the city to let all the people see this happen. It was all a propaganda event to get rid of flat Earth.
You've been here in April. You'll have been in here a year, Pick. I'm surprised I haven't seen you around, or maybe I'm just blown away that I haven't noticed you. Or do you not come in here that often?
I haven't used Discord in about a year, and I just started using it again. But I took a job that I lived very remote in the mountains with no signal or anything, so I joined this before that, and I moved back to where I have signal. But
I bet that was peaceful.
It was awesome. It was
no
beautiful.
Connection, just in nature. So do you have any revelations while you were out there?
I wrote a lot. I took a lot of good photos. Revelations. I got fired. Well, it's interesting. I lost the job. I got fired for talking shit to the boss. He was a dick. Either way, right? He fired me right before a major lice outbreak, and I was covering the laundry because they asked me to cover the laundry because the laundry girl quit. And so there's a huge lice outbreak, and I got fired right before that. So I felt lucky. It's not a revelation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got an echo.
No, you haven't, bro. You sound good. Sorry, I'm just doing something, bro. I'll be talking a little bit more in a minute.
You guys are good. One thing I want people to hear is that there are, 4 islands in the center of the Earth. I haven't seen them personally, but there are 4 islands.
The rodeo field thing.
No, he's talking about the 4 points.
The 4, the around Mount Meru.
4 pillars of Earth.
Yeah, the 4 corners, right? The rivers, the 4 rivers. So they used to be on maps, and they were wiped off the maps. And I think everyone should look up if anyone has it.
Yeah, we have them.
Mercator Septenarium Terraria. I don't know what it is.
I'm not on that computer, but we have them.
Yeah, it's a
we've got
long map name.
down
but
there somewhere. We've got the Mercator.
There are a bunch of maps with that on it.
Every piece of flat Earth evidence we can find, and we try to keep it in our channels down below.
Forget what year it was, but there are a lot of maps that have these 4 islands that aren't on the maps anymore on them, and they're right at the North Pole. And it's interesting that they were on a number of maps before, when like 1500 or something.
That's where, if you look at that quadrant, the 4 of them, the lower left is where our people came from. The top left should be where, quote, giants came from. The bottom right should be where the dwarves came from, and the top right should be where, I don't know what they're calling them, but where kind of reptilians came from, I guess is what they're saying.
Bro, haven't you heard? We all came out of Africa.
Oh yeah, I saw that on the History Channel, how they drew the lines, how we all migrated. They showed the lines on TV. I saw it.
I don't know if I can post a link, but I can link my YouTube channel, or you guys can look it up. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for sharing.
Well, are there any Globers here? You guys could move on.
I think Gondoramba wanted to ask a question.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I subscribed.
I didn't hear that. Sorry. Yeah, I'll stop you now.
Right on. What's that question?
No, I just posted a picture. It was a Glober. I was debating on Twitter. And she said something about the angle of the sun being 75 degrees off. I don't know. As I said, I don't understand. I posted it in the live stream. 7:15.
So 75 degrees off from what? I mean, can you be a little more clear? I understand that you're in the middle of a debate and you don't know what the answer is, but we're going to need you to add a little bit more to that, please.
Did you see
In
the
reference
picture?
to what? Oh, no, I didn't see the picture. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I posted it. 7:15. All right. Sorry. We're not at the same time. I don't know what time it is.
1:15 on the East Coast.
Right. I'm 6 hours before you, I think.
Could repost it so we could all see it now.
It's just like 4 minutes up. Should be 1:15.
It starts. Good morning, everyone. I think it starts with flat Earth model, right? So that's a reification fallacy.
Yeah. I already said that. I already tried to explain. She doesn't get it, but I was just curious about this argument.
Here's the thing. It's talking about. Here's the thing. It's talking about a spherical Earth, right? And it's saying that the Earth is spherical, and it's just, if it's discussing the angle of the sun, but it's talking about a spherical Earth, we would need to be able to measure some curvature in order for it to be a spherical Earth. No matter how they try to claim that it's set up or how it's working, right? There would need to be some kind of curvature somewhere. Like if there's no curvature anywhere and no one can find it, then it doesn't matter how they, formulate it. It can't be spherical.
What is that picture we're looking at?
Apparently, there's some kind of model. She did some observation.
Who is she, and who made? How did she make this model? What is she getting this info from?
It's it's a network of Globers on Twitter. It debunked one of his video he made, and they all started jumping me, like 20, 30 people just spamming my inbox. So
Yeah, Walter.
So I need I guess I'll look up the
Right there.
longitude and latitude for Melbourne, and I'll pull up my sun calculator, and I'll tell you exactly what was happening then.
Yeah.
But the source, Walter Bislin, right? He's like an anti-flat earther.
He said this. I think it goes by Wade something. Let me check.
I'm assuming that's 2020, December 22nd. Maybe you want to ask them.
I'll do that.
Do you think it's possible that they're trying to talk about the sky and the sun and angles with all that to try to get away from the lack of curvature topic?
It feels like she's doing it because I've been bringing it up constantly, arguing for you can't look up to the sky to measure the ground you're standing on. I've tried in different ways, but it's like she's trying. I had to mute and block several people because they were spamming my inbox. I couldn't even answer her, but
Yeah, that's why, because you kept going to curvature. Because see, it doesn't matter. Well, like all these other things they want to add to it, if they're saying it's spherical, then there's got to be curvature somewhere.
yeah, I even got her to admit she never even did a measurement by herself. So I have that. She wrote that. She didn't leave it close enough to a big body of water.
Well, tell her if she can find a measurement of curvature, then that something like that could be entertained. If there's no measure of curvature, no evidence or no logical conclusion to come to try to establish that it's curved, it can't be a sphere.
Yeah.
You asked how to argue it. That's the foundation of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just curious if it.
So the sun's just going down in Australia. Let me pull up that date. They want to know what happened on the 22nd.
It says 2017 on the.
It's 2017 now? Okay.
On the picture, I think.
I didn't see it. I just saw December 22nd. I'm on a 14-inch screen, so I can't see anything.
Okay. It says predicted position of moon at sunset 2017.
Okay. Oops. Okay. Let's see. Nothing weird. Let's see. The 22nd, moon was at a distance of 406 kilometers. If you want to turn that into miles.
3 times 4. 240, 250. How much did you say it was? 300 what kilometers?
It is 406 kilometers.
Shoot, like 240 miles, something like that.
It should be around there. And on the 22nd, what do they want to know about the moon now? I'm going to give you this screenshot. You guys can look at it. It's got the degrees of where the moon is at, and it's azimuth, so you know which direction to look. Hold on.
She's claiming that it's consistent with a tilted spherical Earth.
Well, this is consistent with pure flat Earth data. So you tell them this is the flat Earth scientist that gave it to you.
So where did she find the Earth curve at?
Yeah.
Let me give you the date and that instead.
I don't know. I picked her because she seemed like she wasn't really smart. I started blocking all the other people, and I wanted to keep her going. And but she's constantly trying to deviate, trying to spiral. I made a picture, a describing picture, debunking he made a video of, I'll see if I can find the video. He did,
send that image I sent. It's 2017. I got the right date. Oh, I got January. Hold on. Let me give you the right one. Anyway, I'm going to give you the right one.
That kind of looks like a flat Earth depiction to me.
Same here.
It is. It's the only way you can get these numbers. You have to stand at your longitude and latitude and measure them. Okay, let me grab the right ones. Okay. Now, on the 22nd, the moon was at 400 kilometers. I had January. This is December. It's 2017 on the 22nd, and 2-3 days both directions. So let me cut this and get that in there. This is I wrote this, and it's on my Raspberry Pi, so it's actually live data. It's on my home automation system. So looks like everything just does what it normally does on that date, and this is from Melbourne.
I'll post it for her. I'm guessing it's gonna fly right over her head.
It shouldn't. She can look up what an azimuth is, what it means. I put all the degrees on there. Kilometers are distance to the moon, and the lumens. If you want to know how bright the moon was that night, 1 is like the brightest. I assume that's 1 lumen, which is inverse square law. The moon is brighter than the sun. So try doing that math. You would get there and you would be blinded. It would come through your spaceship, the light.
I've tried getting them in here, all of them, but I think a lot of people know, especially the globe, the globers, that
stay away from this room.
Yeah, they're afraid of.
Afraid of the truth.
Yeah.
Though they haven't met Batman yet. I got all kinds of data. When I'm bored, I just create devices to do things. So this one is it's my home automation system, and I needed to collect data, so I thought I would track the sun and moon and other feeds through an API, which I went and concurred with the data, walked outside, and yes, everything is where it says it's supposed to be. So when I can't see the moon and the sun is out at the same time, that tells me the moon's not in front of the sun.
rocket should always be designed, but like our fastest thing possible. Like whatever that material, whatever that thing is, whatever that object we have, whatever type of design, the fastest moving thing we, known to human, that would be the design I would use. Not tinfoil and paper, and,
Let me zoom out so you guys can see this clock, so you can pee your pants. This is a good picture. I like this one right here. I just zoomed out from 2017 to 2018, so this is about a year. We live in a sine wave. That's what the moon looks like. And then you can see the sun rises and lowers in altitude. And the moon stays the same. But it changes a little tiny bit. I mean, over the average stays the same. But you see the little tiny lines in there is all the actual different elevations it moves during that time of the month. So I can go to an eclipse, and when I go to that day, I have to have the longitude and latitude where that eclipse is in totality. I can see the sine waves line up exactly, the azimuth lines up exactly, and you can see the moonlight is at 0, and distance varies.
Yeah, this is why we need Radwin here, right? This is why we need Radwin, guys.
Because I get bored and I got to figure out shit.
Yeah, Radwin's a snarky, rude little shit sometimes. Sometimes it's warranted, obviously, because people are pricks. But the guy is a genius.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I know. He's
I'm not all the
lovely
time.
to us, but
I heard Radwin say,
but I'm telling you, he would shoot Berbers dead before they even could say that it was a sphere. Yeah, you're a sensitive guy when it comes to us flat earthers, man. But
So when I zoom out, I can go out. I think it's 7,000 years out past and 7,000 years forward, and then my calendar stops. So it actually stops in those years. I'm going to try to go back to the beginning. I haven't done it yet, and try the map, but it just looks like a jumbled mess. But there's a certain point when you go in there and you can see when the sine waves line up, when they get in harmony, you'll see some weird shit. So this is how they predicted everything all along. Somebody went out and charted this over and over. They came up with the formula, and this goes on forever. This cycle just up and down, all the sine waves. That's all it is. It's a clock. It's a clock. It just goes around and round.
Did you just say round?
Yep, in a circle.
But we're flying with millions of miles an hour through space, right?
Well, gravity is a very special thing, and it holds everything in synchronicity. And there's no flaws in like the data when you track this stuff, which means it's mechanical. It's just repeating a cycle.
Me and Lou, and I think also Batmod has been saying this. We want people to stop being afraid of saying the word orbit. There's nothing wrong with that word. The stars actually do orbit above us, right? They don't orbit around us, but they orbit above us. If you look up the definition of the word orbit, they hijack that fucking word. They shouldn't be using it. We should.
I'm glad that you said mechanical, because the cause of the effects that we observe as the luminaries, the source of that is actually structural. Therefore, like you say, mechanical.
There's complete structure and mechanics to the sun and the moon. I'm going to try to figure out how to track these stars so we can overlap the sine waves on those too.
Yeah, you're completely right, Radwin. You're really correct.
Also, the compass points north for a reason. We're supposed to be going that direction, not south.
Well, and as well, it points north, but actually it's pointing south. You can look into that one if you like. It's actually quite interesting, that.
So, Radwin, how do you measure the sun and the moon? Do you have a sensor or?
Okay, so what I had to do for like a month, I went out and I hand calculated data. And I found an API that tracks it. And I compared my data with that data. And I kept doing that for about a month. And so my data lined up with my longitude and latitude and that data. So I just use their data now because I confirmed enough of my data to know that I can go forward and backwards.
Okay.
I use the theodolite on my phone. That's as close as I can get. It's pretty accurate because when it says level and my camera says level, the shit's level.
But level means curved, right?
Yeah, it follows it's a curved level. We have those. If you go to Home Depot in the level section, you gotta go ask the guy, tell him you're gonna be leveling outside and you want to make sure that you're getting it right. Ask him for a curve level. He'll walk around for about an hour. He might even get on the PA.
It might send you to customer service.
Is that kind of like going in and asking for the blinker fluid?
Exactly. It's like when at work and you send the new guys and they're cutting brass and you got to get the chips out. Tell them to go see that guy over there. He's got the brass magnet.
It's actually really funny, guys. Last week I actually used the curved level. No fucking joke.
Yeah, I need some blinker fluid for my right blinker is out.
Jimbo, I was talking. Alright.
Sorry.
Yep, Jimbo.
Don't say sorry. That I was being harsh for no reason at all. I wasn't really being harsh. That little joke because I see it as like a.
That was a good joke, actually, Jimbo. Thank you for that one.
Oh, it was me who said the joke. James, you crazy.
Blinker
guy.
fluid.
So now this is why I don't get my work done at work because I write shit like this.
Radwin. 1 second. I need to speak to my Uncle Jimbo. Uncle Jimbo.
Yes, sir.
Yo. Jimbo.
I'm here.
Alright. When are we gonna do the paperwork? You're gonna be my uncle and love.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. And this is the truth. I've had 2 uncles die in the last 2.5 weeks, right? So I need another one.
I'll try not to pass on you.
Yeah, exactly.
Try not to die, okay?
If you do, just do it outside of a lockdown, and I can come to your funeral, right? But anyway, beside the point, right? What I was about to say a second ago, I've actually forgotten.
Good.
But yeah, so I wanted to hear your joke again, but what we were talking about was curved levels. So now I've remembered what I was going to say. So I'm going to say that, and then I want to hear what the joke was that you said, because I missed it. But yeah, no, so I actually, about 2 or 3 weeks ago, I think it was, I used a curved level, guys. Next time I'm there, I'll take a fucking photo of it. So it's for a chapel, in this chapel, right? It's actually 4 curved arches, and it goes across, and it's got two legs. It's basically like an upside down. It's like an ohm shape. If anyone knows about ohm resistance or Ohm's law, or any of that shit, an ohm symbol basically. But in the middle of the curved part of the top, it actually has like obviously a bubble, a level bubble part, and yeah. So obviously the two legs on the right and left, and it's just to go over something that needs to be level perpendicular when there is actually something in the way, or when there is like an archway, for instance. I'm just saying it's just fucking funny that there's a curve level. So unlucky Radwin, if you go and say it, they might actually find it. So yeah, that shit's all over your parade. That pisses in your bucket of fire.
Wow! Holy crap! Can I find that curved level?
Can you elaborate? Can you elaborate on that, Cracky?
Yeah.
Krugman said he was using
how
a
do you
curved
use
level at a church.
And how do you use it as a weapon anyway?
Man, I was in a chapel, bro. I didn't even think about weapons at that point. I was
Crack
praying.
dealing in a chapel?
Listen, you were in a chapel. You were thinking of weapons anyway.
I wasn't thinking of weapons, and the way actually, to be honest with you, they actually had a fucking polearm spear on the wall. I was like, man, this is a fucking. I wasn't thinking about them. They were there. All right.
I know. And then you said, "Oh, there's a spear. I could throw that fucking spear at this guy, and I could rip his eyeball out."
Well, do you know what I actually did? So I could actually touch it. Like I looked at it and was like, "Look, the wall mount on that is actually not right." So if you leave that like that, and then 20 years, let's say it falls on somebody, that's not really very good for you, right? And they're like, "Oh." So I was like, "I'll take it down."
I'll take it down to my house. I'll fix it and I'll bring it back.
I'll take it down and I'll make sure it's fucking level and all that shit. Mate, it's a listed building and stuff. You're not really meant to touch this stuff at all. Dude, like, it's pretty cool anyway. This thing was made maybe in, I think it was maybe made in, I think 1752. The polearm was made in, 1752. It's crap, really. Really shit. Scottish one. No, wait, no, 1752, wait. 1782. Yeah, 1782. But anyway, yeah, that's besides the point. It was a curved level, yeah. Technically, it's not curved level, but it has a curve in it and two legs that are straight. And it's so you can, yeah. Jimbo's joke, please.
Yeah, the turn signal on my minivan isn't working. I'm gonna go pick up some blinker fluid.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wah, wah. There are specialty tools for all kinds of stuff, including, so-called curved levels, but they're not for like measuring the curve over a mile or nothing like that,
Oh no, 100% not. Dude, I when I picked it up, I was just like, I was laughing, fuck. And the guy was like, what's wrong with you? And I was like, a curved level. And he's like, oh yeah, funny. And I was just like, no, yeah, but like, we live on a curved level though, right? And he was like, what do you mean?
Apparently.
And I was like, well, sea's level, right? Sea level? And he was like, yeah. I was like, but the sea curves, right? And he was like, yeah. I was like, you're violating the law of non-contradiction. And he's like, what? No, I'm not. I'm like, you are, dude. You are. It's the first time I ever met him as well. He's probably flat earther now anyway. Yeah.
They're all flat earthers down here.
Yeah, he was Jimbo. He heard you speak for about an hour, I believe. Just like an hour monologue, talking about shit. Wintergreen and better than aspirin.
Wintergreen is cool. That's it instead of aspirin any day.
Yeah, mate. I agree, bro. My mum's really into aromatherapy and all of that stuff.
From days gone by, there are some great books on home remedies and stuff. And really, they're all stuff from the garden, from nature that's all around us.
Dude, I've got seriously good books in my house. Really good stuff about it. Right, so there's this stuff called Hylaricium. It's quite hard to find. There's actually you can find it in a tincture that's a mix, right? Called Deep Blue, I believe. Daltera might make that one, Deep Blue. So guys, if you ever have a toothache or anything like that, this Hylaricium stuff, and in fact, they've noted there's been no difference in terms of pain levels experienced by patients in taking out teeth. I actually pulled two of my own teeth out using Hylaricium.
You got eugenol oil too, clove oil.
Yeah, clove oil is crap compared to.
Yeah, it tastes awful and it really don't last long at all.
I use benzocaine mixed with a tiny amount of bicarb, mixed with a tiny amount of what's it called, clove oil, and Hylaricium. Numbs the area, right? The clove oil, you can't taste it with some. With some sugar and some KY jelly as the base, tiny bit of almond oil, and then you use all of that together, bro. It numbs everything. You can't taste the clove oil. You don't get burnt from the clove oil. Garlic as well. You can numb shit with garlic just as well as clove oil, like a raw slice of garlic, right? And basically, pulled out two of my own teeth like that, mate. And obviously with the garlic, so it's antiseptic, everything like that.
Oh my God, you're making me hold my face. What the hell's wrong with you?
What? Mate, to be honest with you, dentist is very expensive here, dude, and I was in that much pain. And when they tell you they can't fit you in for 2 weeks and you've got an abscess and you can get blood poison and heart poison off the back.
You can die from an abscess and a tooth infection,
mate, I've nearly
especially in the
died
upper
from an
gum.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just go to the emergency room.
Dude, I went to the emergency room, right? Okay. And
they didn't send you to a doctor, like a dentist, right away.
Listen, I got told out to go to the next, a city that's 200 miles away. I went there anyway. Okay. All they did was inject my face with Novocaine and cocaine, right? And then pop the abscess by putting a needle inside my nose to the back of it, lancing the abscess that was under my eye, because they reckoned that if I waited, if it was like another 2 hours, it could have broken my cheekbone, which could have blinded me because of the positioning of it. And basically, after that, they'd done that, had an IV of antibiotics and stuff. But then I have to wait X amount of time for the abscess to clear up to remove the teeth. But it's never going to work. Why? Because the abscess is going to continue to give. The toothache is going to continue to happen, and the abscess is going to keep reoccurring and occurring, and it's never a long enough lull where they will allow you to take your tooth out, because they have to clear up all of the infection. So, and this was happening for a year, bro. Me having two abscesses in absolute agony all the time. Mate, I was on here while in this pain, like just talking and shit. Mate, literally, I've got a pain tolerance like a fucking madman. Trust me, like honestly. And so in the end, I was just like, this. Just pulled them out myself, mate. And to be honest, there's not much incentive to stop pulling your tooth out. That when you start.
What time is it? It's almost 2 a.m. I have to get up. I have to go to sleep and get up and go to work. I can't wait to have dreams tonight.
Well, I'm just saying, there's a lot of incentive to carry on.
Are
pulling.
both the headlights on your truck actually working? You don't need a new quartz header there, eh?
But yeah. Like I said, not much incentive to stop pulling, okay? When, as you pull, all the pain goes away. So it's not as hard. It's not like I'm really tough. No, I'm actually a weakling. That's why I pull my own teeth. Because I couldn't take the pain.
Actually, my ex's sister came and spoke for 2 hours on vaginal warts.
Okay, listen, guys, I'm ready to hit the sack here.
Well,
yeah, we got a new people. There's new people in here too. NG INJI.
It would sure beat the hell out of Warts if he comes on and talks a bit. Hello, Inji.
Inji, you're live. You're on the air. Caller, you're live. You're on the air.
Caller, it's your I screwed it up. You're on with Jimbo. You should feel proud.
Caller, you're on with Jimbo. You're live with Jimbo.
It's your lucky night. That's what I was trying to say. It's your lucky night. You're on with Jimbo.
Yeah, and whoever was saying the sun is part of a machine and following a sine wave, they're actually right.
I know. I posted the picture.
Yeah, well, it's not far off the bat. It's part of you may know what a cathode ray tube, CRT is and how they work. The sun is basically a CRT following, horizontal sweep trigger, flyback, everything.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
metal is
See,
in the
you guys
ground.
get
It's
it.
Vanuatu for the not the trace killer, but the at the one end you have a sweep and we call
Yeah, those are the good old days.
and then when it gets back to around Vanuatu, Australia, it has a thing that gives it a kick and push for the day. But
Well, the
Yeah, right,
chart I
and you and
posted is from
Jimbo.
Melbourne.
You and Jimbo have got a lot to speak about, mate.
But the sine wave is, in all of electronics, what we call a rocker action, a rocker motion, just like a swing going back and forth. It's the rocking action.
There's a guy in here called The Best Man. Doesn't have a role, I don't think.
Yeah, so he needs to jump into VC Verify if he wants to roll.
I don't
But
see
since
it,
he's-
best man.
The best man, the best. But they say as long as they're here, you can unmute them.
All right.
No, we don't unmute them in the live stream. If they don't have a row, they must go up to the VC Verify room.
Here we go. It just went just back and forth over this.
Apparently we do now, according to
With new people, there's too much danger. They go with N and all that stuff.
Hold up. Just listen to me. If you're a silver member or a gold member, you can go read the updates in the silver and gold text.
This is what I said earlier to all the mods that were in here.
I did read it.
Truth.
Okay,
we had mods say otherwise, but
well, it does. Okay, so that was posted by Indio.
Things.
Hold on, that was posted by Indio. So if Indio
I'm
says
listening to
that,
the mods, not
then-
crack.
if Indio says that, then that's what we do. If there's any mods or golds doing otherwise, then that's on them. Let Indio deal with them. I mean, that's what Indio said to do. It's what we should do.
This is what I said as well. I'm not going to personally unmute anybody in here because I feel like I've been told not to. At the same time, it's been told that it's okay by different people, and I'm going to try and clarify what's right. I trust that what Battlemod said was right. To be fair, he said, no, look, it's cool. I just think it's just that we don't move people down from VC Verify down to here quickly just to unmute them because we can't be bothered to verify. I've never done that myself personally. I didn't even know it went on, to be honest. But I don't know.
Well, all I can do is just inform you what's in the silver and gold text. That if you've not read it, maybe you should. I just read it just a few minutes ago.
I've read it. I've read it as well. I'm just saying, you can ask everyone else. I'm just saying, I did the same thing you just did. True.
Yeah.
I told everyone. Did I not, guys? What happened?
Got you. Who's not got a row? Is it Angie? Is that who you were talking to? No, Angie's VC Verified. Who was it? D, who doesn't have a row?
Somebody like the what was
The best man.
Yeah.
The best man.
Yeah.
There's no mods in here now, then.
There's no mods. There's no mods.
Crypto's in here, but I don't know if he's listening. He's been in here for a while.
Mate, it's nearly 7 it's literally nearly 7. It's 7 in the morning. Yeah, I should hope he's either asleep. And if he's not asleep, then yeah, rock on, motherfucker.
I don't see who you're talking. Oh, the best man. I got you. The best man. If you'd like to have a speaking role, hop up into the VC Check-in 1 or VC Check-in 2.
You guys can't move them into there? I guess not.
We can, but like
we used to be able to.
movement and all that. Well, we can move them, can't we?
No, not anymore.
No, I think they might have restrict movements now. Or there's just been a few changes, I guess, trying to.
Yeah, that's why I say. Yeah, that's why I say just read the updates. It's all there.
I've read that. I've read it, but I didn't read that.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't read it. I didn't read it. I had a mod read it to me actually. So that's a lie.
It's not a hard rule to unmute in the live stream. The practice should be an exception,
I know,
though
James, we had
no
this conversation
standard
earlier.
operating procedure.
back
So
you
it's
up.
better to do it in the VC for sure. But if some people decide to do it in live stream, I guess it's okay. But it's better to do it in the VC for checking.
So it's recommended but not required. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, like when I came in, man, I just came straight in because I'm the flat earth dude.
Well, I don't know. I guess it's all on you guys if
Let me
you
in.
know if you
I knew
decide not to. All I know is he did emphasize that it needed to be tightened up on, and
we just
he emphasized it pretty good though. I mean, it was not just mentioned; it was emphasized.
Well, we can blame Helio and Battle Mod because they made it real clear that we could yeah.
Yep.
We'll blame it on Helio.
Okay.
Well, look, it's like this: if they do
I love
it,
you, Dennis.
if they do it, then they may not. But if we do it, it'd be a little bit different. So, I mean, I don't know. It's up to you.
Just unmute him and put your finger on the trigger.
Yeah, let's do it.
Is Hank here, man?
It's like this, he knows if he wants to speak in row, just move up to VC. If he doesn't move up or he doesn't want to speak.
Mic
That's
check.
my opinion anyway. I mean,
Hank,
you guys can do what you want to, but that's my opinion.
All right, I'll unserver mute him. I'll have my finger on the trigger. Hold on one moment.
Hank, you there? Anybody? Check. Mic
Yeah,
check.
good to see you, dude. I invited you here like a year ago. Good to see you made it, bro.
Bro, I fucking made it to Discord, man. Woo! I'm still learning, man. You guys got a lot of code. Fuck. Too much code, man. Anyway, I gotta ask.
I just don't think we should do that in the live stream. I mean, I know I said, but I really don't think we should because there's like this vigorous process we go through in VC that we can't go through here, and we don't really need to like skip that in light of recent events, So there's my reiteration.
He's unmuted. He's been unmuted, but it's if he wants to speak. But I guess, what do you guys want to do,
dude? Speak up, man. Speak up.
Light it up. You're on the air.
The best.
Light it up, man.
The best man.
Give it your best. Give it your best man shot.
All right.
Go for it.
We're all drone on.
And
listen, we're sitting on pins and needles waiting for you to say something.
He's not going to do it. He's still muted. All right.
Not server muted here.
No, himself.
He's muted himself, yeah. All right. He gone.
Want me to
no, he's there.
No,
hey,
man.
What's up?
Might as well be gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, best man? Nope. Okay,
go.
3,
back
2,
to the red
1.
microphone.
Okay, that's right. Yep. Okay, I got him back server muted.
Okay.
I do see an option where I could move him to like a different room, but I mean, I didn't try to do it yet. Want me to see if it'll work? I can just move him up there.
VC check-in 1.
All right, let me try it because I mean, I do see the option on my controls. We'll see. So the best man. Let's do the best man. We'll move
VC
him
check-in 1
to VC check-in 1. Boom.
Yep, there he is.
So he can sit up there for a little bit until somebody takes care of him.
Cool. I kind of tuned in a little earlier. Somebody was talking about something about something nostril and cocaine, and they were having a problem with their septum. I don't know what it was, man. I missed it. You guys remember that conversation?
The Earth is flat around. Proof of curvature.
There was somebody was having a nostril problem.
Maybe one day.
That sounded like Crackbill when he was pulling out his own teeth.
Oh, okay. It was a tooth pulling fucking situation. All right.
Yeah, he had like a real hell of an abscess,
Like,
I guess.
I caught a second of it, and I was like,
"Oh, do
that
we have
sounds
to
really
keep talking about the painful teeth?"
But that stuff.
I would rather go break my arm right now than have a tooth pulled.
I don't mind the teeth. It's not too bad.
Like you could take my finger and pull on it and bend it sideways, and I would be happy with that.
No,
like I would actually smile at that.
You got to embrace the dentist, man. You got to just say, you know what?
I don't have to embrace him at all.
The pain. It's the pain, man. It's sadomac.
The problem is the Novocaine doesn't work. They've already told me. Where they've had to shoot me up 15 times, and I was about ripping the handle off the chair. They said we're gonna have to put we have to put you, send you to a surgeon to be put under. And I said, yeah, you're going to have to do something because I couldn't take it anymore. I literally wanted to rip the handles off. I was moving around. They're like, holy crap. How do you feel that? I said, dude, I'm not making it up.
No, you're not making it up. They did the same thing. Like I went in there to get checked out, and they just took it.
Novocaine's only about 10% cocaine. So why don't you bring me your own real shit next time, man?
I will then.
Well, I went in there only thinking I was going to get checked out, and the lady said, "Lay down, right? I'm going to check on you." And I had my cheek was swollen, like a little bit of abscess or whatever. And she said, "Oh no, we're going to take some out right now." And that lady took like fucking half the top, half the bottom. I came in the next day, half the top, half the bottom.
Damn.
That was all my teeth. Yeah, and I felt it just exactly like you're talking about. Man, dude, like the next day after that, like the third day, I like somebody did something, and I was like, I went to yell somebody's name, not for reprimanding, just to get their attention. And oh my God, don't do it. If you get your stuff taken out, don't yell somebody's like right afterwards. Oh my God, you feel it in your brain.
Yeah, because there's a hole directly to it.
Oh my God.
That's brutal, brother. That's brutal. All right, so it was a teeth. Okay, I was just wanted to get caught up on the information.
But after about the 7th day or whatever, your mouth heals fast, your eyes heal fast. I mean, it does heal fast as your mouth, but as long as you don't get any dry rot or anything, you're good.
Yeah, I just want to introduce Flat Earth Dude. I've known him for a long time, a couple years, maybe 3.
Yeah.
Right. And
I've known him for that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Nah, he just said he's known him. I've known the Mock about the same time. Yeah.
Yeah. So he does his own YouTube channel.
Dude, you used to question the globe or question Flat Earth a lot, man. I mean, you were pretty defensive. I wouldn't say you were like, you were never.
No, I wasn't defensive. I was just on the fence.
Well, you were on a fence, and
you heard me debate though, right? The whole
having
time,
a nice long conversation with you about the fence, and I'm like, where are you at? But lately, man, you've been like way on the other side of the fence, and I just wanted to make note of that and ask you, man, what flipped? Where did it flip?
It was a memory that I had actually. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Museum. I saw Detroit on the other side of the lake. My dad pointed it out to me, and it was during spring break, and the lake was frozen over.
Mm-hmm.
And he points out Detroit like 110 miles away. And I had a deeper understanding of logical fallacy. See, it was a fallacy that caught me.
Mm-hmm.
I was hooked on a fallacy and didn't know the answer. Couldn't figure it out. So, yeah. You should learn your fallacies.
That's a great story, man. I'm glad I got to ask you that. That's why I saw you on here. I'm like, I got to jump on and ask him this question because it's been bugging me for a couple of weeks. I'm like, damn, Hank's a super flat earther. What the hell happened?
Well, see, you're supposed to change your mind when you get new information, right?
That's right.
So, yeah, I think change is good. It can be if it's new information, better information, fuller understanding. I didn't graduate high school and didn't go to college or anything like that. So we're all still learning, right? Every day.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Yep.
But yeah, we want to eliminate anything that's not, provable. That's all. And then we can move on from there. But that you guys been doing a great job of that, and you especially, man, fabulous. All of you, man. Shit. Everybody around.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man.
It's great. I really enjoy the 3 questions, and everybody's like, I sit here, I work on my pianos and whatever I'm working on and listen to you guys, man. Most of the time. Like, oh my goodness. It's funny, man. These really smart people come in here, man, thinking they know all this shit and they can't verify fuck all, man. It's awesome. It's so fun, man. They can't verify any of it because none of us can, because we've been trying to verify all this stuff for 5 years, some of us. And there's just no verification of a fucking ball with water sticking to it inside of a gas chamber that doesn't have a container next to a vacuum. Woo! Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go with that one. They'll believe that one.
So when I left Flat Earth and kind of went, to the normie side of things for a little while, I was doing a lot of different stuff, right? I was geopolitics, I was kind of political in the beginning when you guys first started talking to me, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, man, it's just there's nothing for the globe. There's nothing. There's no evidence that's even worth a penny. I mean, it's the biggest ripoff of the tax dollars and what they're doing with it instead of what they're supposed to be doing with it, right?
Well, that's what really motivated me to call my channel Flat Earth Dude. It was like, I'm so pissed, man. These guys are spending all this money and it's just a Hollywood fucking movie set. Are you kidding me?
So you're not on you're not on Hangouts anymore. They shut that down, right?
No, we still got one going. Yeah, it's still around.
Okay. I thought they did it. We're going to shut it down. I've heard rumors. I don't know if they were true.
Yeah, it's kind of shut down, but there's still some back chats that are still live. But yeah, it still works. Dave Hawaii.
That's where he came from. Yeah, Dave Hawaii. What about E? Did E ever come back?
No, he took off, man. I've talked to him a couple times offline.
Yeah.
He's good. He's hunkering down. That's what he does.
Right.
Yeah, cool. Like good for him, man. Hunker down. If you can hunker down, man, hunker down.
All right. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, man. I hope you enjoy your stay.
What's that?
I hope you enjoy your stay. Come more often.
Oh, I'm here. I've been for the last few weeks. I've been in and out. I usually in the morning sometimes. And
do you guys get Globers come to your channel and you do the same thing to them? Like they can't show anything. Like links in the description, right? Is it open for everybody, or you just got like a closed group?
Yeah, it's an invite usually. People we trust, I guess.
Right.
People come and go with the people.
Whatever happened to those? What do they call them? The Flat Earth people that thought that it was more land. What are they called?
Outer Ponders.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still around. We're still. There's a few of us. There's like 3 or 4 of us. That's about it.
Okay, so that's
not many. There's only. I'm an outer. I think there's more land for sure, man.
Yeah,
I saw something yesterday, man, that made me think there's a shitload of more land, dude.
Yeah. Share it. What do you got? Yeah, share it. We think there's more land too, but we don't. I don't know.
1,000 Hawaiis, dude.
1,000 Hawaiis. That kind of makes sense.
Is that similar to that 1,000-year-old map? Is that what you're kind of like that?
No, man. This was. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the dark spots on the moon. If you take the dark spots on the moon and you flip it, I think it's 180 degrees, and you can line up our traditional maps with those dark spots, but then there's a bunch of other dark spots, man, like all around the edges. And it's really fascinating, man. And I can drop you guys a fucking link in the back chat or whatever,
Yeah, sure. That's awesome.
But you guys got to study it for a while, man. I've been studying it for a few years. Been looking. I was the first one that I think Robert Bassano said something about more land on. He was showing some map, man. I was like, dude, there's a whole bunch more land over here, and I was like, oh fuck, man. But I started looking at the moon. I was really into the moon for about a year, and I really went down, like looking at those spots, and I'm like, I took it one day, man, and I put the world map and I kind of moved it around on the moon, and it fucking lined up with all those dark spots on the moon. And I was like, holy shit. Oh, that's interesting. But now this other guy's been really taking it to a different level. But let me find the link.
Yeah, cool. I never heard of that before. That's cool.
Yeah, so it's kind of a reflection of the land of off the moon, man, and it's something, like I said. I mean, I looked into it years ago, and it's pretty good. Are you guys familiar with John Levy?
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the guy who does the videos on YouTube.
Yeah, he just did a little blurb on that whole thing.
Can you post his link too?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and post both their links, man, real quick. Levy and Levy's amazing, man, and then there's let me get this other. All right, here's the moon one, man. First, there we go, and then put it in the voice chat there. The voice chat, man. Is that the wrong term?
Live stream. Actually, yeah, live stream voice text. Yeah.
All right, there's the moon map thing, man. And then John Levy. Let me see here. Where'd he go? Where did you go, Johnny?
Man, what if the creator did give us a mini map?
Mini map. They give us a map right there, man. All those beautiful dark spots. I think. Anyway, that was not what I wanted to do. Okay.
I just started looking into that, and I don't know, man. Doesn't there have to be like two suns?
I don't know. Maybe not.
Digging through that guy's channel, not Levy. I clicked the link on Levy's channel and went to that other dude, and there's like Antarctica isn't even a rim; it's like a big wall, right?
Sorry.
It's interesting, but I don't know. It's way out there.
Hold on, man. My heater came on, man. It's making a. All right, there's John Levy's, and I can delete that. Can I delete that? No. There you go. Okay. Anyway, this guy's doing a really good job of laying over the craters and stuff on the moon to the land masses of where we stand with our feet and live according to the Mercator map. I mean, pick one, which one you want to.
Now you have to flip
map.
You have to flip the United States or like the American continent upside down, right?
What's that?
Don't you have to flip the United States or something?
Flip it. You got to flip the map.
Yeah.
Watch that
And
video.
then-
I put it in the back, the chat there, or the.
And then it has like it's supposed to be almost an exact copy of what they have in the Quran. Is that right?
Don't know about that. No idea.
Yeah. Well, the guy was talking about the Quran, and there's a map in the Quran, and nobody ever knew what it was to until he did this image in the moon and then put it over the top of it, and it almost matches it completely.
Perfect, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I noticed that years ago. I was like, oh, this is scary.
Yeah.
It actually scared me when I first noticed it. I was like, oh, shit. I'm like, this could get me killed.
Oh, shit.
This could be something here, but no, I didn't. Yeah. Obviously. It's just, when I came into Flat Earth, I don't know when you guys came in, but when I came in, man, it was like telling anybody that the Earth is flat is just fucking gonna. It was. I knew I caused a lot of problems.
Oh yeah.
You know, and a lot of shit was like fucking flying, lost friends and family. I'm like, oh fuck, I need help. That's why I hang out with you guys, man. You guys
Damage control, right? Shit. You got to go back down to their level, I guess. Yeah.
Brutal, man. So, but anyway, I got through it, got to the other side. I'm still looking at stuff, but I definitely think there's more land. Why would people want to live in fucking Minnesota and North Dakota and shit if there was like, 1,000 Hawaiis, bro? Just shit. Food grows. It rains every day. There's plenty of water. It's just you're not freezing.
So can I make sure that I get the way that you think right? You think because the Ring of Fire is such an active volcanic zone that there would be more land. In fact, if you look at the Earth, that it's the land so unevenly distributed that you would think there would be more land there. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at these maps that this guy's reflecting off the moon. I'm like seeing all these other land masses, and you're like, damn, well, that looks all really super tropical. Like right now in Australia, we know it's, right at the end of their summer, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
So it's going to be warm down in that area, man. If you can, there's got to be more land down in that area somewhere where it's nice and warm, and it just doesn't get this freezing cold snow, ice, sleet, shit, 20, 80, 40 fucking below. Are you kidding me? 40 below? No. I don't do 40 below. I don't care. I'm moving. Where are we going? Okay, let's go. People live there. I don't get why you guys want to live in 40 below, but or even 10 below, man. Fuck it. Oh, it's too cold, man. Oh, no. It's a bad idea. You can't work on your car. You can't, re-roof your house. It's 40 below or 10 below or freezing or whatever.
You're stuck in your house all winter. Yeah.
You're stuck in your house all winter. I mean, if there was like a bunch of Hawaiis, man, we could all live in. You guys, I know you guys would be like, yay, let's go there and, build guitars or whatever you do, for a living, fix somebody's plumbing or whatever it is, marketing.
What are the things that would lead you as an outer ponder to think that there is more, I guess, the further you go south?
Because of Australia. I mean, it's just the opposite of where I'm at, man. They don't get a lot of snow. They don't, it's like California. I'm out here, man. It's great, man. I mean, I don't live in a freezing cold temperatures by any means, man. I mean, the coldest it gets here overnight would probably be freezing. That's it. And that's maybe like 5 days a year, maybe. It's a applicable climate to live in, and most people would want to live in a nice climate.
Live outside in, right? I mean, it's almost nice enough where you could just.
I could live outside, yeah. For the most part. I mean,
obviously you have to have some sort of shelter, right? But
yeah, I mean, just in case it's raining, sometimes it rains here.
But you pretty much could live most of the time outside because California's climate is just so mellow.
So good, and that's why we got a lot of people here and a lot of traffic and all that. But yeah, most people want to live in a decent climate. But I don't, some people, I guess they just dig, freezing through the winter. I don't know. It gives them a time to hibernate. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a place that people would want to live. I mean, if I was to tell everybody that's living in a frozen climate right now that there's another 1,000 Hawaiis, you want to move there? I'd say like, 90% of you guys would be like, yeah, let's go. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful oceans, beaches, waves, palm trees, coconuts, pineapples, margaritas. Yeah, you guys would be there. But, it's just a dream, man. I'm, speculating everything. Who knows? But I think there's more land, and it just makes sense because Australia is down there. And then they don't let you go past the 60th parallel, man. That was the one that got me. Like, just 60th. I mean, I could say, you know, don't go past the 90th parallel, right? Or the 85th parallel. But no, they chose the 60th parallel.
No, man, they wouldn't say that at all. They'd be like, go down there and die if you want to, but we're not coming to get you.
Exactly.
That's what they would really say if there was nothing there, right?
If there was nothing there, they'd say, get the fuck, go, man. Have fun. Freeze your ass off. See you later, dude. They wouldn't care. Or why would they care? You know, I got a fucking 80-foot sailboat. Fucking, you know, let's go. Right? Steel haul. We're good. Let's do this. Double haul.
If I was going to take a tour, though, go down there and do that, you know,
yeah,
that South Pole thing that they do that
for $50,000, yeah,
right, whatever it is. Like, is there any way you could validate when you go, you're taking that course, right, due south, and then
right,
you hit the ice and all that other stuff? How do you know?
I mean, you'd have to take a compass.
Right.
Would be one thing, you know. They're going to show you the GPS on the back of your seat in the monitor, right?
Nonsense. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't trust that. But a compass would hopefully treat you good.
One thing, yeah.
Yeah, I can reverse polarity on any compass. So north could be south, south could be north. For all you know, I can make a compass do whatever you want it to do. I can totally reverse the polarity on a compass, man. Really easy.
See, I thought about that. Like, is that ice wall nonsense? Is that even is that there? Right.
Right.
How do we know?
Well, the only way I can go back to the video footage I've seen that, well, it looks like an ice wall to me, but
where is it? Right.
But where is it? Yeah. I don't know. But I'll tell you what, man, if I was 20 years younger and I had a 50-foot sailboat and I'd go, man, in a second, dude. Yeah, load that fucking thing up with food, water, fishing poles, fucking get your radar. Yeah. Yeah. Sailing's fun, man. I don't know if you guys have ever done launched a sail and used the wind to propel yourself. It's one of the greatest feelings in the world, man, is to go under nature's power and be able to harness it and travel along.
You'd be picked up by the Coast Guard before you got anywhere near. I see.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not
Indian South.
Useless.
Yeah, I mean,
jet ski and it hit the side of a sailboat, but
if there was nothing there, man, they'd be saying, "Hey, man, have at it, man. There's a big ice wall over there. Be careful." Thanks, man.
Yeah, don't slip, and if you do, don't call us.
That's how they would treat it. But no, there's something down there, man. I'm gonna stay to that until I can prove otherwise. But I can't prove that there's anything down there. But I know Australia's down there.
What about the North Pole?
Well, that's a whole nother wood pile, isn't it, Democ? That's another wood pile.
Yep.
And there's always some shit in a wood pile, right?
Yeah. I mean, how easy would it be to set everybody up, just have a pole sitting there, you just sit somewhere and just watch it spin?
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck?
What the fuck, right?
That'd be 50% of it right there. That'd be spin. That'd be proof of spin.
Well, I was watching a bunch of people try to prove the spin today, listening to the channel, man. And again, another day of no proof of spin. So I just...
Oh, of course.
I wanted to let you guys know that we've lost again. We've lost the battle for the proof of spin.
Yeah, we're not traveling anywhere.
I want to win this battle for spin, man.
It's sitting.
The spin is it's a good one, man. Container, that's That one's easy, man. I mean, there's no such thing as gas without a container, period. If you want to fucking argue with me about it and show me
There's no spin either.
Well, the spin.
There's no spin.
There's no spin. Of course, there's no spin. I know that, but there's arguments for the spin, but there's no arguments for a container, bro. Zero.
There can't be an argument for a spin.
Well,
only based on philosophy, not science.
Right.
You would feel a different amount of spin if you were north or if you were in the equator. You would feel different.
You would definitely.
One,
know
you're
there'd
on
be-
the outside of a ball, and the other, you're on top of a ball. You would feel different. You're not spinning.
And when things hover, the word hover means exactly that. The earth would move underneath them.
You know what else you guys failed at today is to prove anything for a curvature. There was zero curvature proof today. Zero. You guys need to step up your game. Come on.
I did my job. I went out to prove curvature, but I couldn't find it. But I'm going to go look again tomorrow. It's the only thing I can do.
I love you guys. You guys know I'm just messing with you.
Hold on, there's so much globe information here. Let me check my logs.
But it's just fun to listen to these guys come in, man. Like, hold on, let me Google it.
Hold on, let me show you this cartoon.
We,
don't believe.
We encourage the Google.
I know you guys do.
Google.
Google it. Please Google.
Yeah, I went over.
Please
I
use
went over
Google.
to
That way we know what top line you're reading because we all have it memorized.
I went over to the other channel and I called them Googles. They got mad as fuck. They were like something, and I said, "Hurry up, Google." And they were like, I said, "There's a bunch of parrot fucking Googles in here." That's all.
Well,
I know.
you are what you eat. All they consume is Googlepedia, so that's fair.
Right.
Hank, you're funny, man. Googlepedia. I'm gonna use that.
Parrots. Yeah.
I'm gonna use that one, man.
Or I'll change my name to like Narnia, Sticker Ball, plastic, CGI. Yeah.
Well, I'm so glad, Hank, brother, because I remember fencing with you, man. You're on the fence. We were like, I'm just like, okay. But no, I mean,
I always debated the same way. Like, the Globers were just wrong. So I never really changed the way I debated. I just went through like a process. It's like layers, man. You can't just get into flat Earth and be like, first sip, okay, I'm good.
no, it wasn't like that for me either, man.
It's a growing process.
I went through a whole summer of QE and Robert Bassano. Late summer. It was like a couple of months worth of just every day those guys were live streaming and talking about NASA and the rockets and all the physics.
Sticking your fingers in the fire until they get comfortable. And then you're like, okay.
I think it might have been gas pressure or something, man. I was like, oh fuck, holy shit, man. Yeah, that's it, man. It just kind of confirmed it for me. I mean, I got led into Flat Earth differently, man. I met a guy at a gig and we had time I was working with him and he had some time to kill. And he's like, dude, now check it out, man. The Earth's flat. And he started flipping through all these pictures on his phone. He's like, all satellites are fake. Check it out. I'm like, what? Because there's no pictures of satellites in space. And I'm like, get out of here. And so I went home and that night I was like Googling the fuck out of that. Like, there are no fucking pictures. Damn. Started with somebody telling me, satellites are fake and the Earth's flat.
I'll bet you the non-evidence outweighs the plethora of so-called evidence by a ton.
It's funny to watch, these smart people come in here, man. They are, educated people, let's say, and they're like, Yeah, of course it's a globe. You know, there's a bunch of people over here that say it's a globe. That proves it's a globe. Look at all these
picture thing gets me.
All these scientists, and all these people.
Yeah, we got a picture. They say.
And we got a picture.
Well, there's pictures of fucking lots of things.
Dude, there's a ISS is floating around our head right now. I don't know. Oh boy, but yeah,
I broadcast from the ISS sometimes into Discord, so everybody can see me live floating above the ball, just like the spacemen do.
Yeah, you can green screen that stuff so easy, man.
I do.
Put yourself in the ISS.
I do. I
Nope.
have the ISS.
All
I
right.
layered it. I have the globe under me spinning on a YouTube channel. I can put the moon under me spinning. I fly all over the place.
I love it. That's
Show
awesome.
them that I can go on the ISS too.
People are like, "Oh, well, they didn't have green screen in the '80s." I'm like, dude, check it out. I think it started in
80s,
30s, bro.
They were doing that stuff way long time.
1930s, I read.
Well, Kubrick used it in 2001.
Yeah, which is 1968, 69.
Somewhere around there. He's the
Same
one who
time
shot-
frame
He's
as
the
the
one who
moon
shot the
landing
moon
thing,
landing,
by the
so
way.
it doesn't matter.
Dude,
Shot
Kubrick.
the moon landings, and to honor him on one of the missions for SpaceX, when the rockets were landing on the barge, because we all were just so enthralled by that.
Right.
Watching, and the picture cut out because they lost contact with the.
Oh no, that cuts out every time.
Well, if you
Not
read the
just
very
that
bottom,
time.
very bottom left corner says Kubrick Control Center.
No,
Yeah,
I love that. Nice cat.
we got it. We captured that one live that day. We'd like
Nice
to talk
catch.
about the missions in here when they're on.
Dude, man, my love goes out to you for that catch because that's an epic catch.
Oh yeah, we have that somewhere. I have to pull up another computer to pull that one off, but actually
Right.
it's around here somewhere.
believe
But
you
yeah,
have I believe you have it. I don't even.
we have it. in
If there's
film,
one thing
and
I
we have
believe in, that would.
we should have it in an animated GIF too, so you can actually see. You just see it light up. Kubrick Control Center.
I'm gonna put you in charge of fucking cutting that up into a GIF. Come on, man. Take your time.
It's already done.
I know, but go find
I
it.
don't know who has it.
You'll find it. Somebody will mooch it, baby. No, you guys have been having fun with these Globers coming in here. Just people on the. I love that people come in and question it. And you guys are so inviting to bring people in. Come on, come on. Right this way.
Sit down.
Get
And
over
great.
here.
Next.
That's great, man. That's great, man. I'm an outlaw.
Ticket number 33. You're next.
Right. But no, you guys got it down, man. You're verifying people. You're not gonna let somebody can come in, cuss you out. Yeah, click, gone, bye.
Oh, we don't care if they cuss us out. That's fun. It's just
Yeah,
other,
it can be
other
fun.
annoying things they do that gets them kicked out of here.
Dude, man, I was listening to some stories last week, man. Some of you guys where these Globers will call your work and say, "Hey, man, do you know that Democ's a flat earther?"
You know what my work will tell them? Kiss my fucking ass.
Exactly.
They already know I'm a flat earther.
They will fucking go after your work, your wife, your fucking children. They don't.
Tell them the same.
They're all on board.
And it's like that is like deep low blow stuff that I would never.
Right, but see, that's where pimp status pops in. And when I get a job somewhere, I was like, "Look, motherfuckers, I'm a flat earther. What you got to say about it?" And they're like,
trying to call my
"Nothing.
boss."
Love you."
I love that Democ.
No, I work right next to him. The owner walks in there every time. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, in certain situations, I'm not like saying go out of your way if you work at a company and you don't know your boss. No, you don't got to go call that guy. No. But like, you know, your intermediate people that you work with, like right around you, you know, you could tell them, like, who cares? What the hell?
Yeah, you can tell them. Who cares? You know.
I tell those guys.
Oh yeah, we got
They call me the resident flat earther. That's what they call me.
Dude, I'll tell the guy at the gas station, man. Like, hey, man, check it out, dude. This shit, we moving.
There's
But-
a vape shop that sells things that I need. I don't vape or anything, but they sell other stuff. And the one day I just walked in, he said, "Oh, so what's up?" I said, "Oh, by the way, the earth is flat." And I walked out. And then the next time I came in, he's like, I was just leaving. He's like, "I got to talk to you." He's like, "What?" He's like, "What were you saying? The earth is flat." I said, why did you say that?
Yeah. Yeah,
Why
man.
did you say that? I said, because it is. Go look it up. You can't find the curve. You're not going to be able to prove who measured it. I just spit it right out, and I left again, and I got his attention. Now he bugs me all the time.
Love it.
I did that too at the corner store. I mean, right over here at the store. And they're flat earthers too. They already were. I was like, what? Nuh-uh, really? And they're like, yeah, seriously. I was like, no way.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
They're Arabic too. That's what, you know, I just thought it was weird because I started talking to them a little bit. I was like, how much English, you know, and I talked to them, the actual owner of the store, his brothers, a lot of them. Anyway, they were like, yeah, we're flat earthers too. And they just thought they got a big kick out of it.
Okay, hold on. Hey.
I guess it's also in their religion too, so.
You can make it.
Plus, the guy told me he traveled everywhere. He said he's been everywhere and it's flat as hell, so.
I see boats going over the horizon.
I see dead people.
One of them too.
Damn boats. If it wasn't for those meddling boats, you know what I mean? No way to detect a curve anywhere in sight. Oh look, a boat.
Oh wait, the boat's going beyond the horizon, going around the curve. Where's the curvature? Where's
Yeah, I can't see
with
that
enough
thing that's going away from me continuously.
With enough refraction in an alley, and say you're at the long alley, and there's an end of a building, with the right amount of refraction, you can see around the building.
Oh, how do you think the cops catch all the bad guys?
There's a curve calculator that if you put the right amount of refraction in, you can see around a building. So it's possible. So we're living on a ball. We just think it's flat because it looks flat. That's all. And it is flat. It's a flat ball.
I want to know how come all these actions and reactions only happen from one area, one direction. You know, it's just funny to me. Like on a ball, things should happen from every direction, or every direction in which the source that's, you know, maintains, like causes it. You know, every direction that source comes from on a ball just should have that effect. But they're like, this thing does this in front of you, 10 foot, but not behind you, not to the left of you, not to the right of you, just in front of you, 10 foot. That's it. You're on a ball.
Chaos. Just thinking of it, chaos is the only thing that could happen on a ball. You could not live on anything like that.
No, that's why I ask them just to get a pencil out and draw tides, draw the way water would work and plumbing. Outhouses everywhere on a ball. I'd just like to see how the flow would work.
Yeah. I mean, there should be certain points where things appear to go uphill then.
Yep. And 2 waterfalls going the same, different directions at the same time, like by each other somewhere. There should be an uphill stream. Like a stream that goes up the mountain.
Even if it's slightly uphill, you should be able to see that.
Yep.
Because there has to be a correction somewhere.
I don't see how the flow would be harmonious on a ball like that.
Well, it couldn't. It would there would be no flow then. All water would stop where it's at, because where's it going to flow to? It wants to go to the center of the earth.
Right.
It doesn't want to go by the water that's 3 feet away, that's a little bit lower than it. It all wants to just go down, not collect together and be friends with each other like it does now.
I couldn't even imagine an island in the middle of that much water anywhere, and the island exists on a globe that's spinning with water. Like I asked him, like, show me that. I said, show me a certain amount of water, and you pick anywhere in the middle of that water. You pick your land, and I'll show you. I'll do what the globe's doing with the liquid, and we'll see how your land's going to prevail. Wouldn't be any land.
There'd be no life. You'd have 1,000-mile-an-hour breeze at the equator.
Yep, and water.
Yeah, it'd be mud.
You would weigh a shit ton less at the equator too, even though gravity's pulling you down. The same gravity's pulling you at the top of the North Pole. So inertia alone would make you lay west because it wants to throw you off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck happened to the throw off?
You would still that gravity wouldn't just get stronger on you. You know what I mean? It's got to be the same all the way around. So at the equator, you would weigh a lot less. You could actually figure out how much less you should be able to weigh.
Right.
You don't even have a calculator, and it's dark in here, but now I'm going to spiral out of control till I figure that out.
And it's weird how everything works for the globe model. Like, I'm not talking like in reality, don't get me wrong. I'm talking all the excuses. All the excuses they make up, like there's like 100 of them, you know, if for this, but this, if this, if this, if this, if this, if this, you know.
They're all if statements.
Right.
I write with if statements all day long, and everything.
Yeah, but you can even put facts in it, like, okay, we'll go by your fact globers and we'll say, okay, the 50-mile wide whatever crater on the moon we see with our eyes, why are we not able to put a USA on there at a certain, a certain height? A certain, a letter that's so big. And they're like, oh, do you know how big that'd have to be? And oh, it's so impossible. Well, everything's fucking possible the first try for a fucking globe or to go to the moon for you liars. But nothing's possible if we could supposedly do it every day. Now we can't go right in the mud.
We don't even have to write in the mud. All you have to do is make a road that says USA. We can see roads, remember?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, just draw USA in the mud and then come back home. That's all they ever would have had to do. That's it.
They have a moon buggy. They could have just drove. They could have drove a figure 8 for us to see.
Yes,
for
sir.
3 hours, and we would have seen that disturbance.
A fucking letter 1 would have worked.
Anything.
Yep.
But they had better things. Remember, they had to drop feathers and hammers. They had to hit golf balls.
Golf balls, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Something. Oh, they drove around. They had
mirrors, reflectors.
Oh, they were out putting reflectors, and at the same time, they were standing on top of the moon while this stuff was going on in the center of the moon that we can see. But when you look at them, when they're actually working and the Earth is in the background, they're on top of the moon. That's the only way you're going to get that Earthrise photo.
Right.
They couldn't be in both places because otherwise the Earth would be directly above. They'd have to look straight up in the air to see the Earth.
And when we take the facts,
and it would always be there, and it would be spinning in front of them.
Right, and we take the facts and like, well, you can do this, this, and this. You could go this speed. You could do this at this time. Now, how come you can't do this, this, and this in front of us, or like demonstrate any of it live? And it's this many years later. Kind of odd, right?
Well, it takes a little time to get all that together, that information. NASA lost it the first time, so that's...
Oh, yeah, that's right. Their dog ate their homework.
Yep, the dog ate the papers.
Damn it.
You know, I knew he shouldn't have let Joe take home his briefcase with all that information in it. He said he was going to bring it back.
Damn Joe.
I saw the computer they use for the flight controller computer for that whatever, the tinfoil box.
Mm-hmm.
And it literally has like 2 counters on it, or maybe 3. And they're the vacuum tube kind of counters, if you know what I'm talking about. The ones that have the xenon gas in them, or the whatever gas. Those old-fashioned digital ones. That's they made a decade counter. They just a counter out of transistors, and they had to just go up and down. That's all the thing did. It's just a box. Didn't control shit. Decoration.
Right. I know what you're talking about.
They say, oh, yeah, now calculators nowadays, they could have controlled it. No, nobody could have controlled that. You can't even come up with
Not
the
at all.
math to control something like that. You could try all you want. You can try to come up with the math to make that work, and it isn't going to ever happen.
They can't even match the speed today with the fastest thing they have. That they say the rockets are actually going like in front of us to be able to judge the speed and hit it with the speedometer right in front of us, like fly past us, like shoo, and we take the rate.
I have a question.
Yep.
Someone talked about Earthrise. They're trying to say that they're on the moon and they saw the Earth rise, right? And they call it Earthrise, right?
Yep.
So, isn't that debunked by the moon being totally locked?
No.
When it shows. How does
What's
that work?
debunked?
A supposed Earthrise from the moon view.
Yeah, you have to be on top of the moon. If you're looking at the moon, like go outside and look at it, you'd have to be on top of the moon, pointing your camera at the Earth to take that picture, and that's not where they landed.
Okay, so where did they land?
In the Sea of Tranquility.
Which is that visible from the Earth?
Yeah, it's somewhere down in. I'd have to pull out a map. You can find it.
I just like to be able to explain that better because they show us these pictures like Earthrise, and I know there's something wrong with it. I just can't explain it.
Okay, so if you go to the Sea of Tranquility, okay, and you stand there and look at it, if you were standing in the Sea of Tranquility to look back at yourself, you would have to put your head straight up in the air, okay? Because it would be directly over your head because you can see it with your eyes from here.
No, I see what this guy is saying. He's saying because the moon doesn't rotate, doesn't have a spin on its axis, that there would be no Earthrise, period. But I also see your point about being on top.
Yeah, would there be an Earthrise if it's always tied
I
locked
call
in
it
one place?
Earthrise. I only called it Earthrise because that's what the famous picture is called. You should only see the Earth. You should only see the Earth in the same spot at all times from the moon, and it should just be spinning.
Correct.
But I'm trying to explain something. They're telling us there's an Earthrise from the moon. They're telling us the Earth rises like the moon rises or the sun rises. They're telling us Earth rises, and they showed pictures of it. Am I right?
Yeah.
They show the Earth rising above a moon horizon. Yes. Now, wouldn't that be debunked if the moon didn't actually rotate?
Yes. You're right.
Because the moon would be in one spot, moving around. It wouldn't actually spin. So how come the Earth spin? How can the Earth spin over the horizon then?
It can't. You're right.
Yeah, conceptually, that doesn't work unless I'm overlooking something. That doesn't work conceptually.
No, that's why you're in here.
Yeah, well, that might be one of our proofs we need to bring up. You debunk that Earthrise just by the fact that it can't happen.
I like that one. I haven't thought of that yet. That's good.
I had to explain to the Globers with the grapefruit and a melon because
take me a while.
they had to conceptualize that, because the moon is actually not spinning.
Yeah, you'd have to create Earthrise yourself by being at a certain point on the moon and then going forward from that point and then getting the moon, the Earth in your view. And as soon as it got you, that's just you moving forward. You know what I mean? It's not really, yeah.
Earth wouldn't rise
A lot of the position.
over the horizon. It would just spin.
Yeah, and it doesn't spin either. They don't show you any video of it spinning ever, do they?
I'm calling bullshit on NASA.
Well, look at the Baumgartner footage. The whole world is Mexico. I mean, come on. I mean, they tell you the shit right there.
Yeah, they were showing a deliberate curve in the photo, right? Oh, this guy's so high, he's jumping from space. Highest jump ever. Look, the Earth is curving, right? But then Neil deGrasse Tyson said, no, actually, you wouldn't see a curve from that distance. So who's bullshitting who?
Well, guess what? Compare that curve with the ISS curve, with high altitude GoPro curves, with low GoPro curves. They pretty much all fucking match. That wouldn't be possible. At different altitudes, you'd get different amounts of curve. And at a certain altitude, it would cease to be a curve or anything. It would just be whatever it is underneath, and then it would be space on each side of it.
Yeah, well, Mark Sargent said something interesting, and I'm not saying I'm a fan of Mark Sargent, but he said they never show the fourth wall. They can never spin the camera around completely because then they would show the theater. They show they was filming it.
Right. You show the movie theater. You show the person film. Yeah.
And that always, it got me. They take these, still shots. They take this shot of a satellite, and they'll act like we're on the satellite, ISS or whatever, and then they'll have the satellite in the pic. They'll have the satellite pieces in front of the camera so you can see the satellite pieces. It must be satellite, right? And then they'll show a curve beyond the satellite pieces to somehow prove that we're on a curved ball because, hey, here's the satellite pieces, here's the curve, that proves we're in space floating around it. Like, worst shot ever would have to be, you have to have those satellite pieces in the photo. That's like the worst photography ever. You always have to have those satellite pieces blocking, what we're looking at. And then beyond that,
That could be some edited bullshit too.
Beyond that, you have a curve.
Well, you also know that if the GoPro lens is making the object like the Earth or whatever curve, it's going to make the other object curve also. Well, what they've done is that they edit it now, or they have something weird going on to where you can see a straight line in the solar panels, but then you still see the curve in the Earth. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and so they must be filming the solar panels. So it must be maybe like an edit.
Separate, yes. Yep.
But the thing is why do they have to show?
Oh no, the solar panel doesn't have to be photoshopped. The Earth is. But yeah,
right.
You're right. Yeah.
But why do they have to show the stupid photo, the stupid solar panels and all the shots with the curve? Why do they do that?
Well, they show you
the photographer will say,
with
"Hey,
the
look,
curve.
I'm gonna take a picture of the curve there. Let me get some solar panels in here." You know what I mean?
Well, because if you think about it, it might be a good thing on their part or a stupid thing. Because how they used to actually show you the truth with the GoPro, if they did show you a panel of something that was curved, the panel would be curved and the planet would be curved. That's a real GoPro. That's how it should look. That would make sense. Well, some retard, since Flat Earth came out, got the idea, hey man, let's try to show them the Earth's curving and not the panels. See if we can trick them and make them think otherwise about stuff. Because I've had Globers actually point this out and say, oh, look at these panels. They're straight. They're not curving with the image of the Earth.
Right,
Well, you're
but
right,
see-
I don't give a fuck because it's edited. Yeah, but go ahead.
My point is, why do they have the panels in there?
Now they're trying to show you. They're trying to say, hey, look, this is real. Now look, real straight panels. These are real. They're straight. They're not bending. This ain't a GoPro. And look at your Earth.
Picture of
It's
solar
bending.
panels. They're supposed to take pictures of, of what we're looking at out there. If curve is Earth, if curving. Why
know.
put solar panels in the middle of the shot?
I wouldn't put it in any shot. You're right. I'm with you 100%. But this is our government, and they're trying to put something in the frame for a reference for you to be tricked by.
Exactly. A reference.
Yes.
A frame and a reference. And then we'll
It's
see
like a
clouds
magician.
beneath that. We'll see clouds, and then we'll see, like continents. And we'll see, like, lights from space. So we'll see, like, your porch light will be on. We'll see that porch light from space. Is that right? So we're looking at porch lights and street lights.
I don't know.
When they show it glowing, they show their lights around the edge of the continents, little light bulbs, glowing like it's nighttime.
Oh, like on the
Everybody's lights
Xbox,
are
and they
on.
show you like, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
No, this is like direct ISS footage.
Right.
They'll
It's
show a
exactly
dark
what it looks
globe,
like.
and they'll show like a nighttime
It
scene
matches
with
perfectly.
lights on the horizon, like we're gonna see that from space.
Yeah, it shows a ball with little dots, like you got your house light on and your porch light on and your street lights. Yeah, exactly how you said. And they're all the same hue of orange, right?
Yes, they're exactly the same color, and they'll be like, yeah, right, it's
Yeah.
nighttime. That's why you see lights. And the lights are on, right? Look at your porch light, right? So we're seeing that from space.
Sorry to interrupt, boys. Sorry to interrupt. There's a new person in here. Her name is Estrella. Can you guys welcome her? She pretty much never heard of what flat Earth is, etc., etc. I don't know who's here. I know Demok, you're here. I heard Godric. If you guys could explain to her, she probably has a shit ton of questions. You guys can explain this shit to her.
Welcome, Estrella, to
Well
Pleasant
done.
Debate.
Thank you. Welcome to the server. Please ask any questions you like.
Hey.
If I think of a question, I'll make sure to let you know.
Okay.
Well, like you've heard about flat Earth, and you want to come find out more, or you think we're stupid, or what?
I don't know. I just got asked. I asked somebody to join because I've never heard of it, so I figured why not.
Oh, so you don't know if we think stupid or not then?
Well, it's hard to say. I mean, I've never heard of it, so it's hard to decipher whether or not I have a.
That's a good answer.
I just want to let you know, I grew up with the globe Earth in the classroom. I was spinning the globe as a kid in first grade. As I was 6 years old, I thought it was real, because it was a globe, must be real. In the school book, must be real. It's on TV, must be real. It's on the movies, must be real. I saw Star Wars, love Star Wars, must be real. That's how I learned about it. And then 2015, just I guess 5 years ago now, coming up, I ran into Mark Sargent's Flat Earth Clues.
Okay. So, Denmark, do you want to take her through the 3-point questions? That'd be a good way to start. Denmark, are you there?
Yeah, I got background.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm here for support. I mean, aren't you pretty good at it already?
Do you want to take her through the 3-point question? No?
Well, the 3-point question, the first question. Have you ever? Well, see, I got background noise too.
Okay. Your background, no, sir.
I can do it if you want.
Yeah, please. Well done, Hank.
You do
Yeah,
it.
go on.
I'm here. I'm here with you though.
Okay, so at any time in history, have they ever proved the Earth curvature? Because that's the number one claim of the globe, right? Is that it's a sphere, right? It kind of goes without saying. So anytime that you know of, have they ever measured Earth curvature directly? That question's to you. I didn't catch how to pronounce your name. Australia?
Australia.
Sorry.
It's okay.
It sounds like you got background noise too. Have you ever, in history, ancient history or now, heard of a time where they measured the Earth curve directly?
I'm unsure if I can recall that.
So basically, you haven't verified it. You don't know, so it's a belief right now, right? Would you agree with that?
I would assume so.
Okay, and another claim they make is that it's spinning on an axis. Has that ever been measured to your knowledge directly? And if so,
Yes, but I don't remember the exact degree that we were taught in school years ago.
okay, so they taught it to you in school, but it's different, right, when you teach someone to fish rather than tell them how to fish, right?
Correct.
So you don't know for sure if it was directly measured. You were told it, right?
Correct. I mean, I guess you could tell somebody something and just expect them to know that it to be true. I mean, we're taught something in school. We just believe what the teacher says, right?
Right. Like they said, what was it? Columbus discovered America. Like there was 500 tribes here before Christopher Columbus ever arrived, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's obviously not true. Well, both of them can't be true at the same time. Either nobody was here or he didn't discover it. It's a true dichotomy, right?
Yeah, I think if they wanted to really teach us much about Christopher, they should have just said he was the first European to discover America.
Right, because words mean things, right? They taught us definitions in school, right? Okay, so one more question. The next claim is that space is almost a perfect vacuum, right? And that it's right next to the atmosphere of Earth. Now, if you have a container that has a lot of air pressure in it, like high air pressure, like a tire, and you poke a hole in it, you break the barrier, you break the seal, what happens?
It goes flat.
Right, every time, no matter what. It equalizes, no matter what. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The air pressure equalizes, so there'll be both 14 point something psi in the tire if you live near the ocean, right?
Yeah.
So it's a belief that you were told that, you know, space is a vacuum, a place that you can go visit. Like you can't really verify that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, it's a belief system that you have.
I mean, I suppose. I mean, as a child, we're just taught something and we're just expected to believe it because, you know, our teachers are our superiors and we should believe them, right?
Well, it's funny when you say teachers are our superior. At a certain time and setting, yes, but after you become an adult, you can still keep learning and, you know, you're never supposed to stop learning. The thing is that people all over the world are measuring the surface of the Earth, and guess what? They're learning that they can't find the curvature. And a lot of people have done lots of tests with lasers, mirrors, flashlights over frozen bodies of lake, large bodies of water are all flat and stationary when they're at rest. Would you be interested in seeing any of that information?
Sure.
And this is stuff that you can go do yourself. So there's an Earth curve calculator. You can find a place near where you live, let's say a large lake or body of water, and on a clear day, maybe early in the morning, make some observations and type all the elevation and all the numbers into this Earth curve calculator, and you can do it for yourself. So you said you wanted to see the information. Can you see live stream voice text too?
Let me see.
It's a room right above this room.
I can put the Earth curve
Yeah.
calculator in the live stream too.
Thanks.
Yeah, I see the text channel.
Live stream to voice text, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So what you'd want to do is, you know, use whatever program that you're familiar with, find out your elevation and type in all the numbers and how high you are off the ground. And because the geometric sphere that is presented to us, the model, right, it's given known dimensions, right? So the radius is 3959 miles, right? So we can calculate how far we should be able to see, and the truth is, we can see Chicago from 60 miles away in Michigan. Did you know about that?
No, I did not.
Well, that's just one. There's way more examples. And we don't even know who all's doing this, but the people that are doing it, they give us the results and they challenge other people to come, test it too. It's not like the NASA sphere that we're presented with where you can't verify any of that. Like those pictures that you're looking at, you can't verify if they're cartoons or if they're real. And computer graphics are getting so good these days, it's hard to fool, it's hard to fool people, but I'm sorry, it's easy to fool people, but it's difficult to convince them they've been fooled. So would you like to see evidence that we're looking at cartoons?
Sure.
All right, give me just a second.
I just put the Earth curvature calculator in live stream too. Hang on. Maybe I didn't.
No, you did. I clicked the link. I see.
Okay, so the point is you put in a height. You could put in your height, like eye level, maybe you're 5 feet, and then you can put in distance in miles to the object, and it's supposed to measure. It's supposed to measure the exact what's hidden behind the supposed curve of the Earth. But if we can see those things that are supposed to be hidden behind the curve, if it's curving, then that just shows that it's flat. And there will be some lensing effect, like you'll see if it's warm and if it's wet, it's going to create like mirages and stuff. So you get the best measurements when it's cool and when it's dry. We will see distant objects that are supposed to be hidden behind the supposed curvature. We'll see those objects, when we measure them on a cool, dry day. And obviously, we can see them. They're not behind this supposed bend of the curve. Then that debunks the Global Earth calculator, which was designed on a 3009 50 radius Earth, which is about 4,000 miles radius. That's the math for you.
I just had one last thing to say, and everybody else can jump in. My name is Magnetic Fields. I posted a thing today at 2:08. I don't know if you saw it. The Robert Simmons, Mr. Blue Marble. Did you see that?
I don't think so. Depending on what time we're in.
Live stream, voice text 2.
Post it now.
It's already posted. Yeah, she just has to scroll it. Well, she probably see it on her screen. It's still there.
Roughly. Because I'm Eastern time zone.
Yes, it's 7 minutes after the hour.
Okay.
Says audio interview with Robert Simmons. You see that?
Yes, I see it now. Sorry.
It's all right. So when you watch the video, listen to what he says, and then click the link, and it leads you to a NASA website where you can verify that he is who he says he is, and he actually did what he said he did. And you'll see that it's a cartoon. He photoshopped it. Now, if there's 3,000 satellites in orbit around the Earth at any given time, and many other satellites that we've sent out as probes, wouldn't they have just, taken like a real photograph? And if you Google it, just, look, you'll see that they're all are very different colors. They all look very different, and they all look like artwork. Even when you do the Google Earth program, and you zoom into where you live and then zoom back out, and it turns into a sphere. At one point, it goes from actual high altitude footage, taken from a plane or a jet or something, right? To like a 3D model program where it's a cartoon, right? But if you don't know that, or you don't pay attention, you won't see it. So we've been given cartoons and just so stories. Anybody else can jump in.
Basically, let's find out how she feels. So basically, what they've told you, we experienced the same thing, yeah? Like you said, we believe, we listen to our teachers because they are our educators, and we don't have any reason not to trust them. So I myself was just like you, we trust what the teachers told us. So what you've displayed so far is, clear honesty. We're the same. We had the same feelings. But then when it was brought to our attention, we started to check. And as Hank, who was just talking now, we started to check what we could see at long distances, and we're seeing further than a globe, a curved spherical board would allow us to see. So there's a discrepancy in what we were taught at school. So my question to you is, how do you feel about the information that you were given? It's over to you.
I think it's definitely something that I could ponder upon and look into and investigate. Being somebody that's very interested in physics and sciences of the like, I think it's very interesting to investigate. And
yeah. Well, that's a really good answer. Yeah, because at the end of the day, we all only live once, and at least the one thing you want to be sure on, that you are living on the earth that is correct, that you observe and rather than a story that's been told to us by our educators, which is inaccurate. That would be very dishonest on their part. Yeah, so it's very important, as you only live once, to really want to know what the earth is. It's a beautiful place, and unfortunately, the governments of the world are lying about that, and America's leading that lie, by the way, in that sense.
For a lot of people, it's not a lie, right? You can't really help to think that if you're told the same thing over and over again, eventually you get brainwashed to it and it becomes a truth. So I think most people are just teaching it like, Christmas, for example, and Santa Claus. Like, why do you teach it? You probably wouldn't just pick it out of the blue if it wasn't already a tradition. I mean, some people might, but everybody believes because the school system they're all on the same page all across the world. Just like there's kind of a one bank in almost every country in the world, except for the ones that, we disagree with, right? The World Bank, IMF, that sort of thing. It's all over the world, right? Except for a handful of countries. And those are the bad guys.
And just to add on to that, I'll only be like 30 seconds. The thing is, what you have to keep in mind is that you yourself, you're carrying beliefs because you haven't checked it. And when you try and check it, you're going to find that you're not able to prove what you learn. You're not able to verify that because there's no evidence for it, no proof. And if there's no proof, it should make you think, what did I learn at school? What is this earth? And why can't I find the evidence for what they've taught me? Do you see what I mean?
yes.
Yeah. Because the one thing I will say is that we human beings are supposedly the only living thing in that universe that's supposed to be out there. And if that is the case, then we are indeed very special, very unique, and to be following and believing in something which you cannot prove. And when you look for it, all you find is a leveled plane. Now, we flat earthers, we're not telling you this is the shape of the earth. What we're saying is that the shape of the earth they've given us, this oblate spheroid spherical ball thing, doesn't exist. It's not there. That means they can't go to space. They've been lying about that. And that's a lot of money that these space agencies receive. For example, NASA currently is receiving $60 million a day, okay, as their space budget, which is a $22 billion a year budget. That for last year, we're not at the end of the financial year, we're coming up to that now, but that's what they're getting currently, okay? And that's a lot of money that's just being wasted on a deception, okay? So if that's the case, you yourself want to make sure that at least you know what Earth is. And we're saying to you that we don't know the actual shape. We're not claiming it's this shape. what we're saying is that ball it's not a spherical ball, and it's a level terrain. It's level because water is actually 71% of Earth, and water does never conforms to the exterior of any ball. You will never witness that in nature. It doesn't happen. So water always lies level. That's the thing there. Sea level, water level. So there you have it. And like I said, I am very pleased at your honesty and the way you've carried yourself so far, and thanks for your patience.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So, do you have any questions, or do you want to just
So if you have any questions,
be directed to the information down below so that you can go through it yourself?
Okay. Yeah, I'll type my questions if I can think of anything.
Okay. Fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Jen. Can you give her directions down below how to find all the A to Z?
No, you go ahead. Sorry, you go ahead. You do
No,
that.
it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Anyway, if you look down below, there's lots of different rooms and information, and it will take you a while to go through, and it's quite a rabbit trail, to be honest. But it's an interesting thing to look at, to study your world, right? Everybody is, drawn to nature and look at this and look at that, and wow, this is amazing, and look how this does that. It's amazing to study your world, but it's like we're almost drawn to do it. Look at all the different animals and look at the stars and how does that work, and yeah, but it's all down below.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Nice meeting you. Peace.
Yeah, nice meeting you as well. I will say this one thing. As Hank said, life is so special, and it begins with you, actually, because all human beings come from the field, okay? And that should make you want to learn what this earth is really, right? Special that you are. Okay, when you look around the world, we come from the mother's womb, okay? And what they've gone and done is they've devalued woman. They're trying to hide the creator, God who created this earth. And everything is that we're insignificant, but actually, no, we're all significant. And on top of that scale, I would have to put the women there. They're the ones we're born from. They give us the breast milk. They nurture us and bring us. And that there is being lost. That actual knowledge that actual emotional feeling and connection is being lost. So in your case, like I said, I commend you for your honesty and your patience. And please take your time to look at the material. Don't rush anything. And if you have any questions, you only have to come back here and ask, because we'll be here all the time. Okay?
Hey, Roger, where is the proper channel to discuss the moderation?
I'm not sure where that would be, actually. What do you want anyway? What's the problem?
I'm not sure I'm allowed to get into that without being banned.
Okay, Vladimir, I think Vlad, can you help this guy out? Vlad, if you're there. Are you there, Vlad?
What? I didn't hear anything. What's up?
There's a guy there who's got a problem.
Who has a problem?
Can you explain?
Could we go into... Do you want me to get into it here, or do you want to go to another place? I don't want to break any rules.
What's the problem?
I posted something about... I brought in Estrella here, and she had a great conversation, and she referenced something about like atmospheric leakage that I posted in the chat, and I was immediately moderated. I've never had an issue coming in here before as a Glober, but
what the hell is atmospheric leakage?
It's just under the globe model about the atmosphere leaking into space.
Are you trying to post a link or something?
Now, the thing is, Ryan, we are talking to Estrella, and we don't need you to feed her, right? She can think for herself, right?
No, there's a couple things. First of all, your roles don't let you post anything because nobody even knows who the fuck you are, okay? So because you're just VC verified, you're not even a Globe Earther on the server yet. So that's why you can't post, okay?
I posted, but I was moderated for posting
It's not moderated, it's a bot. It's a bot that deletes your posts because they're not right. You know what I mean? Nobody
it was
looks...
Roger. Roger said
No, where?
Deleted. It's not deleted. I just told him that Estrella can think for herself, right?
Yeah, and then
were
when I
talking to
said,
her.
yeah, and then I asked you about that, and you said not to challenge the moderation. So you did moderate me on that, and I don't feel that that's ever been the standard in here. I've been
So
able to express my views
you can
without
continue
being
this.
moderated, and you banned my
Right.
friend.
Who? Eggshells? I banned eggshells, bro.
Okay, well, I'm not familiar with what he did, but I didn't.
You don't. Well, yeah, I know. The reason why eggshells got banned just now is because he's been in here for weeks now, and he keeps regurgitating the same fucking nonsense. No matter how much we explain to him every fucking facet of the way, I spent hours with the guy fucking talking with the guy, and he still doesn't get the most simple fucking logic, right? So, and then he still repeats the same shit, and when you come in here and repeat the same shit, you will get treated the same, right? So what's your issue?
Well, I mean, maybe I'm scrolling up. It looks like he was having an issue with eggshells. So I don't know if I just.
No, I was having an issue with eggshells. That's why I fucking banned them.
Yeah, but all I posted, and I can refer you to, is I think Estrella was referring to atmospheric escape of the atmosphere.
Okay,
into space.
okay. Explain to me how you have a high pressure next to a vacuum.
Well, I'm not saying I believe in it. I'm just saying that this.
Right. You don't believe in it, and yet you're posting the same fucking nonsense, right? Now explain to me, since you're such a glober, explain to me how you can have a fucking vacuum next to a high pressure. How can you have a low pressure system next to a high pressure system and it doesn't exchange or doesn't even out? Explain that shit
I'm
to
not
me.
a scientist, so I wouldn't know.
Right,
But
so this is just a belief. So admit that that's just a belief that you fucking regurgitate from school.
I didn't learn in school, but yeah, it's a
Okay,
belief.
so you didn't even learn this shit in school, but yet for some reason you think it's right.
Well, I think it's important to see arguments from all sides, and
Right. And I can give you an argument. Okay, here's my argument. You know what my argument is? There's no fucking curvature. Right? So if there's no curvature, what is it? Answer the question.
if there's no curvature, then it would be flat.
There you go. And guess what? No matter how far, and we're talking about thousands of miles of distances we measure, bro. With these observations are doable by people. That's why we bring them up, like the Black Swan, et cetera, et cetera. But there's people like me, which are like engineers and shit, and we do our own things. Do you know what the longest distance of transmission ever done, radio frequency wise? Do you know what it was?
No, I don't know what it is.
You don't know, the longest transmission, radio transmission ever done, or one of the longest ones, was from the United Kingdom to Australia. Right? That type of transmission would not be possible on a globe because radio transmissions work line of sight.
Yeah, and it's important that she hears that, and it's also important
Right, but this
that
is
other people not be moderated for just
but
posting.
stuff like this. You guys never heard of stuff like this because the fucking controllers, the people that run this world, don't want you to find out shit like this.
Right.
You know, they want you to keep. They want to make sheep in schools. You know, they keep you guys as sheep. They keep you fucking zombified. So they teach you shit like, oh, you're a piece of dust in an infinite universe. God doesn't exist. They make you atheists and shit like that. You know what I mean? This is why we're here. We're trying to fucking wake you guys up, but you guys keep regurgitating like eggshells. I'm talking about eggshells. This guy, fucking weeks now, the same shit. It's called cognitive dissonance. Why do you think they keep coming back though? If we're wrong, why in the fuck are you back here? Right? Ask eggshells. If we're fucking so wrong, why do you keep coming back? Ask them that. Right? Ask all the fucking globers. There's a bunch of fucking globers that do the same shit. They find out, and then they just keep coming back.
Yeah.
They can't leave us alone.
Do you feel like they're
if we're wrong? If we believed in unicorns, would you guys come in here and try and disprove that unicorns don't exist? No. Nobody fucking tries to fucking disprove crazy. But guess what? We're not crazy. That's why they're trying to fucking... There's a big fucking fight against us because they want to block the truth. These are they work for Satan. These guys are devil worshippers.
All right.
Right?
And the other question is, are you actually looking for the truth? Have you actually done the research that you've learned? Have you gone out there to verify what we've said and what you learned at school? Are you actually looking to find out what the Earth is? Are you actually looking? Instead of complaining, are you actually looking?
Right.
Every minute you live and you don't check is a waste of time.
Instead of caring about this guy or that guy, why don't you care about yourself and do the research yourself? You know, like go prove it for yourself. Because that's what I did. The first time I heard the Earth was flat, do you think I thought that was crazy? Yeah, I thought that shit was crazy too. But guess what? Once you go and start doing your own observations out into the real world, you're gonna notice some shit. Shit ain't lining up. Why does Polaris never move? Right? There's a star. It's called the North Star. The star that guides all the people for fucking hundreds of years. They were using that one star to guide themselves. It was the North Star. It doesn't move. If your ever so expanding universe was the way it was, that star would never fucking be there the same day. The next day wouldn't be there. Your stars wouldn't ever have constellations. All that shit will not be the same every day. Right? The sky would be different. If your ball was spinning around the sun and fucking swerving, fucking tilting, all kinds of fucking movement, right? Think about it really logically. Right. And then fuck looking up into the sky. Why the fuck we looking? No, direct measurements of Earth. So if you want to find curvature, let's do it. Guess what? We don't. Never. Anywhere. And that's why we're flat earthers. You have any more issues?
No, I think we're all on the same page.
Right.
I'm glad to hear it. Fantastic.
Yeah,
Because if I want a pair of shoes, and I'm going to go to the shoe shop, I don't measure the shoe shop to find out the size of my foot, do I?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Do you understand that logic right there? I go to the shoe store to buy myself shoes. I'm not going to be measuring the fucking shoe store ceiling to fucking figure out the size of my shoe. Right? Estrella, this is what we deal with all the time. Like, there's a thing called cognitive dissonance. There's a lot of people coming from high school and stuff. Like, they're clueless to shit, and they have their own, like, what do you call it? It's just a lie, and they keep coming in here and repeating the same lie over and over and over again. It's just it gets boring sometimes, you know. That's why we react the way we react, you know.
And I understand the youngsters as well as they're coming through, because they're learning what they believe is the truth, and then they've been indoctrinated to think that the flat earth is crazy and that. So as far as they're concerned, we are mad.
Yeah, I know that.
We haven't got it right.
Yeah, but as long as this place remains a place where Globers can come in and not think, "Oh, I'm going to get banned."
No, Ryan.
About the flat Earth, that would be a
we
problem.
like Globers. This is what you misunderstand: is we have so much Globers that come in here, but we got those type of Globers that understand that our point is on point and they have no proof, so they come in here and they just listen because they have no evidence. We tell them bring the evidence, but they never bring the evidence. But they sit here and they just listen, right? We have no problems, but we got people like fucking writing on eggshells that keeps copy pasting the same fucking shit every day when we already explained to him why he's wrong. He just chooses not to listen. He chooses to ignore the facts, right? And this is what pisses us off, because no matter how much times we know, no matter how much times we fucking explain this shit to you, you're choosing to deny it. But you're denying reality. So if you want to deny reality, then go fuck yourself. We don't need that shit.
Yeah. And clearly we have compassion for the heliocentrists, because if we didn't, we would be displaying bad humanity to our fellow humans. So that's wrong in itself. Do you know what I mean? Come on, man. We're one family here. Really.
This is like the biggest secret ever, right? And we're fucking trying to teach this to everybody. Why do you think fucking YouTube is censoring Flat Earth? Right? Why does it YouTube fucking censor the Sasquatch fucking videos, the alien videos, the unicorn videos? Why doesn't YouTube censor all that garbage? Because all that shit's fake. If we're fucking wrong, why is YouTube fucking having a big, or all the Googles, they're all fucking censoring us? Do you think that there's a reason for that? Yeah, well, the masters, the ones, the elite, the top, they know that we're right.
Yeah.
This is coveted knowledge. This is the shit that they try to keep they try to keep this a secret. But if you ever studied the Freemasons, and you understand when you get the 33rd Freemason level, right? This is the knowledge they teach to the rest of them. This is very coveted knowledge.
Let me ask him something for a second. So this girl, Australia, she came in here, she asked some questions. You know, it's the first time that she's probably ever heard of this, right? So, she was maybe here, 15, 20 minutes, right? So her whole life she's been bombarded with balls in space, right? And for 15 minutes she's looking at the other side of the coin. Do you think we could do that without getting interrupted, by a baller for just, 15 minutes?
That was it, right? Exactly. Right,
Yeah, that's why I
Ryan?
posted it in the chat, and I didn't tag her or you.
Right, but
No.
it's
posted in the chat.
It's our server. We're going to run it the way that we want to, right? Because we have people that come in here and scream all sorts of obscenities just because of what we're talking about.
This was not the way that I was familiar with it being run. And I don't think it's been run that way. Glovers were very much allowed to express. And I'm not saying that it
Dude, we got a shortage of Globers. We need more Globers to fill airtime with so we don't wander off into rabbit trails. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You said she was your friend, right?
Yeah.
So you can talk to her all night and all day. We just have 20 minutes with her. Let us show this information without being interrupted. That's the point.
I'm the one that brought her here. I mean, I want her.
Yeah, but you can talk to her all day and night about the Globers.
Yeah,
that's the point. And let us show these important parts without being interrupted. That's all we're saying.
Right. And we also treated your friend with the highest degree of respect, to the level where we're saying she is special. Yeah. Maybe she didn't even realize that. Okay. So please stop whining. You're whining. Okay. Stop that now.
I mean, you do got freedom of speech, right? You can go to your server and post whatever you want all day long and all day right?
This is sort of the flat earth debate place. This is where you go for that.
Right, but I'm saying that if you want to go somewhere where you're not
defend it, right? We can just say it's our server, just end it at that. But let's not, don't PM.
Right, if you want to go to Gamma Panda, then go, right? There you can spout all the globe nonsense you want.
Well, I can't stand
It's all
that.
fine. Right.
So have some respect. Have some respect when you're in someone else's house, at least.
No, I did, but I've been part of the server for 3
So stop whining. Stop whining, please.
Okay.
Listen, Ryan, we have
At least you admit you're whining. It's good.
we have Globers here that slip into DMs of people we're talking to, right? Trying to feed the nonsense. I mean, why, right?
because they've had their mind under control their whole life and they can't stand 30 seconds of someone else putting in a different idea than they want programmed in there.
Okay, Ryan, now I'm going to test your ass. Why do you think it's a globe? Because you're a glober, right?
No,
What's the one main reason? Listen, why are you a glober? Well, your best evidence of the globe. Yeah, your best evidence of the globe.
Oh, okay. I think that laser gyro test that guy did was pretty good.
Yeah. That's not. You're talking about Bob Lazar, which is an electrical engineer, right? Guess what? The gyro, the laser gyro. He took it all over the world. Yeah, but whatever his name is, Bob. That guy. First of all, it is so bad on their end that they literally had to do a hit piece on Discovery Channel or National Geographic to smear him. Isn't that crazy? And that was all edited footage. That was all edited footage on top of that. So who's biased, right? In that, who's making the thing? Are they not biased when they're making that documentary? Yeah. There's a massive bias. Exactly.
I got a question.
Right. And then don't forget. You yourself, you can't even prove the globe exists yourself, but yet you're looking at the National Geographic to prove it for you. Why don't you stand up, take and go and check?
Junior cutting.
You don't need to be a scientist. Literally, children of 10 years, 6 years, on a field trip can go and learn. That quick. It's that quick, son. Okay? You can do it yourself. Don't be waiting for the National Geographic or the Discovery to help you. You can go and prove them wrong, actually.
Gotcha.
Then you will be living, actually.
So, do you know what affirming the consequent formological fallacy is?
I am heading to bed, but if you guys want to set up time tomorrow? Or are you going to be on at around the same like?
Buddy, this is 24/7. Come in here anytime. But let's just say your laser ring gyroscope issue was already debunked, destroyed. Doesn't prove that it's fucking curving at all. That phase shift is caused by something else. And if you want to know what that is, become an electrical engineer and then figure out at that point. Because I know exactly what happened there, and that doesn't prove no fucking globe. Okay?
All right.
Right. So that's a shitty proof. If you have any other proof, come and fucking shoot it at me, because I've been
it's a logical fallacy.
It's a logical fallacy, obviously, but I'm just saying it doesn't prove anything regardless. What I'm trying to tell you is I've been doing this for fucking like 6 years, over 6 years now. Still nobody proved jack shit to me. Okay? So go ahead, sleep on that one.
I want Hank to explain the formulage.
You're going to sleep anyways. Just let him go to sleep.
For the audience, right?
He's
Yeah,
gone.
so the way that natural science is done, right? You have variables and you manipulate the variables to find the cause of the effect, right? The way that globetard logic is done, affirming the consequent is just as good as science, right? Because it's just a different kind of science. So the room is dark. Let's see, sorry. If the lamp were broken, then the room would be dark, right? In reverse, the room is dark, therefore the lamp has to be broken, right? So it's the same thing with the ring laser gyroscope. There could be any cause for this effect. We don't know what it is until you get in there and manipulate the variables, right? Like what you would do as a scientist, right, is you would go test the variable of the lamp. You'd plug it in, make sure it's plugged in. Oh, it's wired up correctly. The wire's not broken. Okay, flip the switch. Okay, is it the bulb, new bulb, right? Try different variables until you figure out which one it is, right? Well, with them, it's just, well, the ring laser gyroscope does this or the sky does that, therefore Earth globe. That's not how that works. You have to manipulate the variable, right? I changed the light bulb. I checked the plug, right? They're not doing any of that stuff. They're just saying that, well, something weighs differently when you're flying to the east than it does when you fly to the west, therefore the Earth is spinning. Really? And that's the only conclusion that you can come up with. There's no other possible, variables. That's affirming the consequent.
So in the case of the gyro, the Earth is spinning, so the gyro is deviating. The gyro is deviating, thus the Earth is spinning.
Oh, he proved ether. He just proved ether that way, and that's it. Like he even took in higher altitudes and different fucking places, and the shift was always 15 degrees. Didn't change. It was always a constant. You know what I mean?
But no. That wasn't. It did change. That was his. It did change. It cannot change, but it did change. He had a degree of change. Anyway,
when he went into altitude, when he went up on a plane or some shit.
Yeah.
No.
On a mountain with with the same latitudes, but
if
anyway,
it was science, you'd manipulate the Earth spinning to see if that was the cause, right? And you can't do that, right? That's why we say all this is arguments from philosophy, because you can't science the shit out of certain things. Science is like a schoolroom thermometer. It measures from like 90 to like 110. It doesn't measure like 150 degrees, right? Science is very limited on what it can do, and it has to do with cause and effect relationships. And if you can't manipulate the variables in space, then they're all just so philosophical arguments.
Said he only had a degree of change, you said, Roger?
Yeah, let me post the...
send me that.
Yeah, okay. I need to find it, 1 second.
Yeah, because that could be other stuff involved in that.
So you need to skip to 10 minutes. The first part is Miggy, and then Bob was in the room, and then the guy said, "Yeah, Bob, proved rotation." Oh, and Bob was in the room, so it was very funny. And he went in depth about this because Bob didn't even touch the gyro. It was another guy. He didn't even touch it.
There you go. And like I said, when you ask those individuals who think Bob was wrong, can you prove the Earth is spinning right now? They can't do it. They can't do it at all.
Oh, and sorry, one last thing I forgot to say. Maybe it's not the lamp. Maybe it's the breaker box. Maybe the power's out in the whole neighborhood. Maybe you didn't pay the bill, right? So yeah, there's all sorts of variables of what could actually be the cause, but some things you're just never going to know. Like the tides, they say the moon causes it. Okay, remove the moon from the equation, see if it stops. Can't remove the moon, therefore it's not science, it's not a valid hypothesis. So we can guess, we can theorize, right? But we don't know.
This is why Albert Einstein said he has come after all his efforts in trying to prove that the Earth is spinning. He said, I have come to the conclusion that no optical experiment can be conducted to detect Earth's rotation. He couldn't do it. There's Einstein telling you. Right? Okay, yes, we've got modern equipment today, but even with the modern equipment, it still can't. It's proving that the Earth is motionless. That's what's happening with the modern equipment today. Einstein couldn't prove it in his time with lesser technology. We've got higher technology, supposedly, and we still can't prove it. Why? Because the Earth is not a ball that is spinning. It's a level plane and it's motionless. It's as simple as that.
I got another reason for why. Why? Because all motion is relative, and you can't tell if the sun's going around the Earth or the Earth's going around the sun. So if you were to make a direct statement that, yes, in fact, the Earth orbits the sun, if all motion is relative, how do you know that? Because you'd have to be outside from like a third point outside of the solar system to see which way is going which way. A third point of reference, a reference frame from outside of the system.
And these satellites.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, and these satellites that are supposed to be up there to assist us in that are not there. Otherwise, we'd have that information by now. Sorry, I yield the floor. I yield to the right honourable gentleman, Hank.
No, I'm just a man. I'm just a regular man. But yeah, I'm kind of getting tired. It's close to bedtime for me. But I was going to say that for one thing, after all these years, I must say that the argument is nowhere as near as cut and dry as I thought, 6 years ago. Like I thought, this is going to be quick, let's see what this guy's saying. And then it's like, you try to prove it wrong and you can't. It's like, why can't I prove what year is this? 2021? And we can't prove flat Earth wrong? Nobody can? And all they can come up with is logical fallacies and just so stories.
So we're in the, what are we? Are we in the 21st century? Are we in the 21st century?
22nd century, right? No, 21st.
Yeah, that's right. I had that problem just now as well. So we're in the 21st century, right? And look at where we are. Anyway, we're in the lead. We are in the lead. That's for sure. This server is fantastic. It's a university. It's an institute. It's an institution dedicated to the scientific method and the truth. And that's what we do. Sometimes we may get a bit abusive sometimes. And, for those who have been listening, we apologize for that because at the end of the day, they started it. We don't start off being abusive. But apart from that, we try and teach the truth to the highest degree that it's deserved and have everybody amicably told. But sometimes it gets a bit ragged. So there you go. But the truth isn't ragged at all. The truth is what it is. We don't lie about that. Facts are the facts. Vehemently adhering to the scientific method. Bill Nye does not follow the scientific method. Neil deGrasse Tyson does not use the scientific method at all. There you go. whatever his name is, Kraus. He's not doing that. And even, what's his name? Michio Kaku said in his field, no one he knows uses the so-called scientific method because all they do is talk about pseudo to think. People can amass wealth talking about theories. Nothing is real, but yet people pay attention to the nonsense. Such is the world we live in. I'm very buoyant in that world, so I'm on top. I can see the nonsense. I'm sure there's none of that stuff sticks to me. Yeah, well, I thought we did a good job there. I think we've done a good job there.
Yep. So I'm looking at water distillers and 3 gallons. How long do you think that would take to distill that much water?
All right, take a little while, wouldn't it? 3 gallons. 1 gallon, 2 gallons. Maybe water. Let's have a look. Constant, depending on the flow. What? 10 minutes at the most.
You think? I've never done it.
3 gallons. Yeah. I mean, I used to go and get. So
you can make it all evaporate in 10 minutes.
I thought you said fill up. I thought you meant filling up 3 gallons. 3 gallons.
No. It's 3 gallons in the tank, and then you boil it, and then it comes out in the.
Oh, that's gonna take a while. That'll take a while, man. Wow.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering.
Yeah, that's going to take a while. Yeah. No, I thought you meant how long would it take to fill them up?
Yeah,
and the reason why I gave you that number is because back in the 70s, in order to contribute to the family's well-being, I was the boy that had to go and get the paraffin because we had paraffin heaters back then. And I'm the boy that's going out there with the correct money to put into the paraffin machine to collect 2 gallons of paraffin, okay? And then bring them back. And by the time I got home, my hands were like ice blocks. In fact, I'd be crying on the way home. Such was the pain of having to hang on to the gallons, right? 1 gallon in each arm and bringing it back. And sometimes it meant that I had to walk maybe half an hour because the nearest paraffin machine is empty. So I'd have to go further out. Okay, so I can give you that number.
Wow. Yeah. You should have got a broomstick or something.
But unfortunately, I don't have that magical power. So I was a kid, man. I used to come back. My hands were frozen, solid pain. Wow. But that was life then. I had to do it so that we could all be warm in the house. My dad would give me the money and I'd go off and get it. Two gallons. Esso paraffin was blue and Shell was pink. 2 different colours, but those were the colours that were available at the time. Blue paraffin from Esso blue, Shell was pink. Kind of like the blue one I did. And back then I was collecting coins of the England's Football League, Division 1, and you're collecting the coins of the teams. It was a special campaign that Esso was doing back then. So you keep the receipt, you go and you display the receipt, and then you collect your coin. But of course, you end up having doubles, and then you swap them with your mates at school. And it all goes in an album, yeah. So I used to love that, doing all that, collecting the coins and the World Cup of 1970 and all that. Yeah, man. Went into all that stuff, I was.
collected rocks.
Yeah. Well, rocks are interesting in themselves as well. Of course they are. I was living in the city, so I didn't have access to rocks as such. But yeah,
I could tell you, growing up in East Texas, this place was definitely underwater at some point.
Mm.
And
yeah.
It's like true all the way up to the mountaintops. The mountaintops of the world have seashells on them.
Right.
So,
yeah. See, that's fascinating. Fascinating, that is, isn't it?
You know, earlier we were kind of hitting around about hidden land, right? I would say that a lot of hidden land is probably, underwater at this point. There's probably so many, underwater cities we don't even know about.
Yeah. It's very true.
Because, the Earth's crust, it isn't static. It's, moving, right? There's
it's always growing, yeah.
Weren't there before, and there's islands that were there before that are no longer there, right? So.
Yeah, you're right. The Earth is continuously growing, you see, even though we don't notice it, but it is.
I don't know about growing, but changing.
Yeah, I mean, new land is being formed here and there.
Right.
That magma stuff.
Right.
That's what I mean.
And then America in World War II, they conquered from here to Japan.
Yeah.
And then eventually took it, all of it.
Yeah.
Wonder if that was the real reason for the NASA money. Like, let's keep doing it. Just keep grabbing more land.
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously, strategically, they're positioned to be a superpower and dominate the Earth. That's what they're trying to do. Okay, and as you can see, they're a bunch of lunatics. Because anybody who wants to rule the world in this kind of fashion is obviously a lunatic. And anyone aligning themselves to that, obviously, lunacy is the word. Obviously, I don't want to rule the world. No, man, that's not something that I aspire to want to do. No, thank you. I want to rule the world. My word. Come on, that's just madness.
Yeah, you should take that clip from Bob and fucking cut it out and keep it. Is it from 10 minutes to 23:23? It's a good amount of information he says there.
Right.
Yeah. Very good shit.
You know what? I watched a video, today on Mars, NASA, about 30 minutes or so, 35 minutes. And you know what I did at the very beginning? Gennerism's intro jingle at the beginning.
Yeah.
They used it. NASA used it. Used that to introduce their Mars jingle, their Mars documentary.
This? When was this?
I watched it today. I can post it if you want it.
Yeah, post it.
Yeah, and you listen, right? The scumbags. That's clearly shouting at genderism, right?
Yeah,
clearly.
I know. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy.
Yeah, NASA.
You should sue them for copyright.
Yeah, scum. They took genderism's jingle.
Take some of the money back.
You know, it's more likely to happen. It's more likely to happen that Jared's going to get copyrighted.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Fuck. No, but he has timestamps on all his videos. He's been making videos forever now.
Yeah, this is their latest video from NASA talking about going to Mars, right? And they used Jeronism's jingle because Jeronism has been attacked. Jeron has been attacking NASA for years. That's why they did it. That's why they did it.
That's why they did it, Jin. That's why they did it. Those motherfuckers.
And you can, it makes you sick.
Yeah.
Eric comes. I've sent it.
Oh shit.
22 minutes long. That's the one.
Wait, are you talking about the beginning with the drums and shit?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, it's been a long time I haven't seen Jaren. Is Jarenism stuff still up or no?
I'm still looking. I don't think his channel's come back on properly. He's still there doing it, of course. But they took his channel down. He said he was supposed to be up last month on the 28th, but it hasn't happened as yet. But he's still kicking it out there, man. Yeah, that's the Jeronism's beginning jingle.
So I've posted a short clip. It's really amazing. Again, Sky Free. Everybody should sub to this channel. It's about how stuff can disappear bottom up on a flat plane, and you really see the people have made a mock-up of a skyline, P900 on the floor, and then a bit of cold or hot air over it, and you can really see how this is exactly the same as we see it in reality. It's crazy, man. It's awesome.
It's pretty crazy shit.
Yeah.
So whenever they claim, well, yeah, the buildings are blocked by curvature, now you can show them this. Look at it. What's happening here, right? Why does the buildings get blocked? This isn't curvature; it's a flat floor.
Yeah.
Even this we can demonstrate, right? Globus cannot demonstrate anything. Even this we can demonstrate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, YouTube are scumbags, man. Playing all kinds of tricks to trying to get you to update on all this nonsense, No, I don't need your updates, you can't. Just keep it simple. Update required. All kinds of manners, Can't leave anything alone, can they? They've always got to be updating something. It's working perfectly, there's no problem, but there's an update. That'll make you sick.
Well, what do you think they have to pay those software developers something, right? So that they money's going somewhere, right? So they make them work, man. That's what I hate about software developers, right? They can create something, right? But they just keep updating them because they have nothing else to do in the office, right? So they force them, instead of like paying them for free, so they force them to create stupid shit, and then break their fucking software just to repair it again, just to break it again. It's just dumb. That's what they do, bro. They're fucking assholes.
Dark behavior. Silly fuckers,
It's a vicious cycle.
And how do you get how do you get that word excellence? So excellence. You don't get there. You never get there. You just never get there to the excellence because you're not establishing it. You're always forever breaking it down. So you don't have a standard of excellence. No, you can't say that.
Jim, what are you doing in the background? You're making all that noise.
Sorry, yeah. You know what it is? It's my mic is on the table, and I'm cleaning the table up. My apologies. I shall mute myself right now.
That would be a great idea, Jim. Thank you. Okay, so that's it. Quiet time. Is that what's happening? Estrella, you still there? Did we lose you? I think we lost her.
No, I'm here. Sorry.
Does any of this make sense, or is it over your head right now?
Partially it makes sense. To some degree.
Right. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen. We have Fridays are ladies' night, right? There's every Friday around like 5 p.m. Eastern time.
Mm-hmm.
It's only girls that come in here and chat. It's because this is being streamed and live showed, right? It's just the ladies' night is a show they do. So you're more than welcome to come here on Friday and talk to the girls. There's they don't only talk to, like the ladies from our side. See, the men don't talk anymore at that point on Friday. It's only the girls that talk, and then they talk to the Globers, and then we get a lot of people in here. Like last one was 70 people were in the channel. You know,
wow.
Yeah, so you're more than welcome to, because they need more ladies to come in here.
And bring your friend. He'll definitely want to be here that night because he'll be sensitive the most, and he can just be happy in the chat, just bitching the whole time that he can't get on the voice chat and share. It'll be fun.
Make sure to pass it on.
Right. And do you have any questions so far? Like, because I mean, it's easier to teach people when they have questions, right?
Not too many. Some of the questions kind of also have already been answered, so I kind of just pondering it all over, you know?
Right. You know what I used to do when I just started? I like to look at the sky. I know it's stupid, like I said before. Like, you got to measure the ground, don't look at the sky. But if you understand perspective, right? And you understand, and then like you go out into like a farmland or like somewhere outside the city where it's nice and dark, and you look at the stars and you see the craziness that's going on and the movement. You'll notice something. You'll notice that you're not moving. Only the sky is moving. That's what's crazy, right? Because it moves so fast. Like have you ever been out in like the countryside and you looked up at the sky?
Mm-hmm.
Right? You ever noticed? It's like, holy crap, look at all that.
Definitely.
Right. That type of stuff makes you think. That's where you can really go wander with your mind. It's pretty fun doing that. Especially in the beginning.
Yeah, I live in the middle of nowhere, so when it's a clear night, you look up and it's just stars everywhere.
Oh, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I lived in the middle of nowhere.
It's a good thing, but it's also a bad thing too, being so far from like the closest town and stuff.
As long as you got good internet, that's what's impressive. Your internet's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's just farmland and farmland.
Yeah, we got people that have their own farms, like, but they don't have good internet. They chop up all the time. Yeah. It's impressive that your connection's so stable.
Mm-hmm.
Are you in America, like United States or Canada?
United States.
Okay.
But basically Canada. It's a long story, but I'm just so close to Canada that you might as well just call it Canada at this point.
Really? which province would that be?
I believe Ontario.
Oh yeah, I live in Ontario.
Oh, cool.
Right.
Ontario represent.
Right. Booth also lives in Ontario. You live next to the Great Lakes then? Do you see the lakes outside?
Not necessarily.
Where from the lakes do you live?
I've been to Ontario before a couple of summers ago. It was the first time I've ever been on a boat, and so being on the lake was just very awe-inspiring, you know. It just kind of looks like an ocean because it's just so big, you know. You look across and it's like there's no end.
Right, but do you know that you can actually take a high-powered camera and see shore to shore?
Cool.
You know that? Yeah, I have a video. I think there's a video I can bring you up. This is you can see the Toronto skyline from the other side of the lake.
Hmm. I know that the floor of the lake is very, very choppy. Like the boat had, I don't know what it was called, but it could tell you how far from, I guess you could say, rock you are. So at one point it would be like 70 feet, and then within 5 seconds it would measure 12 feet. It was just crazy.
Oh, that's the depth finder. Tells you how deep the water is below you.
Yeah, that was crazy. But there were some like beaches and stuff that we stopped at, and it's crazy because the beaches where I'm from are relatively white, but they're like kind of brownish. But the beach that I went to was just white sand. Well, at least whiter than I'm used to. Not Miami or the Bahamas by any means, but just whiter. And the water was very clear. I've never seen water that clear before.
Is that an artificial beach or?
I'm not too sure. All I remember is that this was with my ex. We stopped at this like beach, and it had a couple of other groups of people there with their boats and stuff. But it was really nice. Like there was like shells and rocks, and it was just, the water was just so clear, you know?
Yeah, there's some nice places.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since you live next to the lakes and you can go verify it for yourself, it's only a matter of time. I recommend you don't tell your friends and your family first thing until you get it down really good, because they're going to ask you questions that you don't know the answer to, you know, because it takes a while to learn all this stuff, right? What we're doing is we're completely, you know, tearing down the walls, because in college you go and you learn to be a specialist. Well, in Flat Earth, we learn about all kinds of disciplines, and there's no wall, you know, where we don't really go to explore past this point. Right. For example, if you work for NASA, you sign a non-disclosure agreement and you don't talk to anybody else. You just do the thing that they tell you to and shut up and do your job. Right. With us, we're all sharing information. Right. Look what I found. Hey, look what I got. I have this idea. What do you think? You know, and it's like there's, you know, no compartmentalization at all here.
Yeah, I would totally go to the lake again, but I ended up with a 2nd-degree sunburn that day, so it might be a while before I get the motivation to go back.
I got sunstroke once when I was younger. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, it was so bad that like the bikini line and everything, it was like scorched. I looked like it felt like an alligator skin, because my skin was just completely crispy. It was like cornflakes. It was disgusting.
Were you using sunscreen?
That's the funny thing, and I did put on a layer, but I was out there for 4 hours.
I don't use sunscreen ever. It's terrible for you.
I did 4 hours once. I know what you mean. That kind of burns like everything from like the ears down.
Yeah, when the sun hits your skin off of water, it reflects more powerful. So, yeah, I was out there, broad open, clear blue sky, 4 hours, little to no sunscreen. You know, that was kind of just calling for it, but I've never had a sunburn that bad, and I had scars until that December. It was actually in August that I went, of 2019, so it took months for it to heal up to a point of, you know, some sort of resemblance of what my skin used to look like. It was pretty shitty, but, you know, learn my lesson.
And next time, bring an umbrella for shade.
Actually, at some point when I started to feel my skin tingle, I remember wrapping myself up with a towel to protect myself, because I had a feeling that I was becoming to be crispy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you put sunscreen on. That's what I'm saying. I never in my life use sunscreen. Never in my life, and I'm fine. Like, I can stay out in the heat like all day. You know, I love the heat. I burn my skin. Last summer I didn't burn. I'm like pretty much in a wife beater. I don't wear anything else except a wife beater. I don't peel anything. It's pretty. I don't know. I think when I was a kid, when I got that sunstroke once, and that's it. Like my body got immune. But I live in Canada, so it's like it's half the year it's frozen. Right, so I can't really find it. See, Bufu just sent the picture of it, but see, like YouTube's scrubbing all the good videos. I can't find the one that I want, but I posted the Chicago skyline one, which is pretty good. This is 65 miles across the lake, you know? 65 miles across the lake, you shouldn't be able to see because the curvature drop would be so drastic, you wouldn't be able to see the tops of the buildings.
I'll be right back. Like a couple of minutes.
No problem. Take your time. In the meantime, we have any more Globers? No Globers. I'm gonna start making music. I'm gonna make some music right now. Motivation. I just need that motivation. Yo, Reckonor, you there, buddy? How are the horses? I don't hear you talk no more, guy. I'll be back. Get to the chopper. Come with me if you want to live. Reckon, are you there? Quiet as fuck. Tuesday. That's why it's Tuesday morning. Anybody here? Anybody else? Ooh, Jim Jam. What's up, Jim Jam? I'm just, I don't know, man. Fucking just trying to figure out what to do, man. We're living in time. Yeah. I fucking hate Canada.
Cold?
No, it's not the cold. It's the government, man. It's the communist government. Like, it's terrible. I have no freedom.
Yeah, you can find freedom though.
You know, where? Please show me. I want to go.
Go to a forest, build a hut.
Yeah, no. Then they'll come burn my hut down and fucking, you know, where?
Build it underground.
Oh, good idea. And I'm gonna go for the shovel, but I need to get a rifle. You know, I need to get bullets. I need to get
dogs.
A car. You know what I mean? I got so much shit to do in order to go out there. But I can't get any of this right now.
Prepare. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, because you can't just go out there nilly-willy with a hatchet. Well, you can, but like I'm not willing to struggle that much. Fuck that. Although I could probably do that, but I already have my apartment. It's nice and warm. You know, I don't want to leave my apartment. I got all my music set up and shit. Like, it's just, I'm in such a position where it's like, fuck. You know?
Torn.
Right. It's exactly that. It's like, do I want to, like, just fucking throw everything away and just go somewhere and just, you know, live without all this bullshit? Because, bro, if they start trying to vaccinate me, man, I'm going to get very upset with that. But I don't think they're going to push it that far. But they're going to try and push it so that you can't get a job, and you can't get work, you can't get money, you know, all of that shit.
Yeah, if you haven't had your vaccine, yeah.
That's right, you know, and I'm going to get very upset at that point.
Are you in a big town?
Yeah, I live in Toronto. Not a town, but a city. One of the biggest cities in Canada. Toronto. Fucking Toronto.
Coming too, huh?
Hey, who's that? You're low.
You know it's coming.
Oh, Whammer, you're there, eh? What's up, Whammer?
What up, bro?
Buddy. Did you guys see the price of Bitcoins, though? Fuck yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That shit's going up, man. Well, that's what I have Bitcoins, right? So I still have, like, crypto, but I'm not even trying to fucking use that cryptocurrency at this point because I know it's going to go higher. Elon Musk just today, I think it was today or yesterday, he announced that you're able to buy Tesla for cryptocurrency, for Bitcoin.
This guy?
You can buy Tesla cars for Bitcoins. Yeah.
This guy, Tesla,
Yeah.
was up over
Elon Musk. Elon Musk.
Yeah, Elon, bro, was up over the last like week or two at 2 a.m. pumping Doge. It's like kind of a shitty coin, you know? It was made as a joke and whatever. This guy's up at 2 a.m. typing in Doge. And the funny part is, I was talking to these traders. I'm like, you guys believe in space, right?
Yeah.
But this guy's up at 2 a.m. pumping Doge. What's that tell you about this guy? What, you trust this guy?
Yeah, I don't know what about the Doge. Is it going up or down the Doge coin?
It's running up like crazy. It's like 7 cents.
Is it still going up?
Crazy. It's so, it's on such a level, it's unbelievable. The thing is, that's because of him. Thing is, it was made as like a shit coin, bro.
I know.
And this guy takes the shittiest coin and he's pumping it at 2 a.m. in the morning because there's no regulations on crypto, you know?
Yeah.
And like, it's just funny, bro. And like, people think that's scumbag, you know, to do that. So I was telling these fools that are like way blue pilled, you know? I'm like, you trust this guy? He's up at 2 a.m. This guy, the richest guy in the world, your leader.
I don't know, but you know what's crazy? It's not even, I don't care about the Doge. He actually bought $1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. No doubt he's vested.
The Bitcoin's fine. I don't know about the Dodges, man. I have all kinds of crypto. I don't even have Doge. I never even looked at that shit.
I'm back, by the way.
What's up? Welcome back.
Gracias. Thanks.
Keeps going up too, bro. It's about to hit 8 cents right now. That thing was at 0.0000.
I know, bro. Like that's when you're making money. Fuck, man. And people were telling me. It wasn't like people were telling me. I was getting this message from another guy. Well, I wasn't getting a message. This guy was posting on Instagram about Doge this, Doge that. I wouldn't even pay attention to it. Fuck.
Yeah. Got rich on that one.
Elon Musk today invested $1 billion in Bitcoin today.
I know. That's what I did. 1.5 billion he invested.
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, look. Well, see, you know what's funny about that? I'm still making money. My fucking crypto's going off the chain right now. I'm looking at my wallet, and yeah, it's all going up. It's skyrocketing. Everything's skyrocketing. It's fucked.
And also Richard Branson as well, by the way. Richard Branson, Virgin Galactic and that. He's also invested in Bitcoin as well.
Yeah, nice. I like this. That means Bitcoin, like it hit 47,000 today. Son of a bitch. This is great. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, it actually went 48,000 today. Holy fuck. People, man, I was telling people fucking when it was $300, right? I was telling people, yo, guys, even if it's $300 a Bitcoin, fucking invest. And I was talking to millionaires, right? I was like telling these millionaire dudes, I'm like, you guys better fucking, you want some money in the future? Fucking take some money and put it into some Bitcoin. You're not going to regret it. None of them fucking listened to me, right? Even this year, in the beginning of the year, when it dropped down from 20,000 to 3,000, I told everybody like around me, again, some other millionaire guy, I'm like, bro, even if it's 3,000, fucking trust me, you're gonna get some fucking lots of return. Nobody listens to me, buddy. And now I'm like sitting here, I'm looking at this, I'm like, imagine if any of those contractors listened to me, the amount of money they would be having right now.
Even at 40,000, bro. Even right now, bro.
Yeah, I mean, even right now, you can't. I know
this is about to take over the world and shit, bro. They're using the same guy they pump space up with to now take, to pump up the fucking crypto. The whole thing is to take over the fucking world with crypto, right? Cashless society. That's the conspiracy, right? Well, they're using the same guy that they pushed through space, now push the crypto across the world.
Yep.
It's pretty funny though, right? It's pretty. I mean, those are just the connections, There they are.
Yeah. No, I made money. I'm still making money. That's the thing. And I'm like, I just don't know what to do like with this money. I don't know.
Trade it, bro.
I mean, like, I gotta go. Fuck. I'm not gonna enter a bank. I'm not gonna put on a fucking mask. All this bullshit. I ain't down with that. All right. So I'm still waiting. I'm just. Fuck. It's such a, that's the thing. It's hard to make decisions with shit like this,
Keep trading it. Keep making more.
I don't know. I hold. I don't trade, man. I already did a lot of trading. I picked up on a couple trades, and I'm like, you know what? It's not worth it trading. It's better to just hold, because you're gonna get money regardless if you hold. And I invested at such an early time, at an early age, that yeah, it's just keep going. Just let it go. Don't fuck with it, because you can lose if you trade. If you fuck up a trade, you can lose. Yeah.
True.
I'm not down with losing. Yeah, these spikes are insane though. Like, fuck. Like everything is going up. Everything is going up. I'm just, even just now, like I'm like, even the coins that are like not even. Bro. Wow, bro, I'm in like shock right now. Yeah, I have coins. I have this Chinese coin, ICX. It's called Icon. It like doubled. And this Chinese coin, I know is gonna go even further than what it is now. Fucking China, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tron is going back up. Like Tron is another one that if Tron makes it big, ooh, I'm making big. Like, cause I have like thousands of Tron, right? And I hope this shit fucking goes up. Ripple's almost 50 cents, bro. Wow. And if Ethereum hits 2,000, that's people will be making so much money. I know people with Ethereum, and they're gonna make so much money for Sunday.
Oh, 1 second, bro.
Madness. It's just madness.
This is what happens when the fucking world shifts into crypto, bro.
Right. And these I have a lot of coins that are old, right? From like when, like those are the ones that are gonna go up the most, not the new shit. It's the old ones that are gonna go up because they're already established. And then I'm looking, buddy, 1,600% on SFP. What the fuck is SFP, right? Like I look at this Binance, right? You could have bought in today at such a low price, right? And you would have made 1,700% on it today. Like, what the hell? I missed my chance. And then there's other coins, like these coins going up 200%. These are astronomical numbers here. You guys, if you guys are even on Binance, even the Binance coin is, oh my God. It just went up 30% just today. Binance. It's the BNB coin, which is like you use that coin on the trading platform, which Binance is one of the best trading platforms you can do, right? And the prices of its coin is going up so high. My God.
I don't know much about cryptocurrency, unfortunately.
Well, to be honest with you, it's a good time to learn. Like, start now, as early as possible. Just go on YouTube and then just try and power through the boring shit, right? I get like listening to these guys talking about cryptocurrency could be boring, watching all these graphs. You just start, and then sooner or later, it's all gonna make sense. You know, just keep watching it. That's what I did. Keep listening to them. I did it for like when I got into crypto that was like fucking 4 years ago, maybe. I don't know. It's been a while. I don't remember when I started. I would turn on a YouTube channel before I would go to sleep about crypto, And as I'm falling asleep, I would be listening to the guy, talking about the finances and shit. That's how I learned. It's worth it. If you don't want to be left behind, it's very much worth it. Even just taking, let's say, $20, getting a wallet on your phone, taking $20, buying like $20 worth of Bitcoin, and just learning how to manipulate that is a lot. That's a lot just to even do that. It's a learning curve, but it's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I recommend it for everybody. Anyways, I'm gonna go make some music. I'm gonna start my live stream. If anybody wants to join me, I'm gonna post it soon.
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy myself, but I'm not.
Alright. Just got that. You're out of here. Alright, bro.
No, I'm gonna play Chocolate Song now. Anyone objecting?
No, go ahead, bro. I'm just searching for distillers. Go ahead.
I need the DJ role for this room.
DJ, spin that shit. Didn't I hear Jin here? Jin must have the DJ role.
Yeah, it's done. 1 second. Let me try again. Damn it. I have the role now, but...
Bad bot.
What is the world? What What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know curvature is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up to bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that earth might be tricky. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending persistence? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Key ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it, now this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up the mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this is an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms and move reminisce them. Yeah, yeah.
That's new. How long has that been out?
A week now, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I haven't been around as much as I used to be.
Now let me test it again because I just got the roll. Maybe the bot has to see me, but what? It's weird.
Close Discord and then open it. Maybe that might help.
It's super weird.
Hey, you gotta mute your mic, bro. That was just normal.
Yeah, I let me mute myself.
Sound like he Fired up his Dremel. Or maybe a drill or something. So have you been looking down there in the rooms below? Australia? Australia? How do you say your name?
You could just pronounce it any way you'd like. I get called everything.
Okay, but the two L's make the Y sound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Australia?
It would be Estrella, but you could just say Estrella or Estrella or Australia, whatever you want. It's fine. Wow, you guys have a ton of channels.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff down there.
Mm-hmm.
Australia. The number one question we get is why lie? And that one's a huge waste of your time because we could speculate forever why evil people would lie. But there should be an A to Z somewhere. I'm looking for it. Read first would probably be a good place to start.
Did you say read first?
Yeah. But when you leave the server, if anything, you should be brainwashed to think for yourself and question everything and verify everything that you can for yourself. So don't believe what we're saying. Like, we want you to go out there and test it for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And see if you can find that curve.
Wow, some of these channels have really been empty for a long time.
Empty, like nobody's going in there and looking?
More or less, nothing has been posted. Which is okay. It could just be for informational purposes, of course. It's just like to think what I used to do at that time on that date. Like 2019. Like, well, let me ask this. How long has this server been open for?
Well, technically, this is the second one. The first one, I think about a year ago, it kind of got hijacked from somebody. And this one, you can kind of see our security's a little higher on this one. But this one's been around for about a year. I think the server before that was around for maybe 4 or 5 years.
Oh, nice. Do you have as many members as you used to have, or more?
Oh, no. Less. Yeah.
Less?
Yeah,
You got
we
like
have less
20,000 people.
I think we used to have 30. I think that's the number they used to throw around.
Wow.
So, what do you think so far?
It's a lot to take in because, it's definitely like challenging everything that I've been taught. So it's definitely something that I have to be patient with.
Yeah, so it's like one of those things where you got two bits of information hitting you at once, right? On one hand, you've been taught this since you were, barely old enough to talk, and you don't know any difference. And on the other hand, it's like, well, how could there be this many people talking about this?
Mm-hmm.
Why is this a thing? It shouldn't exist. It should be like a debate that happened in 2015 and, ended abruptly because they proved it was a globe.
Right.
But it's not. It's like we've been arguing pretty much nonstop until an argument came out, the Black Swan. Did you see that earlier? Okay, ever since we made the observation known as the Black Swan, the ballers have been pretty much, and the ballers are the people who are staunchly against us, not a normal person like yourself, right? The people that are constantly there arguing with us till we're both blue in the face, right?
Finally,
they started saying the same things that we used to say. We used to say the horizon is optical. It's not a geometric position where the Earth is curving below. And then we showed them this observation. We made the argument. It was John, also known as Quantum Racer, made this argument. And since then, they pretty much don't have an argument. I mean, they'll still argue with you, but it's always something like refraction. So when you got a cup that's half full of water, it's a glass,
Right.
and the straw.
And they put a
right?
pencil in it or whatever. Yeah.
Right, but that's through two different mediums, right? There's a huge difference in density between water and oxygen, or the atmosphere, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what makes that little optical illusion, right? Well, they're saying that the Earth is curving at 8 inches per mile squared, which is the exact same curvature rate of the Earth, because it looks flat. It doesn't look like a sphere. It doesn't look concave. It looks perfectly flat. So the only way that could happen is it's a light of the object bouncing off of, let's say, the buildings in Chicago to Michigan. They're bending at the same curvature rate as the Earth at 8 inches per mile squared. Like, what are the chances of that happening? So what do you think? Do you think that sounds like a good argument back? That no, what you're seeing, it's really not there. It's an optical illusion.
It makes sense because refraction is technically an optical illusion. I guess I'm just still kind of confused over the whole seasons thing. Like, I was wondering, I wanted to ask it earlier, but I just at the same time didn't know how to approach it. But I've been throwing it around in my head. So, the seasons, are the seasons explained then?
Okay, so you know that the sun goes between the tropics, the Tropic of Cancer and Capricorn, right?
Mm-hmm.
And on the equinoxes over the equator. So it's proximity. It's how close the sun is to your tropic, whether it's going to be summer or winter. So
So it's just going left and right?
No, the sun goes over the Earth, right? And as it gets further down, right, it's just like an airplane that's directly over your head. But due to perspective, as it gets further and further away, it looks like it's going down towards the horizon. Well, it's not actually going down. It's how your perspective works. Are you familiar with art? Do you do art?
Yeah.
Okay, so you understand that everything kind of converges at the horizon, the sky and the sea, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when the boat sails away, it looks like it's getting higher. When the plane flies away, it looks like it's getting lower, right? But they're not really actually getting higher or lower.
Right.
So that's what the sun is doing. Well, you'll notice during the winter, the sun is really low on the horizon during noon, right? And then during the summer, it's actually higher and it appears to be closer, like a plane that's flying towards you gets higher in the sky, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the sun spirals in and out of the tropics. So from Cancer to the equator to Capricorn and back once every 365 days. So it's due to proximity and not angle.
Oh, that would make sense. But why does the sun move like that?
A lot of us believe in a creator because what you need for a creation is a creator. But we try to avoid that topic because it's very divisive and people argue a lot over it. But I believe this place was created, and I believe that we're special, and this place was created for us, and it would be designed that way, right? Because if you know the difference between a sand castle and a sand dune, right? What's the difference?
Well, a castle was made by hand and a dune wasn't.
Right. So what you have here is functional sequence specified complexity, right? So with the human anatomy, right, look how amazing we are. Like, we bleed and the platelets make band-aids. We come in contact with, some virus or whatever, and then the T cell and the helper T cell comes along, and the helper T cell helps the T cell, right? And then, then there's the white blood cell, right? And then the other cell that, That's design, right? That's, that's like way more sophisticated than a sandcastle, right? And there's too much design for there not to be a designer.
Yeah, as somebody who like wonders, where everything came from, because obviously you could say, oh, from dust particles and the Big Bang or whatever anybody could say. It's like, but where did those things come from? Where did helium come from? Where did, all these things come from? And it's like nobody knows, and so I just keep an open mind, I suppose.
Yeah, keep your open mind, but remember what I said about, the sand dunes and the sandcastles. I mean, think about if you were a Native American, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you walk out of your teepee one day and you leave your family behind. They're going to take care of the crops, but you go out and you got a choice. You can grab your fishing pole and go to the rivers. You can get some bow and arrow and get some guys with you to go take down a beast, right? This place was obviously designed for us to live here. We're like ants in an ant castle, but it's like a human.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. This place is special. But do you have any more questions about the flat Earth?
Not at this time, but I'm sure I'll have more soon.
All right. I can't help but notice you said the Big Bang. To us, the Big Bang is a joke, right? Because it's a creation theory without a creator, right? It's like gravity is only there to answer the really hard questions that they don't know how to answer, and to create worlds without a creator. And the whole gravity thing doesn't work. We've debunked Einsteinian gravity, and of course, Einstein overtook Newtonian gravity. But gravity is explained like this: mass attracting mass, Newtonian, when you were a kid in school, right? That's like saying, hey kids, you want to go play tetherball? And guess what? No tether, right? That doesn't work. That's not practical. You can't demonstrate that. And then Einstein was like, okay, well, that one has problems. So he came up with the warping of space-time. So space-time is a concept, right? Kind of like freedom or liberty or love, right? Those are concepts. You can't warp my freedom, can you? Can you warp my liberty?
No.
You can't warp the love I have for my children, right? Can you warp Einstein's space-time?
No.
It's funny when you think about it like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a mathematical concept. So I have a few questions about the black hole. If the black hole was the whole universe in one spot in the beginning, how did anything ever escape the gravitational pull that much mass would create? And according to them, nothing would be able to escape that gravitational pull, because it only takes a black hole to pull in light, and light is massless, according to them. And black holes is another thing. These are stories that they come up with. No one's ever actually seen a black hole, right? And what
That always baffled me too. I never quite understood black holes.
Okay, you want me to explain it to you?
Sure.
So the solar system, the outer planets it's the longest year, right? And the inner planets have the shortest year. With a galaxy, you know what a galaxy is, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the galaxy, it's the opposite. The outer stars are spinning the fastest, and the inner stars spin slow. But the outer stars are spinning 10 times too fast, and when you do the math, they should fly away, because there's not enough mass to create enough gravitational pull. So there's not enough gravitation to hold them stars on. So they come up with these ad hoc theories, which means on the spot, like black holes in the center of the galaxy that's creating all this gravitational pull. But there's no way we can verify that, test that. It's a just so story. Like, we can't lose gravity. This is how it works. Well, it's a problem with gravity, right? Because they also came up with the dark matter, right? You can Google these terms and look them up for yourself. Dark matter is another theory. It's just a placeholder for the missing gravitation, because gravity doesn't work at the galactic level, and it doesn't work at the quantum level. And the reason we know it doesn't work at the galactic level is because they come up with theories like black holes and dark matter to create all this gravitation that they need to make their gravitation numbers work at the galactic level. But it doesn't work at the quantum level. Do you know about quantum physics?
I'm taking a physics course right now, but I don't think so, at least not yet.
Okay, well, I'll post something easy for you that you can understand. Give me just a second, I'll be right back.
Well, do you know about the 3-body problem? Have you heard that?
Not quite, no.
Many-body physics is just n greater than 2.
To be honest, we're still
Don't
learning
overload her.
vectors and scalars.
Don't overload the
I was just
the
joking.
poor girl. One thing at a time.
Oh, it's easy. It's just basically they put gravity into a computer simulation and they did 2 objects and that worked fine. But as soon as they put a 3rd object in, it just went chaos. So it's like the sun and the earth, that was sweet. And then as soon as they put a moon in around the earth, then it just all fell apart. And that's only 3. We've got
Do you think that other planets have gravity or are flat, since they're also being perceived as...
observations tell us they look like frequencies or something like that. They look like pulsating lights. That's all I can say.
So we don't know what the lights in the sky are. It's just like if you had if you had a lump in your body somewhere and the doctor found it, he would take a biopsy to see what it is, right? You can't just tell by looking at, a picture of something. And by the time the light reaches our eye, that's all we're getting is a picture. It's no different than a picture, right? So we don't know what the stars are. We don't know what the planets are, but what we do know is that light doesn't travel at the same signal strength forever, right? So think about it like you got a hairspray and you spray it an inch away. The density of the particles per square inch is going to be high, but every time you move it further, in fact, you move it twice as far, there's going to be 4 times less particle density. And light works the same way. So think about your Wi-Fi router. Do you have Wi-Fi at your house?
Mm-hmm.
So when you go take out the trash or check the mail, you start to lose signal, right?
Yeah.
Same concept. You can't see the kitchen light all the way to the driveway, even if there's no walls in the way. Or you can't see your front porch light for, maybe 4 or 5 miles away. It starts to get dim and you can't see it no more. So same thing happens with light. They tell you that light is 13.8 billion light years away. Now, if you just see how many miles are in 1 light year, and then you times that by 13.8 billion, how does light travel that far?
I don't know. I always thought that it was because it was a bright source of light, but...
Well, you would have to go there and see what the source is.
It's magic.
Okay, I wanted to show you this. I posted something. Do you see where it says abstractharvard.edu? I posted it in live stream voice text.
Let me see. Where did you post live stream to voice check? Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Raw taken through 28 jobs. Oh, it's all black.
What's all black?
Wait. You said live stream to voice chat, right?
Yeah, live stream to voice text.
Are you the one who sent the Saturn?
No, I'm the one that posted harvard.edu.
What's that again, I guess?
I don't see Harvard. Unless Saturn's Harvard, I don't see it.
No, Saturn's not Harvard. All right, so I'm going to type here. And if you click right above the room we're in, it says live stream to voice text.
Yeah. I see a cat.
A cat? I don't know where you're at. I think you're in one of the other rooms.
Here, I'll do this. I'll look up from magnetic and then press search. Let's see. Oh, you sent it to laser tests.
Oh, why did I do that?
You had me thinking I was on crack. Oh, good.
It's late. I'm tired.
It's
I ain't gonna lie.
I was like looking at this cat over and over again. I was like, what? Okay, vacuum catastrophe, an elementary exposition of the cosmological concept problem. Oh, this is a lot of big words.
Okay, so just pay attention to the word at the end of the sentence.
Effects.
This density should have gravitational effects. So they're talking about gravity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And they're talking about the quantum field, right? I said gravity doesn't work in the quantum field, remember? So they should see these effects. However, these effects are not observed. And the discrepancy between theory and observation is an incredible 120 orders of magnitude. So you know what that means.
Just a wee bit off.
A little bit.
I've actually done quantum field theory, which is kind of cool.
So they're looking for these gravitational effects in, the quantum field theory, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's a discrepancy. They're not there. Between the theory of gravity and actual observation, it's 120 orders of magnitude. In the next sentence, there is no generally accepted explanation for the discrepancy, although numerous papers have been written about it. As usually stated, the problem requires knowledge of the quantum field and general relativity. So again, they're talking about gravity not working at the quantum level. Topics not normally studied by undergraduates. So here's the important part. We have tried to make the problem accessible to undergraduates by using the simplest ideas, so they try to dumb it down for the people who hadn't graduated yet.
Mm-hmm.
Of quantum theory, such as the uncertainty principle and the theory of harmonic oscillation, and classical gravitational theory. That's why they keep bringing up Newton when we should be on Einstein, because Einstein never agreed with the quantum field theory. But the difference between quantum physics and Einstein is quantum physics you can actually do tests, like scientific tests, like natural science, where you have the scientific method being deployed rather than some concept of warping space-time.
Man.
And the next
Makes
sentence,
perfect sense. Oh, I don't know.
the next sentence, they talk about how the basic conflict between quantum theory and gravitational theory. And
large
they don't
and the
have
small
solutions.
don't coincide very well.
Sorry, go ahead, bud.
The large and the small do not coincide very well. I think.
Well, the
is the
large
gist
and the
of it.
extra large don't coincide very well. It doesn't work at the galactic level either.
I'm assuming large is like bigger than us.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, like the galaxy.
Like quantum's on the scale of atoms, right?
What?
Quantum's on the scale of atoms. It's like super small.
Well, it's
Like
on the
we-
scale of very small. In this case, it's talking about a vacuum. And they put two plates next to each other. And when they do, they attract each other when they shouldn't. So there's a problem with the vacuum catastrophe is there's a vacuum. There's not supposed to be very much energy inside, but there's energy in there that's not supposed to be there. And you can look all about you can look this stuff up. It's a known thing. What's it called? I forget.
What exactly are you trying to name?
Well,
Explain it.
I was just showing her that gravity doesn't work at the galactic level, and it doesn't work at the quantum level.
Yeah, I've done quantum stuff for quite a while, and I've never seen gravity used in it, ever.
Of course. Yeah, in the real science you won't, because gravity isn't real science.
Quantum is, though. Quantum's well cool.
Oh, yeah, quantum is real. You can definitely make some tests, do some real experiments. You can do your own.
Yep.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could do your own right in your garage.
Yeah, you could. You could just get a piece of paper and put 2 slits in it and shine a laser through it, right?
Mm-hmm. Double slit experiment.
Yep.
Yeah, Sam, what's the goal of that? Like, because when they don't observe it, it acts like a wave, but when they do observe it, it acts like a particle.
I think like the kind of pop science view is that like when we watch it, strange things happen. But I think the kind of like reality of it is that like when you're dealing with these sort of things, they're so small that see if you're right. So for example, see if you wanted to image something like an electron or something like that, like image an atom or something. Well, how do you do it, right? Well, you hit something off it and you see how it reflects back. But like because your system's so small and you're having to hit it with things to see it, then you're obviously affecting it. That's the way I kind of think about it. It's kind of weird. And like when they're speaking about the quantum vacuum, that's really cool because the quantum vacuums, like when they speak about a vacuum, energy and stuff, what they're basically saying is that because quantum mechanics, like nothing's ever perfectly at rest. So I don't know. There's a thing called there's these things called uncertainty principles. And basically, like you cannot just like it's kind of hard to explain. It's kind of hard to explain in a nice way without making it more confusing. But it's pretty fun. It's interesting.
Yeah, I need drawings and 3D animations.
Let's take
So there's never been a picture of atoms taken. It's just like so-called stars and galaxies. They process data and make an image out of data.
Astia, can you see what I just posted? I can't hear her. Maybe she fell asleep.
What?
Oh, can you see what I just posted? After the vacuum catastrophe thing.
Is it in laser tests again, or is it in the
No.
pre-chat?
I think I got it.
Let me see. Oh, I see this man.
This man.
Yeah, Newtonian mechanics, so-called motion universe.
There's a funny thing, if you check a lot of the pictures of our, quote, famous people through history, you see it's the same character in different clothes and hair in many instances.
Come on, Jimbo. Let's stay on gravity just for a
Yeah,
second.
I know.
Okay, so right down a little bit low, it says Einstein also replaced the Newtonian law of motion by the statement that free test particles move along geodesic, the shortest curves in space-time geometry. So this is where Newtonian was replaced by Einstein. And that was Professor Jacob D. Bekenstein.
I wonder how you apply geometry to time. Impossibility. Time is not measurable in the sense of geometry.
Come on, Jimbo, let's stay focused. Time is so convoluted, we could argue for hours. Okay, so the next one, it's another debunk of Newton. But you were taught this in school, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that post I made about Harvard earlier about how they tried to explain it to you, but it actually doesn't work. So when you're in school, you learn Newtonian physics, but the real professors here, you know,
Are debunking it.
yeah.
There's something weird that everyone should be able to see, but it never happens. You know, the moon, at some point, it should pass right over your head, right? Or someone's head. Someone should be standing right underneath the moon when it's full, when it passes overhead. And it should be vertically up from them on the z-axis. But it never, ever, ever happens for anyone. We all see the moon offset. No one can see it overhead. Same with the sun.
All right, I posted some more for you.
What's your theory for that, James? Why do you think that is?
Well, neither of them, I believe, are material in any way, shape, or form.
So why would that affect the position never being over top of us if it's not a real thing?
Because reflections of surfaces often I think they call it a mirage, like when you see a fish offset from where it actually is in the water, when you're looking through a different medium, you're seeing a mirage of the fish, not a reflection. So,
hey guys, we're trying to keep it on flat.
Sorry.
Sorry, guys. I'm almost done, and then you guys can take over.
Sorry about that. You're doing great, by the way.
Thanks. I'm just relaying the message. So one last time, Astia, can you see that I posted more?
Let's see. Yep. My
So
God,
last
my voice.
one-
Yeah.
The last one, let's just go with the professor of physics, Yale. He probably knows what he's talking about, right?
I would hope so.
Right. So you notice he says, first I want to tell you what goes wrong with the Newtonian mechanics. The double slit experiment is the problem. That's what puts the nail in the coffin for Newtonian mechanics. Oh, sorry, Newtonian physics. Excuse me.
So, what was the experience?
I can't explain it to you exactly. I think it
Try to figure out whether light is a wave or a particle.
No,
And
that's not what the problem was. With this particular thing with gravity, okay. So the double slit experiment, sometimes they would go through both slits, right? And then sometimes they wouldn't. So when you got one slit and you fire 12 particles, right, photons through, 12 particles go through. Well, you figured if you'd open up a slit, right, 2 more particles would go through, or more on the other side at least, right? Well, you open up the other slit and all 12 go through the same side, I think is what the explanation was. Let's see. I read this a while back. Let me see if I can find it. Single slit.
You're trying to figure out this double slit results?
No, it's why the double slit was what killed Newtonian physics.
Oh.
Because the particles, if they're Newtonian particles, then they would have went through both slits. I think this is what he was talking about right here.
I don't think it's about whether they go through both slits or not, is it?
You just have to read it.
Okay. Well, because they both okay. So the interference pattern or the wave pattern is determined whether it goes through one slit or two.
Hold on. That's not the part. Let me just find it and let him say it instead of me messing it up. If that's okay, I think that would be better.
There was a quantum mechanics here guy here. Thought he might be able to chime in on that.
Well,
what kind of physics course are you taking, Estorella?
Nothing as special as this. Just
No.
basic.
Something more simple is like the moon is still being said to cause tides, when most of the oceans of this plane have no tides. Most tides are coastal. But most of the oceans...
You're all over the place this morning, bro. It's all right, man.
Why they teach the moon causes the tides, I don't know. Well, I do, because they said they've sent moon to it, and it has to be a mass, a big rock, because they brought little rocks back from it.
So it's just a way of reinforcing the idea that there's some kind of pull between the two.
I'll post the Chinese magic mirror just for fun.
Great.
But again, I'm not saying that's what the moon is. It's just an optical effect. It's a possibility of what our moon actually is. But I'll post it, and, you know, it's just one other thing, one other phenomena that sort of fits.
I have to be awake in an hour for class.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's rough. You have to be awake in an hour for class.
Okay.
No sense going to bed now. You might as well stay up.
Right? Professor's like, what you doing? Flat Earth. Get the fuck out of my classroom.
Well, no, you get to ask him about these things.
Yeah.
Give you some really good stuff here. You're supposed to be going, wait a minute, what's going on here? And then he's going to give you a just so story, and then you got to figure out how you can verify if that makes sense or if that's just a story.
Silver and Mercury were sitting in a bar, and Gold walked in. Silver looked at him and said, "Hey, you, out."
Well, we definitely got the non sequitur wizard of today, Chimpa.
You know, there's only 10 kinds of people in this world.
Yeah.
Those that understand binary code and those that don't.
I got a computer joke in binary. 01111011111111001 100011110001.
Jimbo, man, that coffee's
punchline is 1000100001. Computer's funny. Moving right along.
Yeah, so it's great. So when you go to class today, like you're going to be tempted to think about this, right? And you're going to be tempted, you know, to talk to people about it. I wouldn't do it just yet. I'm saying I would keep quiet and do your research quietly for a little while until you know your stuff a little bit better. Because if
How long have you been looking into this, Astoria? Brand new?
Estrella. Estrella.
I think she said Estrella.
She said call it whatever you
She
want.
probably fallen asleep.
Yeah. You better go do some.
She sounds really smart.
Yoga, wake up.
My jokes probably put her to sleep, or she just ran away screaming.
No, she was passing out earlier. She gonna pass out on the mic if she's not careful. She gonna be snoring on the live stream. Oh, she's muted. I guess that won't happen.
You heard about that that chick, that famous chick, stabbed her husband like 40 times earlier today? That's all over the news.
No, I don't watch the news. That's poison.
Oh, it's like everybody's talking about it. Blonde chick stabbed her husband like 40 times. I forget her name. She's blonde, really famous actress. Her name's
Heather Locklear?
Reese. It's Reese.
Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah, with her.
No, it was with her knife.
Oh my god.
Did she do Legally Blonde or anything like that?
She did do Legally Blonde. That was a good movie, actually.
I think that's Reese Witherspoon.
Underrated movie. Yeah,
He told a joke. You didn't get it.
You didn't get the joke? I said she stabbed her husband 40 times. And I said her name's Reese, and he said Witherspoon. I said no, with her knife.
Yeah, that was starting to be a pretty scary story because I just bought my wife a Switchblade.
I thought everybody heard that one by now. One of those.
I've heard it, but you know, you're talking about the news, so it's always going to be blood, guts, and you know what? If it, how does they say? How do they go? If it bleeds, it leads. Isn't that the motto they go by?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to give her one last thing about the media. Operation Mockingbird. Are you awake, Astoria?
Estrella.
Nope. There you go. She gonna wake up and find that Operation Mockingbird. I'll show everybody. I just posted the Wikipedia, but obviously further research is necessary because Wikipedia is the very thing that we're talking about here. But they come right out and openly and tell you this is where the CIA has infiltrated the mainstream media, manipulating news and media for propaganda purposes. Now, why would they lie? Does anybody know why?
You're talking about
You would lie.
Smith-Moon? You're talking about revoking the Smith-Moon Act?
Sorry, you broke up.
Did you? Are you talking about the Smith-Moon Act? The repealing of the Smith-Moon Act that allowed the media to lie for?
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, post something on there if you got it.
It's just the Smith-Moon. I guess I'll post something if you haven't heard or if you don't remember. Looking for another video for Jimbo actually that goes along with his theory about the sun. I forget the guy's name. Very arrogant guy, but interesting in that I think it might be right about the sun. Possibly. It's a focal point of a projection. That's what he thinks. And it doesn't move. The reflection moves, but the sun doesn't, or whatever the source is doesn't move. According to his theory. You might have heard of him before. He keeps taking his stuff down and putting it back up. But he kind of goes into the plasma event type stuff too. Wonder how long people are going to keep talking about that now that we've passed the Great Conjunction and nothing happened. Not that there's not evidence that something has happened of the sort. The melted buildings and all that kind of stuff seem to indicate something of the sort. Not to get off topic. I have to go here soon after I find this. Great job with her as long as she was awake. For the time she was awake, you did a good job of that, Hank.
Sorry, what'd you say?
You did a good job with explaining things to her.
Oh, yeah, I try. She was a good listener.
Mm-hmm.
She said the first thing she said when she got on here, I don't know if you guys are stupid or not. When she was asked what she thought about us, she said, I haven't heard what you have to say yet. And I knew right there she was brilliant because, you know,
yeah,
her to speak on something that she has no knowledge
well,
on.
stupid, called stupid, yeah.
Right?
Right. For sure.
So I left her with that Operation Mockingbird. That clip.
Like 40 guys.
Sorry, say it again?
A lot more women in Flat Earth are interested in Flat Earth or this, you know, whole server has a lot of women in it compared to how it used to be. It used to be like the one woman every 100 flat earther dudes, like one chick.
Well, women are in trait openness, which is part of the Big Five. They're a standard deviation higher than men, so men are going to be more open and less conscientious of, like things like this. It's just they're not as vocal as men are, so a lot of times they just kind of hide in the shadows a little bit, because usually when a woman comes on internet, the dogs come out of the woodwork.
Right. What's the Big Five you just referenced?
Personality traits. So there's the Big Five, which is a lot better than the 16 personality traits, which is Briggs-Myers.
This Myers-Briggs?
Yeah, that's the old one from the 30s, I think. That one is not as scientific as they say, but how much science is in psychology anyway. But yeah, the Big Five is apparently the newer one that a lot of them are using to because everybody wants to put a label on everybody. But in psychology, you take this Big Five test, and it'll kind of tell you, what your personality traits on, and if you're extremely lopsided to one side or the other in your traits, it's like a spectrum. You can put a little balance to yourself. Like, for example, I'm an introvert, so when I get invited to parties or go out public with somebody, I'm supposed to accept it. Just to bring a little balance into my life. But most of the time I don't. To be honest.
How do you look it up? Just the Big Five?
Yeah, the Big Five personality traits.
And there's a test you can take the same way Myers-Briggs was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll check it out.
They just ask you some simple questions and they give you your results. I like the Myers-Briggs test a lot.
What'd you turn out as? I'm an ENTP.
I'm an INTP. That's funny. Yeah, me and you are a lot of the same, except for
you might be a little more introverted than I am. I was a little bit. Maybe, I don't know. Not really, but yeah, I guess maybe so. I would guess. But I was kind of like, pretty even. Some of them, like, you just kind of fall onto one side or the other, even though you might have some introverted qualities. Yeah.
Yeah, I felt my INTP results to be pretty dead on.
Yeah, I was pretty amazed.
It's pretty close. So it's like, okay, this is what you're good at, and this is what you totally suck at. So it's like, okay, well, I could read the first half and be like, look how awesome I am. Or I could read the second half and be like, this is what you really need to work on. Like, you really need to buckle down and work on these negative traits you have here. So it's kind of enlightening a little bit.
What's the algorithm or the abbreviation for the Big Five? Instead of INTP, is there a letter that they come up with?
It's just going to be like openness or conscientiousness, or the other. What was the one? I can't remember them all. I don't only remember one. Let me look it up. All right, Big Five personality traits. Conscientiousness, agreeableness, neuroticism, openness, extroversion, or introversion.
Okay. One more time?
I'll send you the link. Here you go.
The introvertness part is similar, right?
Yeah. I think they just kind of condensed it a little bit, because 16 is okay. So you and I are gonna understand how the 16 works. right? We're going to break it down and figure out how everything works about it, right? But most people don't. Most people are like, can't be bothered, right? So this is kind of a condensed, more accurate version of that, if I'm understanding it correctly. FFM, 5-factor model is what it's called. But they're not set in stone, I think. I think you can work on yourself and become more mature. So I think this is actually a good tool that psychology has come up with for examining yourself and being mindful of, your strengths and weaknesses. It's always good to be mindful of your strengths, because we use our strengths to progress. But it's also equally, if not more important, to be mindful of your weaknesses so that you don't fall into the hole, which is especially true for my personality type. That's why I'm supposed to go out when people invite me.
Right. Compensating for some of the things you may have lesser natural tendencies toward.
Right.
Just to be a little more balanced, it makes sense.
Right. You want to be balanced.
Found it. Brian Austin Lambert. You ever heard of him, Jimbo? I don't know where he is, but maybe I'll just post it. I have to hang up, but I'll post it with.
I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that when I did the DMT, my trait openness was like open more, like a full standard deviation more.
Huh.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
You did it once?
Yeah, I did it once.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm.
What kind?
It was not the pure kind that's in crystal form, but it was the kind that's sprinkled onto another plant. So they distilled it and then put it onto a lotus leaf, or dipped the lotus leaf in the,
Oh, you went somewhere to do this, like some kind of place that did it for you, or you were just friends, or what?
No, it was well, I don't want to say too much, but yeah, there are legal ways that you can do it. Join a church, and that's your holy sacrament, right?
Mm-hmm.
Protected by the Constitution, God-given right to worship any way you want, right?
Okay. Just
But
local?
anyway,
Or did you have to go somewhere? Just local?
I don't want to.
Oh, never mind. I'm just asking if it was like some people go to the ayahuasca, in the middle of the forest and stuff like that.
Right.
But go ahead, yeah. So how long did it last for and all those kind of things?
Oh man, you peak for about 7 minutes and that's it, and then you come down.
It seems like a lot longer, right?
And it's over. Oh, well, I didn't blast off because I didn't take the pure form.
Okay.
So I didn't have I had a magical experience, but I didn't leave my body. So what happened was I had a bad trip.
Okay, go ahead.
In the beginning, it was like a small bad trip and then a bigger bad trip. And then I told my wife to go inside because she was talking about Prometheus, the face huggers on, aliens. She was talking about face huggers while I'm peaking on DMT, right?
It just happened to be, or she was doing that to fuck with you?
I think she was fucking with me, so I wouldn't do it again, right? I told her to go in the house, and I walked away to the other side of the house, and it was dark. And I looked up at the stars, and I remember having a oneness experience, which, looking back, it was an epiphany of a sudden truth revealed to me that the stars were like part of this system that we're in. They're not, quintillions of miles away. That's ludicrous, right? They're close by because
this wasn't before Flat Earth. This is after, right? After
this was before.
This was before. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. That's what maybe got you to Flat Earth.
It was one of the things, I think, because later on, as I learned, the more I hung out with flat earthers, the more you learn, right? Because everybody's bringing something to the table. Everybody specializes in something else, and we get to post it and look at it, and right? So once I learned about the inverse square law, which is what I was talking about earlier with light, it can't travel forever.
Right.
At the same potency, I guess.
Yeah.
Once I learned about that, I was like, oh shit, the stars are close.
It's attenuation.
Light attenuation is another way to say it, right?
That's so funny. That's how I first knew you from that whole argument, because you were on Nathan Oakley's and it caused a big rift. Remember? Of course.
Yeah. Do you remember he shut down the show right as soon as I said it wrong? I said I misspoke, and I was really nervous because I'd been holding on to that. I want to say little gym. I've been holding on to that little gym for a while, and I was trying to like work it out right so that I said it correctly. And then when I said it incorrectly, but one person understood.
What did you call it? Reverse?
Yeah,
square
reverse
law?
square law is what I said.
Okay.
Yeah, two people caught on to how important it was. One of them
guess
was,
what your mistake was. I don't remember that part, but I guess that, yeah, it would make sense. Go ahead.
Yeah, two
So
people.
what was the problem? I thought it was that you had actually made a point.
Yeah, I had made a point, and I got to tell you, that was the last time I ever spoke to what's his name?
Oakley.
No, not to Oakley. I spoke to him for what's that flat
Megaforce?
earther's name? Tim Osman. It was the last time I
Tim.
spoke to Tim Osman, and he was
Not a
grilling
flat
me,
earther.
dude.
Which one? Osman or Osman?
Tim Osman.
You mean, yeah, he's not a flat earther.
Yeah, he was a globe earther. That's what I said, right?
Yeah. I thought you said flat. That's
Okay. Anyway.
I know who you mean.
Yeah, and also Riley understood it. What was his name? Riley? Yeah, he's the one that kind of shoved it in everybody's face. Like, look what Hank said.
Sleepy Warrior.
Sleepy Warrior, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He caught what I was trying to say. And he kind of rubbed it in everybody's face. But Timmy was so furious with me. He was grilling me because as soon as I kind of got it out, there was like a little tiny debate over it. And then for some reason, Nathan shut it down. He kill switched it. Like he took us off air. And I was getting grilled by Timmy so bad. He was like, you don't need to be giving them any more ammunition. And he was like, you're always talking about the flat earth. I was like, flat earth? I wasn't even talking flat earth. I was talking about the stars. He was pissed. He was
saying, you know, what do you mean? He was telling you not to give who ammunition?
give flat earthers any more ammunition.
Why would you be arguing that would be something bad to do on Nathan Oakley show?
Because he was pissed because it's right. Like, see, before this, they would say over
This
and
is
over.
off air?
Light
Is this
travels
off air that he was saying this?
Yes, off air. He grilled me. He grilled me off air.
Oh, okay.
Right, because
and he was like grilling you because he was worried that there might be a strong argument for flat Earth, and he was saying, "Don't give the flat Earth any more ammunition," as if there was like some kind of agreement about that sort of thing.
Yeah, I never agreed to that shit.
No, I know, but it's strange. It's almost like sounds like off air. They're trying to figure out how to balance the argument or something. Who knows? But interesting enough, I ended up telling you something that you didn't know about that whole occurrence because you disappeared for a while after that. And it was something I happened to hear, I think, a year or two later, that that Riley was saying about the day that Nathan changed his approach was because of what happened right there that you're talking about.
Well, you know why I didn't come back, right?
He cut off. Why?
I didn't come back after that. Because I was like, okay, let him chew on this for a little while, you know? Like, it's like I kind of gave him my,
You dropped the mic.
Yeah.
Interesting. They're like, hey, I'm out of here. Interesting. Okay. Well, did you remember that I think I told you that?
Yeah, I remember you.
Yeah. No, you remember me. Yeah, but of course, I hope so. That I think one of the last times we talked, I was telling you that I kind of put something together as far as your disappearing and coming back and then having something to tell you, which you probably weren't privy to, which is that I had heard another conversation where they were saying that occurrence is what made Nathan change because he was up to that point not taking sides and trying to be a neutral debate coordinator. And he decided, he was like, that's the reason he may have cut it, because he was just about to jump on your side and he didn't want to seem not neutral. And Riley said to him, just go with it. Why is it that you have to take this, all of a sudden, this neutral place because you're holding the forum? And he inspired Nathan to go just, defend his own reasoning instead of trying to act like he doesn't have reason. He feel like he needs to cut the stream because he's biting his tongue or something,
So
And
I
that
knew
from that moment on, he took off and he became the monster that he is today.
I knew that Nathan was watching the debates very closely for a while because Nathan had posted on his channel a guy named A4 Adam Dwyer. He was threatening to cut my head off if I didn't show my face, right? And Nathan posted that conversation on his channel, and I was like, "Oh wow, Nathan's like watching the debates," because I knew who Nathan was probably before he knew who I was, and I think Nathan had to get up to speed on the debates and kind of learn on the job until he like flipped that one night, and he does it this way now because he was learning the whole time. And then after that, it was like he had probably learned enough and was ready to, get his hands dirty and get in there and start debating.
Huh.
Adam Dwyer, the first time he said, "Show your face on the camera."
Yeah, he liked doxing people, especially like on Facebook and stuff, and he sure didn't like getting doxed by Bulldog. That was a video that was on my channel at one time too, Dwyer getting doxed.
Some of those Australians are really...
You cut out. Yes, I did.
Yeah. But yeah, Nathan is one of the best now, right? Cuts it
Oh
off
yeah,
at the knees.
Nathan's better, way better than I ever could be. That dude is so on point.
Thanks to Quantum Eraser.
Well, yeah, he's got a good teacher.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'll be honest, the reason I don't refer anyone to Nathan's channel is his salty balls and all that gutter talk. I mean,
yeah, he went overboard.
If he abstained from that, I'd send 100 people to his channel. I wouldn't mind, even on my
Sure.
Facebook, sending people there. But I ain't gonna send one of them there as long as suck my
He
balls.
knows that it became the entertainment value. People are expecting that after. I mean, it was really funny for a while when he first started doing it. But
it wouldn't entertain.
after it became something that he felt like he needed to deliver on, like some kind of punchline every time. But especially when he went off on Witsit, that was crazy. The teabagging on Witsit, in which he was just trying to make a point, and he wasn't even allowing him to. Total straw manning. You like my balls? How do my balls taste?
yeah, let's try to keep testicles out of the fight
Sorry.
if possible.
On that note, good night, guys.
All right, dude. Peace.
Take care.
That was a joke.
What was?
Well, I'm glad my button wasn't down for that one. It would have been censored.
Hopefully.
What's good here is a lot of the swearing, people tone themselves down, or, like if I go on a rant, someone will say, too many F words and F bombs and stuff, But when you're passionate about some things, you get into that vocabulary. I don't know why.
Yeah, I've been caught a time or two. There's been a time where I got into it with Mark the Toolman Taylor, also known as Mark Taylor, off air, and I really kind of let loose with Negator Triple X a time or two. I usually stay pretty calm, but there's been a couple times where my perceived...
Those are gaslighters and outright, top-notch trolls,
Yeah.
And the thing about Mark, he talks like he's got a big schlong in his mouth. It's terrible. You can hardly understand the slur,
They try to get your goat. After 4 years of dealing with them, it gets pretty predictable.
I quit. I don't know. The very first debates were going on and all that bullshit, and that's when I stopped debating. There's no debate when you know the truth, and that's when I stopped debating. It was way back. For me, there is no debate. For a lot of people, there's no debate. How do you debate the truth, a fact? You don't debate a fact. Water's flat. How do you debate it? What's there to debate? Even with my bare eyes, this fresh body of water, long, narrow little bay, I can see 6 goddamn miles. Break out the camera and the telephoto. There's a dock 6 miles from Britannia. It's barely 36 inches above the water. It's fixed. It's moored there. But I see the whole goddamn dock from 6 miles away with my telephoto. There's no fucking curve. I'm gonna get another one of the thrower flashlights. I'll have 2. I'm gonna refresh Morse code, learn it again, and just the da thing, and have a couple of my friends at least do Morse code, learn it, and we're gonna try morsing each other at 20 miles, 10 miles. If we can send a Morse code across the water with our little thrower flashlights, where's your freaking curve? We can already see lighthouses 20 miles away, entire amusement parks and Ferris wheels 20 miles away, buildings 20 miles away, stay for a few floors on the bottom from compression and other things. We see 20 miles almost every damn day, every nice day. Across the water, no problem. Like we really don't have a camera that can photograph a sandpiper on a beach a mile away from one beach to another? Bullshit. I got a camera and lens that over 20 miles away I can photograph a ski hill. At 12 miles away I can photograph a tower and get the guy wires, the shadow from the guy wires. See the different branches on pine trees 12 miles away. And people want to pull a 3-mile chain and force the level and all this stuff. For years they've been talking about pulling a wire and pulling their wire and stuff. Wow. What a carnival. What a dog and pony show this has been. With limited vocabulary. Neurolinguistic programming. This might as well be like, what do they call it? Operation Monarch. Because the way it's going, it'll still be light through the splits again. Oh, it'll be gyros. It'll be Coriolis. Arguing over an effect. Again, that's just like sheep jumping over a fence that's not there. 6 years of that on friggin' Nathan, or 1,300 episodes. Coriolis. Roundabout.
It depends on how you want to argue it. You can argue that it doesn't exist at all since we're on a flat, motionless plane, or that it exists over a flat, motionless plane as another phenomenon like a swirling substance.
It has nothing to do with flat, motionless plane. It's a visual effect. Like with a roundabout, it's a little local thing that you can see in front of your nose. It has nothing to do with globe Earth or flat Earth.
That's not the way that they define it with the wind. They say that it affects the wind and makes it swirl different. So we're defining it as a visual effect when they're not. We're talking past each other.
Well, they're both tornadoes and hurricanes that turn the wrong way.
So if it's from the swirl of tornadoes in opposite directions or whatever, and it's an actual real phenomena, there might be a substance like space itself swirling with whirls and counter whirls like the water in your drain.
Well, magnetic vortices and stuff, they affect diamagnetically a lot of things. including the oceans. They're full of these vortices. But that's another story. But no, an effect is an effect. It's not necessarily physical. Just like the horizon is sort of an optical illusion where the sky meets the water or the land. It's nothing real. You call it the apparent horizon, but it's not even apparent. How is it apparent? We're never really sure where it is. Again,
Are you guys doing gardens this year?
Another 6 years with no new vocabulary, no clear definitions like the weight and mass bullshit. It's just, you know, like when people talk about, okay, the diameter, the radius, okay. Now, then they talk about a plane at 5 miles up. And then they're trying to figure out calculations and stuff. All you really have to do is take your R and add 5 miles to it. Make yourself a new, bigger ball and pretend your plane is on the ground. It don't matter. It works out the same. And you'll find the ball is exponentially bigger. Incredibly bigger. But it's less confusion. And the things you have to resign to, again, that formula of 8 inches per mile squared, I don't care where it came from. I know it's sort of adopted and it works over a quarter of the globe, but it's never was, never will be, and it's really no good for circular math. We do that in, 2 pi radians, but it's going to stay there. I can't do nothing about it except try to explain the math. Radians, these units, they get bigger the bigger the circumference of a circle. You measure a circle with 360 straight little lines placed on top of the circle and angled off 1 degree from each other till they come back at the other side and meet. Take out all the confusion, because you don't just have to do the calculation for Earth curve. You have to extend that for, when your planes are flying in the sky and you're trying to calculate, the dip and the stuff at the nose of the plane and all that confusion, you can simplify it. Just add the vertical height to R. End of story. Make a new ball, but use the right math. That's not likely to happen. Getting weight and mass right. Define math. What is math? Gravity. What's gravity? How can anyone get a fucking word in edgewise with shit like that going on? Finish a sentence.
Just let the person finish their point. Whatever definitions they use. People don't normally communicate like that.
How many times have you heard the term define mass?
That
when someone's speaking? Only about 1 million times. So it doesn't happen.
Snares are for. That which takes up space is mass. Mass and space are kind of defined together.
That's not what I said. I said, how many times have you heard someone interrupted with those 2 words? I didn't ask you to define it. See, there's some CD going on with you too there, I think. I say words, and like the other day, I'm trying to say some stuff. What's his name? Bozo there, Anthony's. Well, basically doing his thing, and then again expressing what I mean and what I'm saying and cutting me off and dismissing me. Well, that's fucking nice of him. The fucking prick. Anyway, it's a free world. It's fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit artists. So if you want to know what I think anytime Anthony's around, just ask him. Because obviously he knows. And yeah, just on a side note, specific gravity being in the definition of relative density that's been created in the last little while and placed on the web. Specific gravity, like, I think I was in, I don't know, I just got out of high school. In the next lab out of high school, we were shooting specific gravity in the head and told never to use it. There's no room for it. And at least the studies we were doing, chemistry, physics, other stuff, they explained how it was
With specific
incomprehensible
gravity?
Specific gravity. You gave me two definitions for relative density, and they both included specific gravity, which was shot in the head more than 30, 40 years ago.
In what way?
Which gravity is being used, Newtonian or Einsteinian? So you're defining relative density with Einsteinian gravity, Newtonian gravity, and stuff that we're throwing down the frickin' drain. And like I say, Mr. Anthony believes that, you know, he should be editing the Oxford English Dictionary, you know, maybe chemical journals all over the earth and stuff, and writing a new vocabulary and dictionary for people. He's just that fucking good. Or his fucking ego's that fucking big. But he thinks, oh, it's okay. Einstein said I could call it relative density or whatever. So he's fucking speaking for fucking Einstein. Get a fucking clue.
Yo, Jimbo, why were you yelling at people, guy?
It was funny.
I know.
I mean,
all I hear is yelling from my computer. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
You know,
he's getting his point across, but he yelled at Meadowlark, and that wasn't cool, Jimbo. Come on.
That wasn't cool, guy. Lemonbird's cool. Anyways, yo, I'm about to upload my new song that I just finished making. You guys are gonna hear some new shit. Hey, Jazz, are you here, guy?
I think Jazz is in the other chat.
Just as flying an airplane at the moment, he can't answer you, bro.
That's a helicopter, not an airplane.
Same thing.
I think I'm here.
Oh,
You think?
Jazza, my friend. Oh, okay. Hold on, Jazza. This one's for you, buddy. I'm gonna upload my song right now up to SoundCloud.
I can't wait to play it. It's going to be sick. I can feel it.
Oh, bro, this one's good. I mean, I make good music. It's just I'm not like a professional. I'm practicing, you know. Hold on, big guy. Hold on. Yo, I live stream all of this too. You should be watching me while I do it. It's okay. It's okay. You guys ready for this shit? Oh, you guys better be ready.
Ready and waiting. Can't wait. It's going to be fucking sick.
I'll post my SoundCloud right now on my thing there.
Why you're not allowed to post to play it over the stream?
No, I'm allowed. We can, and just so I'll post it so that people can. See if I can share it, man. God damn, why do I do that? Okay. There you go. I sent. Yo, Roger, you there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, play that song on the Groovy Bot for everybody.
Yeah, I tried, but maybe it works now. Which one? Okay, this one. Okay.
Well, here, just pull down Groovy 1. Hold on. Just
No, that doesn't work. No.
doesn't work? Okay.
No. Oh, Martha is sorry. Martha is doing it. Yeah, I don't know why it.
It's weird. It says unknown file format.
You have to press P.
I did.
Yeah, he did.
Did he? It did that last time, but somebody fixed it. Hmm. I know what's his name, Lunatic. He played it. Like somebody couldn't do it, then the other guy did it.
Listen. The GroovyBot 2 is for Livestream 2. GroovyBot 1 is for LivestreamBot 1. So they cannot be in one.
Yeah, that's why I moved it. I moved it, dude. I'm trying to get it back up to the other one, but I can't.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to the other guy. Hold on. There you go. I fixed it. Whatever. Just press play. I might as well have the viewership. Just fucking Jazz, are you there?
Yeah, man.
Did you see the link?
Stand by one.
My face is on there. You can just press on my face and then play the music.
What room's it in? What chat?
Livestream voice text too.
No, man, I'm fucked if I can find it. I can barely get myself in here.
What? I don't understand what you're saying, bro.
I barely struggle to get myself into this room without trying to go anywhere else. I've got no idea how to use Discord.
Jesus Christ. And you expect me to believe you that the Earth is a sphere and you can't even fucking use Discord, bro?
I know it's difficult, right?
Fuck, man. It's just all you Globers have the same fucking issue. Y'all are just fucking retarded. Hold on. I'll send you it directly. Jazz a motherfucking kinda, bro. Hold on. I'll fucking send you. Oh, there you are here.
How'd you ever figure out how to fly a helicopter?
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Jazz, are you fucking retarded?
I ask myself that question every day.
Bro. Jesus Christ.
See, did you just DM me? I can't even see where the fuck I could find that.
Just press play and it fucking automatically plays. It's not that hard. Just press the play button. God damn.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Oh, finally, good damn. Mute yourself and have a listen, guy. Tell me how it is. I have to start spamming everybody on my chat right now.
Mic check. Mic check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Oh, already 7 plays, not bad.
Yo, Martov, can you play the link I just posted? Check if this GroovyBot does it. Just 46 seconds. No, weird. And if we try it in live stream 1, let me try it in live stream 1.
But it's weird, it was playing them like, well, the GroovyBots were playing all the time. Weird.
So Vlad, you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we checked it, but the Groovy One bot doesn't play SoundCloud anymore. So there's something wrong with the Groovy bot, or SoundCloud is messing up.
No, it's probably the bot. I have to. India's gonna fix it probably. He runs the bots.
Yeah,
I have to
but
talk
this
to
is
him.
a paid bot, right? So it's a third-party bot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I think Lunatic is managing this bot, but or it's SoundCloud or it's the bot. I don't know.
No, last time you guys couldn't get it to work, and then Lunatic it's a different command for SoundCloud. That's what he
No,
said.
it should work. I don't know.
I know. Listen, I know that. I know.
Yeah, I used it in the VC1, right?
Hmm.
Anyway.
You know, Vlad, I did just hear that. No, that's good. It's good. I like.
Oh yeah, thank you. It means a lot coming from you, guy.
Yeah, man, it's awesome.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna make another one tomorrow. You know, once I start, you just can't stop. You just gotta keep making them. Get better.
Yeah, once those lyrics come to you, just keep the creative juices flowing.
Well, I mean, what lyrics? I don't really sing, but I should. I should start. You know, maybe. But I need to get a microphone for that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like nice, chill, and mellow. You know, it's like nice and calm. I like making chill music.
Yeah.
Any Globers in the house today? Any Globers in the house? Jazza wants to flat smack Globers. Jazza wants to. That's true, isn't it? Jazza, don't you want to flat smack some Globers, guy? Come on, join the party.
I'll go,
Fucking
and
Globers.
I'll go and have a smoke, and then I'll see how I feel.
Oh. Who's buzzing? Well, Roger, yeah, it's your hot mic and you're buzzing.
Oh,
in
sorry.
I'm like, what the hell is that noise?
Ban him.
No, Roger's unbannable.
Yeah, I'm driving, so that's probably what you hear.
Oh shit.
Seize him.
Season? Nah. I can't wait till summer comes. Sick and tired of all this winter. I really wonder how much people are gonna be wearing masks in the summer. That's gonna be a really funny one. Very funny. Okay.
Yeah, hopefully Martel will play Chocolate Song, because it's a bit of dead air now. Awesome.
To keep this up, I need a DJ role too.
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know curvature is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Key ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it, now this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up the mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
One more, Martel. One more.
You want the same one again?
Oh, no. Stupid thing didn't come.
Are you guys playing YouTube? Is it off YouTube? That works off YouTube, right?
Yeah, YouTube still works.
God
from the looks of it.
damn it, what the fuck? All that work and you can't play my fucking song, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, I posted it. Yeah, I think the bot just needs to be rebooted, or I don't know.
This is Vlad.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Did he just say this one is black? That's racist.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back. You never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Globe abortion, all applauding. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA tower lies every day is exhausting. Nothing more boring than the stream they recording. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite my nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind in respect of a warrant. To stay levels curve, we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron? Is not that important. Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsed in the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary like coincide with space warp. At astronauts monetary paid for. Submerging the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus shirt clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn. With the horizon swan, we eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong, what they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies life on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles as easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. Don't need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just waste it. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from? If not from us, then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fighter, fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would ever run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? The plot and derive by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listen with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9-to-5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic. Their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice. That's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters. You believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction. That's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards. Wonder what's the verdict, pastors. Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle. Who can block the fastest? Falsified the radius. You cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you have you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, then come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want Caesar assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Is there anybody out there? Ooh. Is there anybody out there?
Oh wow. Okay, I've still got the Flat Earth Discord. They booted me out, but I'm still got it going in the background, and they just sometimes leave it on and nobody talks. It's a wild place to be.
Is there anybody out there? Who's this speaking? I can't see. I'm playing a game. Still got the Flat Earth Discord. Who's this guy?
Well, this is Vlad from the Flat Earth Discord. I got banned for asking them to define a term. They were like, "How can you have gas without a container?" I was like, "What do you mean by container?" And they were like, because they think there's a dome. And I was like, "Describe what you mean by container." They're like, "We can't describe it." I'm like, "Well, then how can you have a rule based on something you refuse to describe? Just pick a different rule." And now I'm hearing his voice in the background, but I'm madly looking through Windows. This can sometimes happen in training sessions. It's a tough one. How can I still have a hidden window? There's nothing there. Okay, maybe it went away, actually. I'm not hearing anything anymore. So measurability. That person left. So you could just do skull measurements, couldn't you? Just run your fingers through a kid's head, just like as part of your test. Could you not get a doctor to do that? Just go, yep. And he's got gloves with, I don't know. Yeah,
Bro,
I don't know.
are you not hot micing now?
Me? Is that me?
Yeah, it's you.
Yeah, it's you. We're fucking saying this shit.
Skull test, I don't know. I don't
Oh my
know
God.
if
I
that's...
didn't know I got... Where am I?
Who the fuck brought him in here?
Who brought me in here? I haven't been here for ages and I got booted from the server. How did I get brought back in here?
You've been talking about us. What will you do that on our backs? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
I've heard everybody talking, because I find it fascinating talking to you guys. I didn't know I got unbanned, first of all. Thank you very much for that, guys.
You were never banned.
No, I banned him.
He banned me.
No, you didn't. You sent him to cook this. I took him out there.
Why would you take him out of there?
Because he was talking. He was talking. I wanted you to listen to him, but you gave it up.
Oh, fucking listen, this guy is nonsense coming from this guy.
I'm sorry, guys.
No matter how much you fucking explain to Eggshells anything, this guy's fucking retarded.
Bro, you asked for if there was anyone in there, and I brought him here.
I didn't ask him. I didn't ask specifically him. Why the fuck
You
would I
said
want to
anyone, bro.
I said,
Is there
anybody
anyone
out there? Anyone doesn't mean Eggshells, bro. What the
Look,
fuck?
I'm sorry for being rude. I'm sorry for being rude the other day, Vlad, because you and I have had really good conversations. These guys got upset the other day where they were like, he's just playing rope-a-dope. He's not actually nice. He doesn't bring up any points. He just keeps asking questions. So I was like, okay, I'll do it. All right, you want me to do it? I'll do it. I'll come in and I'll make... But to me, it's just a pointless discussion. I don't think it was very fruitful. I mean, it was fun in some ways, wasn't it? But I don't think it was fruitful. I prefer to be respectful and ask questions.
Are you speaking to your audience in the YouTube channel or something?
No, this is on my Facebook.
Oh, your Facebook.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have no idea I was in here.
This guy, listen, Eggshells. How can you have gas pressure without a container, bro? The necessary antecedent, this is logical. The necessary antecedent is a fucking container.
Okay.
If there is no container, where's the gas pressure?
I'm happy to accept that. I think you might be right.
No, it's not might be right. It's 100% right, because you cannot show me pressure without a container, bro. Now, if you can show me pressure without a container, I'll be fucking happy to look at it. Up until then, there is no gas pressure without a fucking container. The burden of proof is always on you, bro.
Well, I would happily...
Do you know what the burden of proof is?
I would happily say I just don't know. I don't understand enough about it. I thought exactly the same thing. I remembered being scared as a kid when it was like, it's a vacuum. And I was like, what? And I was like, how are we not losing our air? And my science teacher is like, we are. And I just was panicked. Like, I have no idea how to answer that question.
We are. We're losing our air. Buddy, do you know when you're fucking a high pressure next to a vacuum, how fast is the air going to escape? Buddy, it'd be in seconds. We would all be
500 meters a second?
We'd be fucking dead in seconds, bro, if there was no fucking container.
Okay, so...
Imagine not being able to pull air into your lungs.
That fucking simple, bro.
Sure, so there's a container that's obviously above plane height, right? So it's above 35,000 feet.
Buddy, go into the Encarta or the Britannica, Encyclopedia Britannica before 1950. Find one of those. They'll actually describe to you what the firmament was in those books. And that was before Admiral Byrd actually went and found it. And when he found it, right, they killed him because he went on TV and started talking shit about it, right? Right. So all the Freemasons, they started hiding the firmament. But the thing is, if you can even go past that, you can even go past into the ancient cultures of every fucking historical culture, the Mayans, Aztecs, you fucking list them. They all knew about the fucking firmament. You look up in the sky. Why is the sky blue when the fucking space is black?
Yeah, I've got no idea about that either.
There you go. Because that's the container. You can look at it. It's in fucking front of your eyes, bro.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here. No container. You must be crazy.
I'm not saying there's no container. I'm just saying, can we define it? Because I think you're right. Like,
no, you cannot define what God. Listen, when God fucking, can you define God for me, bro?
Yeah, I would.
There's some shit that's unexplainable. No, you can't, because there's some shit that's unexplainable in this world, right? All you have to do is admit and concede that you're fucking human and you have limitations, and that's it. It's better for you to say, I don't fucking know, and that's it. And that's what we do here a lot. We say, I don't know.
So
we know there's a container, but I don't know how it looks like. I don't know the edge, because you know what? If I even tried to find the edge, the government bodies would fucking kill me.
So
they would.
So the Freemasons.
Antarctic Treaty. Look at it. Look at the Antarctic Treaty. Go look at it.
Okay. So it sounds like, and do correct me if this is wrong, the Antarctic Treaty is a result of Freemasons almost having the firmament discovered and then setting about. I've forgotten which year you said, but a while back, to hide the firmament from us.
They hide everything from us, bro. They hide the flat world. They hide everything, bro.
So they would know the constitution and makeup of this.
They know it's flat. No, they don't know the Constitution, because the only thing they've ever seen, the only thing that I recall from Admiral Byrd's books, is because they were sending planes out and they were just exploding midair, hitting some kind of invisible barrier. It's in his fucking books, in his journals. Don't quote me on it. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
So Admiral Byrd discovered this. There is a sort of edge to something or somewhere that causes planes to crash.
We're in a container, right?
Right. Okay.
We have to have gas pressure in order to have container.
Well, that's the thing, because the word in their container, I just want to get an idea of what it is, because I think we're both on the same page when it comes to a gas bottle, right? It's like, we could describe it, whereas this container,
you're in Australia. Get on a fucking boat, go down south even more, and go find this container for me. Come back and tell me that you found it. I'll be happy to listen to you, fucking. But guess what? I know what's gonna happen. You're gonna get killed, bro. You get shot, bro. This is a futile effort from you.
So there are, and I could try and do it. There are flights that claim they go over Antarctica.
Not the flights. You have to do it privately. You have to make sure you get your own fucking yacht. Get on your yacht. Try to fucking penetrate the fucking, what do you call it?
That's a lot of stuff. I don't have a yacht to go to Antarctica.
Well, then there you go. Then shut the fuck up. Other people did. They died.
Seems like a very high burden of fruit. Your own private yacht to Antarctica.
Wait. He just said that there are flights that go over Antarctica.
That's a lie.
Specifically Antarctic flights. That's what they claim.
Nope.
Yeah, I can show you the site. We could probably have a discussion about where they do fly to.
That's a bullshit. I've seen all of it. It's all bullshit, bro. You haven't even looked into it, right?
None of them go over Antarctica because it's impossible.
That's right.
Well, these guys claim they do. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, a lot of claims. They claim it's a fucking globe too, bro. How do you not fucking make it? You make zero fucking sense. You know that? You think you make sense, but you make zero fucking sense. You don't logically think, bro. Your logic isn't there.
But we could, because I could go out.
You can't do anything. I don't really care about what you can do. I don't care.
Eggs, are you speaking to an open audience that you're speaking on Facebook? Is it just Globearters? Is your audience just Globearters, or there's also Flat Earthers asking you?
No, there's a couple of Flat Earthers in there. There's a couple I've been trying to chat to for ages.
So you're being in the middle ground, speaking to your audience?
Am I in the middle ground speaking to my audience?
Or are you being kind of biased for the globe, or what's going on?
I'd absolutely be biased for the globe. Yeah, sorry if that's the question. I'm trying to be fair to your views, is what I would say.
Not our views, it's our views of reality.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, your views of reality. Yeah, I think that's a good. Yeah, I would agree with that. I'm trying to be fair to your views of reality, despite not agreeing with them, because I think that's a challenge, and it's something that I'm interested in learning how to navigate.
So at this moment, you're speaking to us about the topic, and also being a bridge to your audience.
I'm sure
because you're sitting in your chair, speaking to your audience, and also speaking to the Discord, Flat Earth Discord.
Yeah, but I'm curious to know what's his answer for gas pressure on a container.
He doesn't have
I'd just like to understand enough about the container to answer the question, really.
No, there's nothing to understand. The question is, can you have gas pressure without a container?
So can we start with gas?
No,
then?
that's
What's
a question
gas?
for you. No, doesn't matter. Can you have
Can
gas
you go
pressure?
to a store and ask for, 20 pounds of freaking refrigerant without bringing a container to put it in? Can you just walk with 20 pounds of refrigerant?
Like a big balloon or something.
Well,
I could try.
Balloon's not a container, bro. This is the fuck. You just said it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was actually more just trying to work through the.
What about fucking propane? Can you fucking hold propane in your hands?
No,
I'd like to
no.
see you grab a fucking. Well, there you go. You always need containment for gas, don't you?
Yeah. So here's
the problem. Can you have fucking gas pressure next to a fucking vacuum?
So
no. It's a yes or no fucking question.
No, I don't. I don't know.
You can't have gas pressure next to a vacuum. Can you or not?
No, I've never made it. Have you made a vacuum? I've never made a vacuum. I thought you were all about testing things in a.
You've never made a vacuum? You never fucking made a vacuum.
Never made a vacuum.
But you can make a vacuum with my own fucking mouth. Or you can make a fucking vacuum with your. It's so easy to make a vacuum.
But don't you still have spit and saliva and teeth?
That's irrelevant. That's fucking irrelevant. You're fucking stupid or what?
Okay.
You must be fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid, bro. You don't understand how the fucking gas pressure works. You're fucking stupid. Go back to fucking elementary school.
Okay.
You're trying to piss me off and ban you again, bro. I don't know why you brought this cocksucker back in here. Yeah, well, because you're not making any fucking sense. I'm asking you. It's a yes or no question. Can you have gas pressure without a fucking container?
I don't think so. No.
No, it's the question. The answer is no.
I don't know.
Can you have gas? No. You're scared to fucking answer directly because you're fucking
answer
idiot.
this. Okay, Vlad.
No, you answer
what is a container? What is a container?
You can have anything. A container can be fucking anything that holds the fucking gas in.
Including a vacuum, anything.
What a fucking moron.
It's a direct contradiction.
Describe the container so I can answer the question. I don't know what you're asking.
You don't need no, you're fucking playing fucking word games. That's the type of shit that gets you fucking banned, you dumb fuck.
Okay.
No, okay.
I'll listen for a bit.
You're playing fucking word games. No, I ask you. No, man, you're answering my fuck. Can you have gas pressure next to a fucking vacuum?
I don't know is the honest answer.
How the fuck do you not know this?
Because I don't know. I'm not a physicist, man. Are you?
You don't have to be. No, I'm an electrical engineer, and I'm telling you, you can't, you fucking moron.
Okay.
I'm an engineer.
Volume, bro. Come on.
Do you know how much fucking engineering I fucking did, you dumb fuck?
Why? I don't. Okay.
You stupid motherfucker.
I thought we got on, man.
I don't give a fuck, no, because you're fucking stupid.
Can somebody else
fucking word games, and this is for your fucking Facebook channel. Go fuck yourself.
There's a concession in his question when he says, "Where is the container?" He's accepting the container. He just wants to know what it is now.
Yeah, just like some description of it. That's all.
Nobody fucking knows. Irrelevant.
Antecedent relationship.
Fucking irrelevant. Just like everything you fucking say is irrelevant. Jesus fucking Christ. How fucking stupid can you be? Dumb fucking twat.
Well, they're not being intellectually honest. That's
he's playing fucking word games, right? This is a show for his fucking Facebook audience. Well, I'm gonna fucking make it a show. You dumb twat. I'll make you look so fucking stupid with your fucking word games, you dumb cunt. Well, I'm not a physicist. Well, you're talking to fucking real fucking educated people here, motherfucker.
All right, let's make him look more stupid. Where's your curve? Where's the curvature?
That's right. Where's the fucking
what about
curve?
the black swan? What's your answer to that?
He has no answers.
Freaking horizon over 20 miles away.
That's right.
I can ask a question.
You're
I
not
don't want to make
you're not a
because I'm upset when I make a
fucking. You're fucking because you're fucking idiot.
Totally destroying your geometric edge.
Yeah, it does appear that the horizon moves, huh? In different conditions.
Obviously, it's called refraction. Yeah, it refracts at different times, different days. Yeah, it's a daily fucking thing.
Requires an R value. Requires a radius, which you don't have.
Well, I've seen it in a pool with a flat side that doesn't have a radius. That's what I've seen refraction in other places.
Yeah, that's a fucking two medium. It's two different mediums. You're looking through one fucking flat straight medium, dumbass. When you're looking out into the ocean, it's one medium. One fucking medium. The type of refraction, there's different types of refraction, asshole.
Okay. I didn't know that.
There's obviously you wouldn't. You're not a physicist. Remember that. You're a fucking idiot. Right? Exactly. So then now
I didn't agree that I'm an idiot. I agree.
No, you are an idiot. You should agree on that one too.
Well, come on.
No, you're fucking.
You have a conversation. I want to respect you and your rules, but I'm not going to be a bitch about it. Come on.
No, I don't give a fuck. Then be honest. You're fucking retarded. Okay. Your honesty level is that of a fucking snake.
I don't think I've been dishonest. I don't think that's a fair accusation, lad. I don't think that's a fair accusation. I don't think I've been dishonest with you at all.
You've been here for so long. You've been here for so fucking long. You've heard all the shit.
Let's move on. Let's move on rather than arguing. Let's move on.
And you still. I'm not arguing. I'm telling you. There's no argument here. You're a fucking twat, and that's it. You went to that level of a fucking twat. The amount of shit I fucking spent hours with your ass fucking drawing diagrams for you of the impossibilities of your fucking heliocentric model and how all that shit that you say doesn't work, but yeah, you still don't fucking get it. You're a dumb twat. That's it. Buddy,
I'm happy to talk about Black Swan. Do you know, I wanted to, though.
Fuck. Go ahead. Talk about the Black Swan all you want. I wish fucking what's his name was here so he could just fucking laugh at you.
Wait, Eggs, you said there is a container, right? You agree with that?
I want a description of a container before, so I can say yes or no.
You want a description of it? No, the basic thing that is involved here is, can you have gas pressure without a container? Yes or no?
I don't know is the honest answer to that question.
I don't
understand why it would be a bad
I don't know is that.
You're breathing it.
Fucking idiot.
Signify.
Okay, tell me how much you know about this container then. Tell me how much you know. If I don't know, covers everything. You tell me what you do know.
Fuck you and your container, you dumbass.
Containment, there can be no pressure.
Irrelevant question. It's irrelevant to describe it. There's no point of describing this shit to you. Irrelevant. The thing is, do you believe in the globe? Hey, buddy, do you believe you live on a globe? Hold on. No, this is nail in his coffin. Do you believe that you live on a globe?
I try not to believe things. I try to think.
Do you believe that you live on a globe?
I think it seems the most feasible answer, but I could easily change it if presented the right.
Prove it. The burden of proof is on you, motherfucker.
Whoa. How is that the most feasible?
Give me a second.
How is that the most feasible? Are you kidding me?
Go for it,
he said he kind of agree, but he needs the dimensions of the container, right? So, eggs, if you're going to make an omelet, listen, if you're going to make an omelet and you have the eggs, do you know, do you need to know the how big the chicken was? What was the color of the chicken? What was, who fed her, her owner? Do you need all the information to make the omelet? You already have the eggs.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I wouldn't need to know anything about the chicken.
Exactly. Same thing with the container. You got gas pressure. The necessary antecedent to the gas pressure is a container. How big it is, what it's made of, what's the color, how does it taste? Doesn't matter. It has to be there.
Pure irrelevancy, right?
But the Freemasons do have this information.
Well, okay, well then you go talk to them. You go talk to them and see how much they'll fucking tell you, please. And then tell me the fucking stories, because I literally sat down with fucking Freemasons and talked about this shit with them. Cocksucker.
Wow, what did they say?
Well, yeah, they didn't want to fucking admit it, but you could see it in their eyes that I was right. He didn't even fucking listen. This cocksucker. I started talking about the laser test to him. He just literally hand waved dismiss and said, "Okay, let's talk about something else." That's it, because he knew I was on point. Literally sat down with a fucking Scottish Rite fucking Freemason, bro. You don't even know who the fucking Scottish Rite are, probably.
No, I've got no.
Exactly, you've got no fucking idea. That's it. Now you're gonna be a fucking idiot for the rest of your fucking life. Yeah, who are the Scottish Rite, please?
Yeah, who are the Scottish?
Who are they? It's a sect of the Freemasonry. Yeah, they're really fucking powerful. They're one of the more powerful ones.
All right, tell me about them.
Yeah, Google it, motherfucker. I'll tell you about fucking Freemasonry to you. Go fuck yourself.
The Scottish Rite. Okay, here we go.
Look at them.
Freemasons.
You don't even fucking who they are. What a fucking moron.
Scottish Rite, R-I-T. I was like far right. I was thinking right wing.
No,
I was like,
R-I-T.
Right. Okay, there's there's two birds in a crest. I'm seeing the ancient and accepted Scottish rite of Freemasonry. The Northern Masonic jurisdiction in the United States often omits the and. Well, okay, so it's just about the name. Commonly known as Scottish Rite. A rite is a progressive series of degrees conferred by various Masonic organizations or bodies, each of which operates under the